Hello, good morning, everyone. If you could please make your way to pitch 1. That is this pitch over here, where the voice is coming from. We are going to be getting started with our opening ceremonies. Could everyone please make your way to pitch 1 for opening ceremonies. Thank you. Waterloo, you too. That's a slow walk there, Scott. There we go. Everyone listen to your keepers. Where is Pierce? Is Pierce here? Pierce, Alex, Soleil. There we go. No, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Just want to make sure you're at the front.
I'm like, oh, sweet, bring it in. Okay, now I must
Now go over here. Now
get rid of the cracks.
all at once.
That's like the chore. Everything everywhere all at once. I love these
Is
shorts.
Pierce here? Pierce?
Okay. Yeah. I looked over.
Okay. All right, everyone. Welcome to our 2022 National Championship here in Edmonton, Alberta. We are so happy to be here. We're going to get into a short opening ceremony before we start our first game. Before we get started, I'm going to introduce Hannah Brunston, who is a former Quidditch Canada board member and who will be delivering our land acknowledgement.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks, Yara. I'd like to welcome you all to this place that I've had the honor to call home for the last 7.5 years. This place is called a lot of things. It's called Edmonton, Misquitchie, Westguygen, Omakoyis, Treaty 6, Yeg, but whatever you call it, it's a home to a vibrant and diverse community of indigenous peoples, including the Nehiyaw, Dene, Anishinaabe, Saulteaux, Nakota Iksa. I should not have done a sprint before this. Nakota Sioux, Niitsitapi, and Métis. We're home to the Métis Nation of Alberta, Region 2 and 4. And these folks have been gathering here and caretaking for this land since time immemorial around the glorious North Saskatchewan River that weaves itself through this city. This place is also home to settlers, immigrants, newcomers, and refugees from all over the world. For me, a land acknowledgement is a reminder of my responsibility to be accountable to the land and to the original peoples, and that includes recognizing the ways that the Treaty 6 and all treaties across Canada and Turtle Island have been broken over and over and over again by people who hold power, and also reflecting on my responsibility as a treaty person to contribute to this community in a good way. It's also about affirming relationships, because if there's one thing I've learned from Indigenous teachings that have been shared with me, it's that everything always, always, always comes back to relationships. I'm not nervous about this. I'm nervous about playing, y'all. So this feels really fitting to me to have the honor to do this today, because the reason that we're here is not only to compete and crush each other, but to connect and affirm our relationships with each other and celebrate our community. Whether we've been part of this since the first game was played on Turtle Island, some of our veterans here, or we just joined a few weeks ago, and I know there's a few of you. So I feel incredibly grateful to the generations of First People who took great care of this land so that we could all be here to celebrate, to connect, and play this beautiful game together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hannah. That was really beautiful. So before we get into our national anthem, I just want to do a few quick housekeeping items, introductions, and thank yous. So, Pierce, is there any information that these players should know about the facility, any critical information that needs to be communicated to them?
The most critical thing is you can't bring food or drinks that are not water into the dome. Please drink them, eat them in the lobby. There is a player lounge that you can use for consuming things or in the change rooms. And if you make a mess, please clean it up.
Thanks, Pierce. This event would not be possible without so many people who I am now going to introduce. Our tournament directors for this event are Pierce McKinney, Soleil Heaney, and Alex Downey-Gin. Yes. Massive congrats and thank you to all of them. This is our first national championship in 3 years. And we were supposed to be here, as many of you know, in 2020, so it's really special to be able to be back. We're back here in partnership with Edmonton Events, Explore Edmonton, who were very gracious to work with us throughout the pandemic and help bring us back to this beautiful, albeit cold, city. Before we jump in, so there's a long list of names that, of course, I really want to make sure we thank, but in particular, I really want to take the time to settle on this last name. Alex, as you know, has been a volunteer with Quidditch Canada for about a decade, maybe longer. And Alex has been our events and membership director throughout the pandemic. The sport would not exist currently in Canada without Alex. That is not an understatement in any way, shape, or form. You have messaged Alex frantically trying to figure out top score. You have pleaded and begged with her to allow your player to register last minute, even if they don't have their jersey number. She has been nothing but kind, gracious, and hardworking. She travels from coast to coast to make this sport happen. This is Alex's last national championship as an events director. She will be continuing to volunteer with us, and we're very fortunate for that. But I want to really take the time to make this national championship as special for her as possible. So please, from the bottom of your hearts, give Alex the biggest thank you, the biggest round of applause. We are so grateful to you, Alex, and we couldn't have done this without you. Awesome. Now, folks, this is a really special sport. What makes it special is that we treat everyone with kindness and with respect. We treat our officials with respect. Please continue to do so. We treat our events staff with respect. The facility staff, if you see them, be kind to them, give them a wave. We also have some spectators here with us today. Thank you to our spectators who've braved the cold, as well as our live stream partners who will be helping us stream live on YouTube all day long on Pitch 1. Awesome. So with that, I'm going to pass it off to Genevieve, who will be giving our national anthem, and then we're going to get this party started.
All right. Please sing with me. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of thus command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Et ta valeur de foi trempée protégera nos foyers et nos droits. Protégera nos foyers et nos droits.
Beautiful. Let's go and play some Quidditch. Woo!
Fantastic. We are here at Foot Field, located on the University of Alberta's South Campus in beautiful Edmonton, Alberta for the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. We'll be getting the games going underway soon here. Please sit tight and we'll be with you in a moment. Welcome back to the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. My name is Bayfar Lakfizadeh.
And my name is Yara Kodersha. We are so excited to be here at our first national championship in 3 years. Bayfar, how long has it been since you've been behind the mic?
About 5 minutes.
There's plenty of time for those dad jokes, Bayfar, but we got to focus on the match, focus on the game. Today we have UBC versus University of Carleton, UBC Quidditch Thunderbirds, Carleton Ravens, two strong historic university programs. Carleton traveling all the way from Ottawa, UBC traveling all the way from BC. They had to cross mountains to get here, so I think their road may have been a little bit more treacherous. But I guess we'll see if they can put it all out on the field today.
Fantastic. And I would just like to remind everyone that we have a lot of people and a lot of organizations helping us out today, not the least of which are Edmonton Events, specifically the Explore Edmonton Sport and Culture team, and Beercade on White Avenue for sponsoring our post-tournament after party for athletes and spectators. We're about to begin the first game on pitch one. Ref asking for the starting lineups from Carleton University and the University of British Columbia teams. Players will begin at the line until the ref gives the signal to go, in which point the game will be on.
For anybody at home watching the sport, you may be a fan of the sport of Quidditch. Lots of different ways to start the game. In Canada, we start with a jump ball. So we will have one quaffle player from each team go for a jump ball, which will be launched by our very own Austin Wallace, head refereeing this match today. The competing beaters on each team will be running to the midline for the bludgers that are lined in the middle of the field.
Now, if you are watching from home and are unfamiliar with Quidditch, we will be explaining the rules as we play, so not to worry, it'll all be there for you. Stick around. The lovely dulcet voice tones of Bayfar and Yara at your service.
Bye-bye? No, we'll work on it. If anyone has any suggestions for a fun shorthand, let us know.
Referee getting the final checks from the assistant referees. Brooms up has been called. Carleton starting with the ball. Keeper working up the pitch.
And it's a pass off to number 0. Chaser drives through traffic, jukes to the right through the middle hoop. That's 10 points for Carleton in his stoppage on the play there.
Stoppage on the play.
The strength of that goal was such that the broom has, the hoop has shattered. We currently have some very generous officials picking up the pieces of the hoop from the field. Never let it be said that Quidditch is not a full contact sport. Yes, that's right, full contact. And the equipment is really bearing the brunt of that today.
This is high-level Quidditch, folks. For those of you watching from home, Quidditch, as Yara said, is full contact, trans-inclusive, gender-integrated, combining elements of dodgeball, rugby, and handball all into one sport. It is a fantastic sport to play if you've never played anything before, or if you do have an athletic background. We're just waiting for the hoops to be changed out here, or the hoop rather, to be changed out and replaced with a safe, functional new hoop before resuming play.
If we have any UBC fans tuning in today, which I believe we do. I hear that they traveled with a small spectator fan base here in Edmonton at Footfield today. UBC is a solid university program. They have been around for I'm going to say 2010. We have a UBC vet on the field who's able to give us those fun facts. So 12 years of Quidditch coming out of the University of British Columbia. UBC coming into the season with a 1-3 record. So they won one game against SFU at Western Divisionals and lost their other games against the other Western Divisional competitors. So I'm sure they're looking to get another win in their books today.
Play has restarted with UBC in possession of the quaffle. The score is currently 1 for Carleton, 0 for UBC.
Oh, and that's going to be an interception by Alex Naffel, number 16, keeper running down the pitch, and it's another goal for Carleton, 20-0. We have some beats being exchanged down by the UBC end of the pitch. UBC successful in regaining 2 out of the 3 bludgers. This is what we call bludger control. When a team has bludger control, makes it far easier for them to move up and down the field. It's a handoff on the right side of the field from UBC chaser to UBC keeper, and it gets stripped by the Carleton chaser, Carleton regaining possession.
Carleton working up the field, led by their beaters, recovering bludger control.
And number 21, chaser on Carleton, drives through traffic, doesn't see any resistance. I think that the UBC beaters were just pulled a little bit too far out of the play there. That's going to bring the score to 30-0 for Carleton. Carleton putting up a commanding lead here in those first few minutes of the game.
UBC working up the pitch on the right side, looking for an opportunity. Takes a deep pass, gets beat on the reception. Carleton recovering the ball.
And we have the UBC beater backpedaling. Carleton beater Haley Yap taking out all sorts of defense, giving the clear lane for her keeper to drive it through. That is 40-0 for Carleton. Carleton setting up their defense. UBC walking the quaffle up the pitch. Carleton still has 2 bludgers. It's making their defense a little bit impenetrable. The UBC keeper swings it to the corner. It's a pass back to the keeper who releases the quaffle just as they're beat. And it looks like enough beater chaos resulted in another free lane for the Carleton keeper.
That brings our score up to 50-0. UBC trying to get their first goal on the play here. Takes a long pass, catch is missed and beat on the recovery. That will be a Carleton ball.
Hearing calls of 2. So it looks like UBC has finally regained bludger control here, and they're keeping their beaters pretty close to their hoops, hopefully as a way to deter the easy drives that Carleton was giving them. But that was a beautiful catch and alley-oop from Carleton, giving them another goal, and they're driving this lead up to 60. Some encouraging calls from the UBC bench saying, beaters, you made the right play there. So the bench really saying it's on the chasers and on the quaffle players on UBC to make those stops.
Pass to the corner, gets it out before falling, intercepted by the Carleton chaser. Trying to work their way up the pitch.
And UBC keeper doing a really good job of slowing down the Carleton chaser.
Right before switching to another defender, Carleton gets a pass off, dodges the beat,
And
pass, shot, goal. We're looking at 70-0 for Carleton University.
And that goal was scored by none other than Ellie. I'm so sorry, Ellie, for what I'm about to do to your last name. Kalowitz? We'll find out if I got that right later. Ellie is a transfer from the McGill University team onto the Carleton team this year. All right, so UBC beaters trying to attempt a recovery. Beats are exchanged. It looks like UBC has no beaters back, and Carleton has made the recognition that there's going to be very little resistance for them here. Number 11 on Carleton tries to drive it through, loops around the left hoop, and puts it in. This is driving the lead up to 80-0. 80-0 for Carleton.
We are 5 minutes and 45 seconds into the first match of the day.
The quaffle period of this game will be 20 minutes. So once we hit the 20-minute mark, there will be a 2-minute intermission before we arrive into our snitch period. UBC is going to want to make some adjustments here, going to want to see if they can slow the pace of scoring from Carleton and give them an opportunity to get back in the game.
Waiting for their beaters. It looks like they are trying to get bludger control back before driving the play here. Takes out one Carleton beater. The quaffle pass was dropped, unfortunately, and it resulted in a turnover with Carleton on the attack.
Oh, good beat, though, from the UBC beater. They were waiting back there, but it's going to be now on the UBC chasers to try and make the stop. They're not able to step up in time. That was a solid effort from the UBC beater.
Absolutely.
I really appreciated that. They waited right at midfield there. They knew that the lane was coming. They tried to buy their chasers some time, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. It looks like we have bludger control has been, I would say, the vast majority of this game resting with Carleton, and I think a little bit more coordination from the UBC team will make a huge difference. Bayfar, what do you think?
I agree. I want to note, we did mention Quidditch as a full contact sport. We haven't been seeing much contact in this particular game. Some teams do not prioritize contact. That's okay. There are different play styles. But it does look like that is allowing for Carleton to just run up unchallenged here.
Definitely. And contact can look like a lot of different things. It can certainly look like tackles to ground, but even just stiff arming, putting a body in the way, that might make a difference in terms of giving Carleton just a little bit of resistance and slowing down their drives to the hoops.
That is correct. We are now up to 100-0 for Carleton University at the 7-minute 30-second mark.
So number 24 on UBC kicks it out to a chaser there, and it's a wrap from the Carleton keeper, brings the UBC chaser to the ground, and Carleton is running. See nothing but green, spin move, and another goal.
Carleton doing a lot of quick substitutions on the backside of that goal here, who are now leading 110-0.
I gotta say, I've been seeing UBC make passes to the right places, but their passes are floating just a little bit too much. I think a little bit of finesse on the pass, making it just a little bit less lofty, trying to get the quaffle to their receivers just a little bit faster will make a difference.
Stoppage on the play here by the head ref.
I believe it's going to be, yes, it looks like it's going to be a pass after beat. So the UBC chaser was tapped out before they made the pass, and that has resulted in the quaffle turning over to the Carleton chaser.
Play restarting. Carleton one-on-one gets the goal to bring it up to 120-0. UBC substituting out their keeper.
Trying to keep their legs fresh. It's a fast-paced game, and you know it's a marathon, not a sprint. This is just the first of many games here for UBC.
Quaffle punched out of the air by a Carleton chaser, recovered by the UBC keeper.
And the Carleton beater looped all the way around, came up from behind on the UBC chasers to create the turnover, and that's another goal for Carleton. We're at just about the halfway mark here for the game, for the quaffle period. So just over 10 more minutes left in the quaffle period before we get to Snitch on pitch. Lots of people's favorite parts of the game. It's definitely my part of the game that I enjoy the most. Just adds a little bit of flair and chaos.
Now, a lot of people may ask, how does the snitch work in Quidditch?
Bayfar, you want to give it a shot at explaining that?
Oh, I will give it a shot at explaining. The snitch is a neutral athlete with yellow shorts and a flag attached to their waistband like flag football. The object of the game, or of the snitch game rather, is for the seekers to remove and gain possession of that flag without impeding or otherwise incurring a penalty from the snitch. Once that happens, that team will gain 35 points. It does not end the game, however, and the other team does have an opportunity for the rest of that period to catch up and potentially still win the game.
We're really
Lots
excited.
of activity here.
Yes, it is. Lots of physical activities. Oh, the Snitch game is almost like a wrestling game. Very different from the sort of more rugby or dodgeball aspects of the game that we're currently seeing here. Really looking forward to our spectators. If this is your first time seeing Quidditch, we're really looking forward to you folks seeing the Snitch live in action. I believe our Snitch is another UBC veteran. Wyatt Vercher will be the Snitch for the game today. How do I say it, Wyatt?
UBC starting with possession. Our score is now 140-0. Keeper waiting for some substitutions before beginning the play.
Really commendable seeing UBC keeping their spirits up, trying to stay focused. At this point, the lead is pretty insurmountable, but if they can try and get, just even a couple goals and get some momentum going into their next game, that's going to set them up really well here.
UBC keeper tackled again. However, UBC maintains possession of the quaffle, driving to the hoops. UBC beater taking out one of the defensive Carleton beaters.
Oh,
Quaffle carrier unfortunately beat in the middle of the play there. And now we have keeper versus keeper going towards the UBC end, and that will be another goal for Carleton University. Stoppage of play by head referee. Timeout called by UBC. This will be a 1-minute timeout. Hopefully they can regroup here, talk strategy.
Definitely. It looks like UBC has a coach on the bench here, a non-playing coach, Soleil Heaney, who typically plays for Vancouver Vanguard, but is coaching the UBC bench. We really love to see that. You love to see veteran players who play on the community teams but are still lending support to university programs, trying to pass on the knowledge to the next generation of Quidditch players. And so Soleil, I think, wisely calling that timeout to give her bench a rest, but also to try and make some key adjustments going into this next part of the quaffle period.
Yeah, that's exactly why timeouts were introduced into the sport. It is to give teams the opportunity to regroup, talk strategy without having to pass it through word of mouth via players and via calls from the bench. And it is nice to see a lot of new faces in Quidditch this year, especially after dealing with the pandemic as we have.
Yes,
and
yes, definitely.
dealing with, most sports and most events in general having to deal with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it is nice to see the sport going strong.
Yes,
and
definitely.
seeing players here.
And seeing university programs like UBC and Carleton not just succeeding, or existing rather, but thriving in the sort of post-pandemic sports world that we're living in.
Players going back to their brooms here. Timeout is
12 minutes.
coming to an end.
And we're at 12 minutes and 12 seconds of game time as we resume play.
UBC in possession of the quaffle, and it looks like one bludger. Carleton with bludger control on the defense here. Working their way up the pitch into the offensive half.
And coming down the left side of the field this time. So even just that change in terms of who they're trying to target and attack trying to give Carleton just a little bit something different to adjust to.
Yeah, and we just saw a Carleton beater running up to the UBC quaffle carrier. There's a little bit of a panic pass there as the bludger was coming. You do want to get that bludger out or the quaffle out if you see the bludger coming.
Definitely.
You don't want to just drop it there.
Yeah, definitely. Always better to just send it far off pitch. Go for the goal, even if it's from midfield. Getting the turnover on the back end of the field, far more favorable than getting the turnover in the middle of the field, where often it will result in a quick goal. We're seeing Carleton really leaning heavily on a pincing maneuver from their beaters. So one beater stays back, draws in the offense, while the other beater will pinch around, coming up from around the midline there. So that has been part of what's been resulting in those midfield turnovers for UBC. All right, and it's a pass to the far corner from Carleton, pass back to the keeper.
Carleton looking for an opportunity here, communicating with their chasers right at the hoops.
That was a beautiful pass from.
Quick one, too.
Yes, the wide open chaser. I believe that's another transfer from the Flamingos, the Montreal Flamingos. Louis Charles Dupont normally beats for the Flamingos, but has shown up here as a chaser. So vas-y les Flamingos, for any Flamingos fans watching at home.
We are getting some Carleton fans in the chat as well cheering on their team, so that is absolutely fantastic to see. We see you. We've got some action, some busyness going up midfield. Carleton coming out of that on top with the quaffle, driving to the hoops, passing behind the hoops, and then through to avoid those chaser blockers there. UBC keeper passing the ball to a fellow chaser who gets beat before they're able to recover the ball, unfortunately. Carleton gains possession.
Kicks it out in front to a chaser, kicks it out back. Oh, and that is a bludger block from Carleton.
Scoring over the UBC chaser for the next goal.
Just waiting on confirmation here for the score from the scorekeepers. Lots of goals being scored
The
here.
18th goal, that's what it was. Getting challenged at midfield.
Good wrap from UBC keeper. That was an excellent wrap. Really stalled up the Carleton chaser there.
Still able to get it out. They were still able to get it out to their teammate. Now we're waiting on confirmation here on the field. Play has been stopped by head referee.
Solid defensive showing from UBC there. So it was the wrap right here at the corner at midfield, and then the beat before the goal, which really stopped that goal. So we're starting to see some defensive things come into place for UBC. And myself, I always lean to the defensive part of the game. That's the part that gave me the most joy. Yeah, definitely scoring is the flashier part of the game for sure. But you can't win without defense.
That last goal ruled no good. We are at 16 minutes in the game. Now we are seeing UBC work their way up the pitch, trying to get on the scoreboard here. We will notice that usually in the first games of the day, that's when your team really starts to cohese. We're not, this is I believe a round robin
Definitely.
at the moment. So
yes.
It's not for all the marbles. UBC can't afford to use this as an opportunity to come together to get into the mood of the tournament.
Definitely.
And bring it back at
Definitely.
their next game.
Yes, absolutely. And, most of UBC drove here. That's a long drive from Vancouver to Edmonton, Alberta. Carleton, of course, Ottawa's not so close that drive is feasible.
Now, fantastic defensive play by UBC, beating the Carleton chaser right before the goal attempt and recovering the quaffle. Now in possession, working their way up the pitch is the UBC keeper, number 42, looking for a passing opportunity, gets one right next to the hoops.
Oh my
the
gosh,
pass
that was
is dropped.
so close. Oh, that was the right move. Things starting to come together here a little bit for UBC, and those back-to-back consecutive stops resulting in I think the closest chance they've had at a goal here.
UBC beater trying to clean up a lane for their offensive chaser, who's looking for an opportunity, passing the ball.
And it looks like the UBC beater number 2 stripped the beater from the opposing team. UBC now has bludger control. They weren't able to find the Carleton chaser in time to make the stop, but they now have 2 bludgers. So hopefully that can convert into something to them for offense.
Now for folks at home, the bludgers are dodgeballs being handled by the beaters who are wearing the black headbands. If an opposing team member is hit by a bludger, they must drop any ball they're holding, dismount off their broom, and run back to touch their center hoop before being able to re-engage in play.
Definitely.
It's a great way to take people out of play without contact.
Bayfar, you've beaten your time, is that right?
Once or twice.
Not your favorite position?
I absolutely love beating. It is what got me into Quidditch.
Yeah.
I've branched into chasing, but then retirement took over.
Just a couple retired players here behind the mic.
Yeah.
I think beating, as a chaser myself or a former chaser myself, I think beating is by far one of the most complex parts of the game. They're having to keep track of so much. Defense is near impossible without them. Offense doesn't flow without them. They're such a critical part of the game. And even the physicality, so much overarm throwing. We've seen a lot of softball and baseball players be really successful beaters.
Dodgeball
Dodgeball,
players.
yes, of
Yeah.
course, dodgeball. Shout out to Dodgeball Canada. Another
Now-
fellow amateur NSO.
Beating is quite unique of an aspect, and it's unique to Quidditch, where it does give you an option to stop the play without needing to get physical. It adds a layer of complexity, I suppose, to the game. here.
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
We just got the call. 40 seconds until stoppage of play here for the intermission and the beginning of the snitch period.
Yes, we're at 200-0 for a score, and it looks like Carleton is looking to make that 210 right before the quaffle period comes to an end. So just about 20 seconds here left in the quaffle period.
Regulation time, yeah.
In regulation time, that's right. And then we will head into the promised snitch period.
Play stopped by the head referee.
Uh, 3 seconds left. And that's it. We're at 20 minutes. 20 minutes off.
Play stopped for regulation time is now over. We are in a 2-minute intermission until the snitch period begins.
Everyone here just trying to shake out last night's well-rested sleep. All right, so after a quick conversation among the officials, we now have confirmation that we are at the 20-minute break. So we have finished the quaffle period. There will be a 2-minute intermission. Teams will go back to their benches. They'll strategize. They'll think about what adjustments need to be made coming into the snitch period.
getting the call that we have 45 seconds until the beginning of the snitch period.
And making their way onto the pitch, Wyatt Versched. All right, well, we'll get closer and closer every time, I'm sure. I went a little too fancy. I'm getting some notes here from my Snitch pronunciation that they are a neutral official, as my co-commentator Bayfar was sharing. And the Snitch is a neutral official. They are catching the Snitch tail, which will be hanging from the back of our Snitch's shorts, is worth 35 points. So the Snitch period is a 5-minute period, during which time the Snitch will be on. We will have seekers come to the score table, and there will be one seeker from each team that will be attempting to catch the Snitch. If the Snitch is caught within the first 5 minutes of the Snitch period, the game will continue. So the Snitch catch here in Quidditch Canada does not end the game. It just brings that team 35 points closer to a winning game. The Snitch is worth 35 points as a way to break ties. So in the event of a tie, whoever has caught the Snitch will win the game with those extra 5 points.
Players returning to the pitch, getting ready to start this snitch period. Now, the seekers are starting on the side of the pitch. The snitch will be released at 10 seconds into this period, introducing themselves to each other like the good sports people they are. Sorry, the snitch starts on the field. The seekers are released 10 seconds in.
Oh, and a show of gamesmanship from the Snitch here before we get started. So it'll be another brooms up procedure, and 10 seconds in, the seekers will be released.
And that will start off the 5-minute period as soon as this jump ball is thrown.
Calls for "Are you ready?"
And there's brooms up, beginning the 5-minute snitch period. UBC starting with the quaffle.
Oh.
Trying to recover after a tackle. Seekers released.
And we have both seekers making their way over to the Snitch, actively chasing for it. So there are different ways to approach catching the Snitch, different ways to approach the strategy of the Snitch. In a close game, because the Snitch is only worth 35 points, if you're out of range, if you have 40 or 50 or even 60 point gap, it sometimes isn't in your best interest to catch right away. I think in this instance, because the point gap is so large, UBC is just looking to get some seeker training right now, and I think we'll be looking at both seekers actively going to try and catch the Snitch.
Yeah, they'd like to get some points on the board. The strategy used to be you would catch if you were trailing behind to conserve energy for your team. That is no longer the case here because the game does continue regardless of whether or not you catch before that 5-minute point.
Definitely, yes. And we had a really close goal attempt here from UBC. Unfortunately, the quaffle has turned over, and we're currently in a stoppage here.
Referee calling for a consult from the assistant referees before determining the call on the play.
Quidditch is a very complex game. We have a very large rule book, somewhere in the realm of 150 to 200 pages, our rule book. And so we're really grateful to our referees, all of them volunteers. Each team brings a whole suite of referees to try and keep the game fair, keep the game safe. And so this is actually our first penalty card of the game. As Bayfar, as you were saying before, we've been seeing a pretty clean games here so far.
That is true, yes.
And
referee Austin explaining the call to the player.
Looks like it will be a yellow card. All
So
right.
that's a yellow card for contact from behind. That will be a 1-minute penalty, or if a goal is scored by the opposing team, that player will be released.
And so the UBC beater will be in the box for 1 minute or until Carleton scores a goal, whichever comes first.
This is an interesting penalty because it is a beater that has been taken out of play here, and there are only 2 of those on the pitch for your team at a time. So this is quite a painful situation to be dealing with on the UBC end.
And it looks like
Goal was scored, so they are now back at full force. Quaffle stripped by Carleton, now working its way back up to the UBC end. And play is stopped. We need to determine whether or not that was beat before the Quaffle passed through.
some confusion from the player in the box. When you come out of the penalty box, you are off broom, so you are treated as though you are out of play, and you have to tag back into your hoops as though you had been beat. So that's just another way to ensure that the flow of the game and the penalty incurred as a result of the foul is reasonable.
The goal is ruled as no good. The player dismounted their broom incidentally before shooting the ball. So the goal is ruled as no good.
Extraordinarily difficult to keep the broom between your legs. I have had my share of accidentally falling off the broom from time to time.
Now, the score did change on the live stream for you folks. That is because we are correcting for a previous goal. This goal was still ruled as no good.
All right, so we have UBC with bludgers and looking to score here. Oh,
Driving to
and
the hoops.
that is UBC on the board.
It is now
their first
23
goal of the
to
day.
10.
We have a massive UBC crowd cheering on the bench
From
here in
the bleachers
Edmonton.
here.
That's
That
awesome.
goal is from UBC number 21, getting them on the board.
Meanwhile, here at the Snitch game, Wyatt Vercher putting up, oh, I got a thumbs up for that one, putting up one heck of a fight against number 85, Alex Rivoche, who is seeking for Carleton. And number 42 on UBC, the seeker, swinging from around, trying to take advantage of Wyatt's distraction, but Wyatt was too quick for them.
Wesley Cassidy is the UBC seeker going up against the Carleton seeker there, trying to get that snitch tail, get those 35 points for their team at this, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the snitch period.
Oh, and that is a block from the Carleton keeper, kicks it off to Nate Reed, number 21.
Long
with another
pass up the pitch.
But the UBC beater was there waiting for them, and that's going to be a turnover for UBC.
Another pass up the pitch here. UBC in possession on the Carleton end. Passing back to their keeper. Unfortunately, a little high. Keeper does recover it, though. Being held by the Carleton chaser. Drops the ball. Forcing it to be released. Carleton recovering the quaffle.
And it's going to be a stoppage here.
It looks like it was a stoppage by the snitch referee.
Oh, did we have a catch?
I don't think so. The snitch is holding the tail at the moment, so it may have been.
It may be that the catch. Oh gosh, I was so distracted by what was happening. This is one of the occupational hazards of Quidditch. You never know where to keep your eyes.
It's true. Just waiting for the call from the referee here.
All right. All right.
All right.
And so it looks like the snitch catch was called good. That means Alex Rivoche for Carleton has caught the snitch, giving them 35 points. There were 2 minutes left in the snitch period, but it looks as though UBC has declined to finish the snitch period.
Looking to save their energy for the next game.
Definitely.
Here.
So that brings us to a final score of, I believe, 265 10 for Carleton. So that is quite a commanding point gap there. But congratulations to Carleton. Congratulations to UBC for successfully finishing the first game of these 2022 Nationals. If you're looking to see what we'll have next year, we will have Vancouver, Vanguard, and University of Waterloo here on the live stream. That game will be going on at 10:45 a.m. Mountain Time. So tune into the live stream.
That's in about 30 minutes for you folks not in Mountain Time.
Now, thank you so much for that, Bayfar. Time conversion's not my strong suit. And the next time we see any of these teams on the live stream, we'll be seeing Carleton back here on pitch 1 at 2 p.m. against the Clippers. So if we have any Carleton fans, you'll want to tune in for that game as well. Thank you again so much. We can't wait to have you back here for these 2022 National Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
We'll see you soon.
If you're thinking of the mistakes you did, I don't want you to do that. I want you to think of the 3 plays you did right. Give your best 3 plays and remember what you did. If you guys want to chat about stuff, find us. But also, you guys are doing great. Keep it up. I want us to next game too. Yeah.
So, the next game is against Valhalla, I believe. Chris and I are also playing in this game slot, so we will not be here to coach you. I do have lineups, and I am going to switch up a little bit of stuff. So, for keepers, I'm going to have Naomi and Hannah. For chasers, I'm going to have Persephone, Anya, Ali, Isaac, and Michelle. Once again, good subs. For beater pairs, I want you guys to try out. Feel free to switch them up. Try Olivia, Charlie, and Aston West. Yeah, feel free to, like I said, switch it up, but start out with that, see how it goes. And yeah, Valhalla is going to be a tough game, but also, you guys can put out your best play. Regardless of the fact that they've played longer than you've been out of elementary school, some of them are old enough to be your parents.
That means it's even.
Yeah, they have old man knees.
Same. Honestly, same.
I gotta run because I'm gonna play, but I think you guys did great. What pitch, what time?
That other pitch at 10:45, but you have to be there before that.
Like 10.
Yeah, let's say 10:30. Be there.
How is it now?
10:18.
Actually, these things are safe.
So our game is the next game. That's why. Alright, so take our
guys,
stuff. That pitch.
remember to take quick shifts.
Every chaser, for 2-2, one of the chasers is standing by the small plate. Right? I didn't even know I don't know what they were. And I'm willing to take them.
Let's go for it. 15 minutes. Let's go.
Warm up. This is against Waterloo, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I'm beating. Somebody do be beating today.
Are you ever going to be chasing?
Yeah. For the first 3 games, I'm beating one, Max is beating one, and then neither of us are beating one.
Right. Does that mean
It's just 5. We have a way to run a 5-beater rotation, which works very well in games. Which is one person takes a half shift, and then there's like alternating shifts, so you get like 2 beaters.
run?
All right. Sorry, I wasn't. Yes. No, sorry. The team meeting was just like. Waterloo. All right, let's get warmed up.
Assume the position. What goes through your head all day? Yeah, I just got used to not washing my hands. But then I washed it once, put it in, I'm like, what is this?
Check. 1, 2.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I didn't know Housekeeping. Yeah, guys, let's switch it to 4-on-3s. 2 meters, big rudders, a keeper strike. Can you win? I'm keeper. I'm wearing a meter headband. I'm keeping until light arrest interview. Alex, it made me lost chemistry. Nice try, Alex. Ball's dead.
Have yourself. So I won this one.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Wow, I'm glad you did not use that.
Got you, homie.
We talked to each other, turn it back. It's you. I don't know.
Oh, game's through.
Oh, do I have us in the beater pose? Because let's practice that. We won't take time, but I have you guys in your turn. So you go in next. Kiri, get away from the meter. I don't care that he was out of position. Still get away from him. So for you guys, the reason I paired you together is because you're a super experienced beater, you're a super aggressive beater, you play slightly more conservatively, use that to your advantage, talk to each other about what you want to do. If you want someone to make a hit, Alex can make a beautiful hit, so can Chris. But Chris's ankle's slightly more. Grab your mouth guards for equipment check. I think I am. I'm debating it. Get your mouth guards. Mouth guard, yes, that is important. I don't want to keep you. Like, February, you're playing against me, and then I don't want to guard. Now it's not.
I think it's just an injection.
Now, you guys are starting. Alicia was my first ever coach. Did you get a butt smash from the fire?
RUSQ.
No, good thing this week is on the other side. It's very You still have time to keep going?
No, we're doing cheers now.
Alright.
Everyone in! Hey guys!
Circle up!
Welcome back to the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. I'm back, I'm Bayfar, and I'm joined by...
I'm X. Nice to meet you all. This is my very first game commentating ever in like 11 years in this sport, Bayfar.
You'll do fantastic. This is my first one too.
That's cute.
Definitely do the last game. So we are currently here watching the match.
We're going to be seeing on the right side of your screen and or in real life here, we have the Vancouver Vanguard. And on the left, we have the University of Waterloo Ridgebacks, I believe.
Yes, a fantastic matchup in this round robin stage of the tournament. We are day one of the Quidditch Canada National Championship here in lovely Edmonton, Alberta.
It's a great city.
Great city.
Not biased at all coming from here.
I'm not from here, and I still think it's a great city. It's quite cold, but you know we're in a lovely heated dome, which is proving to be quite nice at the moment. Quidditch is traditionally played outdoors. Turf fields are a little hard to come by just given the dimensions of the pitch, but we did manage to find a fantastic one, or at least Edmonton managed to find a fantastic one in their city to host these national championships.
We did. It would be a little bit hard to play outdoors. It's, I believe, about minus 22 this morning and lots of snow on the ground, and we're in this lovely dome sharing it with some little kids playing soccer on the other end. Fun facts about where we are.
We would like to also thank the Edmonton events, specifically the Explore Edmonton Sport and Culture team, as well as the Beercade on White Avenue for sponsoring our post-tournament after party for athletes and spectators alike. We'll get started just in a moment here. It looks like we are dealing with just a equipment malfunction here before this game gets underway. Give us just a moment here, folks, and we will get started shortly. Baconator, I'm so sorry. We cannot get you a soccer cam between games, but we will do our best. I'm getting reports that the equipment malfunction is being resolved. We will be starting shortly here.
This is the keeper line. If you are subbing on that side of the keeper line, you are committing an illegal thing and you can get a blue card. Yes. It's really it's weird, but okay, it's okay. We're good for now. We're good for now. 20 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. We got enough to start now.
All right, so as usual, Quidditch will begin the chaser play with a jump ball, with the beaters still having to run for those bludgers. head referee in orange in the middle of the pitch here, getting ready to begin the game. With a fantastic SpongeBob reference on the Vancouver end and an ooh-woo on Waterloo.
Something like that.
Handshake before the game, and brooms down is called. And we are off with
That's Waterloo who has first possession, walking the quaffle up, waiting for their beaters to go in, it looks like.
Waterloo with bludger control as well, looking to be first on the board here in this second game of the day on pitch 1.
Waterloo has kept that inbounds. Oh, they just stepped out, so now that's a turnover in the Vancouver keeper zone.
On the far end, we see that Vancouver has regained bludger control, taken out Waterloo's bludger carrying player as well for a quick dunk against no defense, putting the score 10-0 for Vancouver, the Vanguard. Waterloo Warriors working their way up the pitch. Keeper carrying the quaffle. No bludger control on Waterloo's side here. Waterloo pass deep to behind the hoops, looking for an opportunity here, but being challenged by a chaser, passing back to their keeper, crossing that center line. Referee calling for a turnover. Stopping play as the players seem to not have heard, and effectuating that turnover here during the stoppage of play. The call was a beat before pass.
Looks like we're going to be getting a card on the play here. So number 91 is getting a blue card for continuing with play after beat. So 91 will be in the penalty box for 30 seconds or until UBC scores a goal.
Referee just consulting with an assistant referee before restarting play. The Vancouver Vanguard with possession by their hoops. And passes it immediately to the keeper as they work their way up the pitch, trying to disrupt the defensive beaters and bowling through Waterloo's defense for a goal. We have an injury on pitch and a stoppage of play. Waterloo captain consulting with the player, determining whether or not first aid is required. Which is a full contact sport. Injuries do occasionally occur. You never like to see it, but we do have a first aid presence in the tournament here to take care of the players and make sure that they leave here just as healthy as when they came in. Looks like players are being sent back to their benches. We are going to await the resolution of this before continuing the match. So as part of the injury procedure, the player will be replaced and get a substitution before we restart.
We're receiving confirmation from the head ref that that goal that happened just before that injury stoppage was good, putting the score at 2-0 in favor of the Vanguards, with about 2 minutes or a minute and 45 seconds into game time.
Now when play restarts, we do also have the penalty clock that will be counting down. Again, because it was a blue card, it will be 30 seconds. Or until, well, the goal was scored, so they will be released.
Yes.
They will be released.
Number 91 can go right back into play.
Off broom,
Yes.
as per procedure. All right, Waterloo working their way up the pitch after some quick substitutions here. Looking for an opportunity to score against the bludger-controlling Vancouver Vanguard.
Looks like Vancouver is playing quite close to the hoops with those beaters, keeping them nice and tight.
Passes to midfield, looking for options. Waterloo's beater taken out. Waterloo still gets a scoring opportunity off, and the
That
goal
looks like
is
the goal
good.
is good.
Waterloo now on the board. Vancouver responding very quickly with a goal of their own, putting the score 30-10. Waterloo working again into the offensive zone here, challenged by a beater, takes a pass picked up by a chaser. However, that chaser was also beat.
And that looks like Vanguard's keeper Austin Wallace coming in.
Misses
No
the
goal.
first shot, follows through and tries to recover the rebound. Second
second.
shot.
Second goal is also no good. Vanguards keep possession.
We have a advantage call by a head referee. Play is stopped. It looks like the call is for contact above the shoulder.
That's what it's looking like. Yeah, contact around the neck, I think. I'm not sure who engaged in that contact.
It is a yellow card, so that will be a 1-minute penalty.
For number 66 on Waterloo.
Vancouver is sent back to the half field line, and play is resumed. Vancouver with bludger control here, pretty aggressive with their beating technique. It's working out for them with the 3-1 score that they have going right now. However, that pass was beat out before they could take the scoring opportunity, and Waterloo now in possession of the quaffle. A pass to no one from Waterloo. Vancouver recovers, takes a mid-length shot for a good goal, bringing the score 40-10. Correcting the game clock here. While looking at the action on pitch, a lot of activity going on at the Vancouver end. Waterloo keeper beat before they could pick up the quaffle. Waterloo chaser beat after picking up the quaffle. Beater following their bludger, unable to take out that third Waterloo chaser, but Vancouver keeper was able to recover that ball regardless. Wyatt Verschere, quick pass in front of the hoops, right in from Vancouver, bringing our score 50-10. All right. We now have Waterloo working up with 15 minutes and 15 seconds left in regulation time. Looking for a lane. There's a beater battle going up front. Vancouver coming out ahead, beating both Waterloo beaters, missing the quaffle carrier, however. Waterloo still in possession of the quaffle, the scoring ball in this game. Pass just a little taller than the recipient, goes off pitch and triggering a turnover to Vancouver. Passing it to the keeper, who is immune behind their keeper line to being challenged for that ball. Vancouver looking to increase the gap in the score here to be comfortably out of what we call snitch range, which, given that the snitch is now worth 35 points, would be a 40-point differential. Vancouver looking real aggressive with their beater play here, taking out the defending beaters, clearing a lane for the goal, which paid off. We're now looking at 60-10. Vancouver's tried and true method, it seems, their signature method of taking out the beaters first and driving right in to score. Waterloo here looking to get out of that 10-point gutter they are in currently, bring it back up to 20, eventually 30, 40. We all know how to count. Let's see how this plays out here. Chaser looks like they were beat. They did get the pass off, though. Waterloo keeper looking for a lane into the net, or into the hoops, rather, and throws the pass. Recipient missed the catch, and Vancouver recovers the ball to put them back on the offense. Pass 22. Beaters once again taking out the Waterloo defense. And a slam dunk goal. Putting Vancouver back up, or putting Vancouver further up to 70-10. Waterloo here looking for some sort of consistent method of scoring. Trying to get through this Vancouver defense here, or perhaps get bludger control. We do have a quick beater battle happening here, and unsuccessful in regaining bludger control, but did take the beater out of play temporarily. Intercepted pass, and now a sprint up the pitch into a breakaway for a good goal. It is now 80-10. Play restarting when the keeper grabs the ball. Walking their way up the pitch. Getting some substitutions happening here. The keeper is required to continue advancing the ball, as they are doing properly here. Over into the offensive zone, accompanied by the now bludger controlling beaters. An unsuccessful swat from Vancouver. Well, I would call it successful, actually. They did manage to keep both bludgers. Turnover of the quaffle to keeper Austin Wallace, working up the pitch. We have a pass to the goal line, looking for options, passing back to the keeper. They're looking for a lane, maybe looking for their beaters to make a lane for them. Intercepted pass after, or intercepted drop after they were beat. Waterloo gaining control of the quaffle. Being challenged very aggressively by a Vancouver beater. Gets the pass off. Does beat the quaffle carrier around the halfway mark. Vancouver in possession, working their way up the pitch, looking for a hoop to score on. No beaters in play, it looks like. Looks like an advantage was called by the referee. We are waiting for this penalty to be adjudicated. The goal is called good by the head referee, so that is a goal for Vancouver. Looks like we have a yellow card coming out here. Waterloo number 95 getting a yellow card for, I believe it was pushing from behind. They are not tackle from behind, contact from behind. They are not going to serve any time because the time they would spend in the penalty box was negated by the goal that was just scored. Okay, we now have a timeout called by Waterloo. This is a 1-minute timeout. Waterloo looking to regroup and see how they can get their score. They're now looking to see perhaps how they can get through this Vancouver defense or maybe even break the Vancouver offense. Vancouver seems to be using their beaters very aggressively in this match here to take out key defenders in Waterloo's defense, and that is what has been resulting in a lot of goals here. "15 seconds left in this timeout called by Waterloo, the Waterloo Warriors. And that is the full timeout time. Teams are making their way back onto the pitch, getting back to their broom positions, waiting for the brooms up call or remount call from the head referee. Now the quaffle is going to be awarded to the Waterloo keeper because we are just coming off of a goal against Waterloo. And play is on. Out of their keeper zone. Now the Waterloo keeper is no longer safe against being challenged for that ball. They are not being currently challenged for the ball. Beater working their way up. Waterloo looks like they have gotten both beaters tapped out of play, and now Vancouver is looking to take advantage of the situation, get a goal. Lots of physicality happening on the play right now, trying to hold back the Vancouver Vanguard. Unsuccessful, however, as the ball gets passed to keeper Austin Wallace, who does score. Now we have a stoppage of play called by the referee. Okay, the goal was ruled as no good. We are taking that score back down 90-10. The call was that the player made a pass after they were dismounted off their broom, negating the goal. Remount count called by the referee. Play is now resumed. We are still 90-10 for the Vancouver Vanguard. Play stop again. A little bit of confusion in play here, as there is confusion as to whether the keeper was safe or not after having stepped out of their keeper zone. Just given that there was a turnover on the play. The ball is awarded to Vancouver just in front of the medium hoop. Waterloo not happy with this call. There is no penalty other than a turnover adjudicated here. And with a easy shot from right in front of the hoops, Vancouver does bring the score up to 100-10. Waterloo working their way up the pitch here. This ball is stripped by Vancouver. Waterloo looking to get possession back. Unsuccessfully, unfortunately. Keeper runs up the pitch, gets a goal on the small hoop, bringing our score 110-10. Austin Wallace putting in a lot of work here for the Vancouver Vanguard. Waterloo Warriors still trying to find their step here, trying to find these lanes to get into the hoops, trying to deal with the relentless assault by the Vancouver Beaters. Once again, getting them possession of this quaffle off the play. Waterloo does have bludger control at the moment, though. For those of you just tuning in, bludger control means that the team has 2 of the 3 bludgers in play. There are only 3 bludgers in a match, 4 beaters, 2 on each team. Bludger control is the team who has the most bludgers, the 2 of the 3. Turnover happening as the result of the ball being knocked out of play. Waterloo in control of the quaffle. 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in regulation time. Vancouver beater looking pretty unchallenged. Waterloo beater coming from behind and taking out the Vancouver chaser, giving Waterloo possession of the quaffle. Ball goes through the hoop, but it's being called as no good. We have 8 minutes remaining in regulation, with Vancouver pushing up to the hoops. 1-2 pass goes through to bring us 120 to 10. The call for the no goal was beat before for that Waterloo attempt. So the quaffle carrier was beat by a bludger before they were able to fully release the ball, and thus the ball was considered dead. Looking to come back from that, though, working behind the hoops, Waterloo beat on the reception of the pass. Vancouver regaining control, passing it to their keeper. Beater substitution for Vancouver. Puts them on fresh legs, looking for an opportunity, a passing option perhaps, as they work their way up the field, waiting for this beater game to resolve. It looks like it has, with both missing. The shot is blocked by Waterloo. A fantastic block by the Waterloo keeper. Beautiful. And gaining them possession of the quaffle. Once again, looking for that lane, walking up the left side of the pitch here into the offensive zone, being challenged by a chaser. Beater is trying to distract the defending beater. However, Vancouver does have bludger control at the moment. Looks like it was just taken away. Ball is thrown out of bounds, and a turnover for Vancouver. Vancouver slowly working their way up the pitch here, being led by a beater, looking for a lane. Let's go of the ball before that bludger made contact, so the goal is ruled as good. Waterloo awarded the quaffle. The keeper passes it to their chaser to allow them to substitute off for a keeper with fresh legs and absolutely fantastic red tights. Waterloo working up to behind the hoop, a handoff that is dropped, trying to regain control, bowled over by a Vancouver player from behind. It looks like, well, we're waiting for a call from the referee here. It looks like it will be a yellow card. And we're waiting for the call here. Yellow card, Vancouver number 28, contact from behind. That will be a minute in the penalty box here, or until Waterloo scores a goal, whichever is earlier. The quaffle is awarded to Waterloo, and the referee is about to restart play. Play has started. fight behind the Vancouver hoops. Vancouver comes out successful in possession. They are down bludger control. Waterloo in control of both bludgers here, looking to set up a impenetrable defense, get that quaffle, and drive their score up. A long shot by the Vancouver beater takes out one beater on the Waterloo side. The goal was attempted to be blocked by a bludger unsuccessfully. It looks like it did go through the hoops. The goal was ruled as good, and Waterloo restarts the play. Vancouver player is released from the penalty box, back into play. They have to tag in. They are considered off broom. They have to tag in on the center hoop before they can re-engage, which they have just done. Vancouver back at full strength. Waterloo here looking for a lane, trying to find some sort of opening through this Vancouver defense. Waterloo does control both bludgers at the moment. Quick 1-2 shot blocked by a Vancouver chaser. Results in a turnover of the ball. We have Vancouver keeper running up, taking a long shot, missing the middle hoop, going out of play and resulting in a turnover for Waterloo. Waterloo working up the pitch, trying to pass the ball up. It looks like the Waterloo Chasers are being beat as they receive the ball here. With Vancouver in control of the quaffle. Now working up. Advantage being called by the head referee. There was a goal awarded, it looks like, and now a penalty being adjudicated. The goal is called good. It is a yellow card for Waterloo number 97. Sorry, that is Waterloo 91, which is their second yellow card. Oh, correction. The first one was a blue card. First yellow card for the player. The penalty serve time is being negated by the goal that was just scored. They will remain on pitch, and Waterloo will start with the quaffle. Waterloo looking for an opportunity again. Going up the left side of the pitch. Long shot by the beater. Takes out the quaffle carrier. Vancouver recovering the quaffle. Passing back to the keeper. Looking for an open lane. Goal is called no good. And Waterloo restarting the play. Vancouver once again sending both beaters rather, to the quaffle carrier, currently unprotected by a bludger, or a beater, who is coming up now. In traditional bodyguard fashion, however, the beater is taken out and then followed up by trying to take out the quaffle carrier, which was successful, and Vancouver ends up in possession once again. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining in regulation time. Vancouver up 140 points for a total score of 150 to 10. Long pass higher than the recipient there, shot out of bounds, resulting in a turnover in Waterloo's favor. Now Vancouver keeper wrapping and taking down the Waterloo chaser. For veteran Quidditch players, we are playing with two armed wraps. Looks like Vancouver did score a goal here. We are looking at 160 to 10. 30 seconds remaining in regulation time here. Both Vancouver beaters stripped of their bludgers. Waterloo looking for a second goal here. Shoots a little high, a little wide, and we have a no goal. Vancouver looking to score on this last second here. Goal is ruled no good, and that is our end of regulation time. We will now have a 2-minute intermission before the snitch period begins. We have a lot of support for Waterloo happening in the live stream chat. It's lovely to see the support from home.
I guess I can hop back on the mic now that I'm done fixing.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I got time.
30 seconds remaining in the break until the snitch period begins. As a reminder, we have the snitch starting on pitch for this 5-minute period. The snitch being caught is worth 35 points, and the seekers will be sent out 10 seconds into the start of play. We will restart the game with another jump ball as we did to kick off the regulation time.
The snitch will start on pitch, and the two seekers will start from in front of the timekeeper's table. They'll have 10 seconds before they're released to start going and trying to catch the snitch.
Vanguard on 3. 1, 2, 3. Vanguard! Oh, Duran, you hate it. All right, you're actually looking at me. But I will. No. There will be no after me. There will be no after Duran. You think you get a shot? I don't want a shot.
Spectators in Edmonton, if you would like to purchase some lovely merchandise from either Quidditch Canada or other teams who have brought some, it is available by the tournament director's desk. They take cash, credit, and I believe debit.
I would assume so. I'm just noticing this lovely Quidditch Canada scarf you're wearing, Bayfire. It looks very warm, very stylish.
It's fantastic. You should see the blanket I'm sitting on.
Excellent. Good call. Looks like we're just getting the handshake as the teams are getting lined up for the jump ball.
Brooms down called by the head referee. We're about to start with the jump ball. Play has started. 10 seconds until the seekers are released. It looks like Waterloo starts with the two bludgers, trying to run up to, waiting for support. Seekers are now released, whereas in the Quaffle game, it looks like Vancouver
has got possession again there. Yeah. Waterloo is being aggressive in that seeker game. You don't see any. Oh.
We have a stoppage of play. It looks like a snitch catch by Vancouver. The referee will now confer to see if that catch followed the 15 to 30 rules that are required for a good snitch catch.
That seeker was sneaky too. I didn't even see them going for that.
I didn't either. It was fantastic play
Very-
by the Vancouver seeker.
If that catch is good, that was beautiful.
Referees just conferring here, waiting for a final call. Now, if this is a good catch, that will be 35 points. And the, I believe, defending team can
They can
decide whether they
choose.
want to continue or stop play.
Exactly.
The catch is ruled as good in favor of the Vancouver Vanguard. Waterloo has declined to continue to play, or continue the play. So the final score is now 195 to 10 in favor of the Vancouver Vanguard. Absolutely phenomenal effort
was
by
great.
the Waterloo Warriors here.
Yes.
Just unfortunately unable to penetrate that Vancouver defense.
Yeah. They were running hard and they were playing well, but the Vancouver Vanguard has a lot of very experienced players. They have a lot of people who are founders from teams and kind of have had a lot of experience, especially playing in the U.S. Western region as well. And I think that's really put them in good stead to do well at this Nationals.
Absolutely. You are now seeing perhaps the traditional post-game handshake between teams. Quidditch is a lovely sport. You play hard on the pitch. You're all friends off pitch. It's a fantastic way to make new friends while enjoying a little bit of physical activity.
I would say so. I think we'll see our live stream viewers back for our next game. We will be back at 12 p.m. Alberta time to watch the Alberta Clippers. That's a combination of players from both Calgary and Edmonton, and the Valhalla Quidditch Club from Toronto. This should be a good matchup of two of the some of the best community players in the country.
That is absolutely true. It's going to be the game to watch in this round robin. We will see you back in about half an hour.
We play at noon.
What time is it now? We have a 34-minute break.
Beauty. We're on the other field.
Carleton will be harder. Yep. And Valhalla will be harder. Yeah. We have a nice little. That's okay. It will fight for Don't worry, we will be harder.
It's like a video game. Level 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Vanguard, no break. Only gas. Only faster. Let's get harder. Let's go faster.
Let's move over.
Let's go to the bench. Someone pick up on that.
I want to debrief quick because I want to just say hi to my mom.
You want to keep it here over there? Let's go to where our bench will be. Also, I wanted to see how you
Well, I will be shocked if they should get shut out. I still want to. There's a phone left. How many have that? Yours?
Whose phone?
There's a phone! Anyone's
Chris?
phone?
Phone? No? I don't think so.
Let's bring it. Let's bring it.
That would happen to be mine. Cotton 4K. We have 2 sweaters left here. Down
I think
jacket?
one jacket is Austin's. Is that
Looks like Austin. It's a great one.
I would say let's take it and then see what happens. Sorry, I couldn't get his name.
Sohail.
Soul. Okay. Natalia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a Pokemon. Good luck, have fun. Take care. if you, yeah, hey, you guys score time. I tapped you. I mean, I only got one against Carleton. I do. Pick up the other one. No.
We are back temporarily to remind you that if you would like to play Quidditch, start a team, or join a team, you can always email info@quidditchcanada.com. If you are here physically and currently have nothing to do, or are cold, or are in otherwise need of some lovely merchandise, we do have a table by the tournament director's desk selling blankets, scarves, sunglasses, bookmarks, pins, and other things from Quidditch Canada, as well as some of the teams who are present here today. Let's go. We will be back in about 20 minutes for our game of the Alberta Clippers versus the Valhalla Quidditch. The Valhalla Quidditch. That is what they are called now.
I was talking to the lady from QC, and I was like, oh yeah, she said, I don't even know if she qualified. She was like, no, I think we said she could, but I didn't see you on the first game.
This is Divya's jacket, by the way.
This is worse than grass.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That's the one thing I don't like.
They make your sister on the bus right here. Your sister on the bus right here. Never mind. I was going to ask you to go find this. It ended up on the far side. So, yeah. So, but,
I know. It's amazing.
right there. Like, it's like no joke.
We're coming. Where's my shit? I bring my shit. Yes, there it is. Just like everything.
Welcome back. We'll be right back. And we're back. So, I am not a comedian. So, we are back at the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. Once again, my name is Bayfar Latfizade. I am joined by. It's like this button right here. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fantastic. Use my mic.
A person who doesn't know how to work a mic, apparently. So we are here today to restore. Yes, I broke it. We are here today to witness a historic game between the one, the only, Valhalla Quidditch, and the other team, the Alberta Clippers, which I happen to be a member of, so I'm going to be very mean to them all game, because it's funny.
Same here.
Great. So who's our clear favorite to win this game?
Obviously, the commentary table.
Yeah.
We're the ones who are going to come out of this ahead, and it will always be in our favor.
Yeah, well, as a great person once said, may the odds ever be in your favor, and I think they are today. So that's all we ask for.
I'm more of an evens guy, but here we are.
Test, test. Okay, great. We no longer have to share mics.
How unfortunate. I was enjoying that.
Yeah, but we do have to share airtime, so this is going to be pretty rough for us.
Expect many interruptions, talking over each other, and just general poor commentary. No, I'm kidding. We'll be here for you, chat. We'll be here for you, everybody here. Remember to buy, if you are here, the lovely merchandise we have at the table by the tournament director's desk.
Do you need to be warmed up? Do you need
Yes.
a little pep in your step?
No.
I would highly recommend a Quidditch blanket or a Quidditch neck wrap, also known as a scarf.
Could be a tie if you really wanted it to be.
Yeah, or you could wear it as a belt. There's a lot of functionality there. And, you know, when we put the two together, there's a lot of different outfits you can go with, you know. Formal,
Toga,
semi-formal.
casual.
You know, my favorite is
Business
still
smart.
the toga with belt. I think that is a style that will never go out. And I highly recommend it to anybody who needs something comforting for homework.
Or a bathrobe.
That's true. That's another great style that you can have.
It's one of the many benefits of fleece and just fabric in general. It absorbs water, generally speaking.
We now have the referees setting up the pitch for the game. One of the best things in Quidditch is about to happen. The teams are about to cheer. And it is my favorite part because they're very loud. And it makes
For
my
us.
blood boil because I get hype every single time. So I'm really looking forward to the team cheers. Right now they're having the strategic discussions. These are a really important part of the game. This is where strategy happens and where
Discussions happen.
Yeah, discussion.
Yeah,
but you see, it's a strategic discussion, and that's something that you can't overlook because strategy is what makes games great.
And usually most team strategy is win.
Yeah, and that's a good strategy. It's the
Great
same one
strategy.
I use in Monopoly, but
Does it pay off in Monopoly?
well, you see, when I tell the dice that I want to win, it doesn't always let me win. But I think here, you know, strategy has a big play on the game. You know, plays are a big part of Quidditch, and hopefully we're going to see some really great plays from both teams. As they're both very good teams. They both have some very experienced players. Hashtag no bias to Edmonton. They have some great players, better than those Calgary players. But, you know, I'm expecting some great things from them. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're from the southern city.
We do have here a traditional East versus West match going on, with the Alberta Clippers being from Alberta and Valhalla being from, I believe, Ontario?
They're from Toronto, actually.
Which
So-
is in Ontario.
Yeah, that is correct. They're not from the United States. That's the one thing that's really important.
Or as I guess they would say, Toronto.
Toronto, yeah. So we just have some cheers going on the other pitch. The
For our-
Alberta team is starting there, so I'm going to stop talking so you can maybe hear it.
Why don't you get up and take your mic over there? I'm making him walk. You just
All
heard
right,
the
time to
cheer
hear
from the Alberta Clippers.
Valhalla.
Valhalla about actually just finished theirs as well.
Oh,
Starting
awkward.
lines, making their way onto the pitch. As usual, we are starting this game with a jump ball for the quaffle, which I believe is the goal to score. The ball that scores, and I don't believe, I know. And we also have 3 bludgers on pitch, which are used to take out opposing team members by beaters who wear black headbands. Chasers wear white headbands. Keepers are in the green headbands, and you will eventually see seekers in about 20 minutes, well, 22 with the intermission, in yellow headbands.
So just remember your colors. If you're a little confused, we highly recommend grabbing a pen, a paper, writing these down so you can refer to them later. You can also write down all the players' numbers and names on the back of their jerseys so you know who we're referring to.
Absolutely. So yes, to recap, we have the Alberta Clippers on the right side of your screen, and Valhalla Quidditch, which I keep calling the Valhalla Quidditch by mistake, on the left side. It's classic Alberta versus Toronto.
One cool fact
Classic.
about the Alberta jerseys is they're a combination of the Calgary Lightning and the Edmonton Oilers. So their jerseys actually incorporate elements from both teams' jerseys on them. The Oilers have the flowers on their jerseys from the Oilers. Yeah, it was great. And the Lightning have the unicorn, and so they've combined it with a robotic unicorn, and we got some lightning there too. Pretty rad jerseys, if I don't say so myself.
One huge shout out with love from Hannah to Sarah in London, tuning in from across the pond to watch Quidditch, I suppose.
Your sister is going to score you no less than 3 goals, so keep your eyes peeled for that. Hannah, you got to score 3 goals for your sister.
It'll be either no less than 3 goals or less than 3 goals, but not 3 goals.
Okay. All right, so we've changed it, moved the goalpost a little bit, but that's okay. It looks like we're set up.
3 goalposts.
We now just have the ref calling the game ready. We've got Custers on the Valhalla team and John Gola on the Alberta team doing the jump ball. And it looks like Gola was able to knock it back to the Clippers side. And we now have the Clippers making their way up. We've got some high pressure from the Chasers on Valhalla. And it looks like play is continuing just over half. Ball almost went out there on the far side of the field. But it looks like Valhalla is able to shut that down. And now they're making an attack on Clipper side, just crossing half there. Nice try there, tackle from Jasper, and pass over to Bunny, and shot on goal, but it was not successful, just a little low, and now we have a turnover for the Clippers.
It's the classic frigid Alberta air that is causing the deviation in the ball and the shot there.
Yeah, so as it gets colder, the ball deflates more, so it's more easier to throw it towards the ground, which is not a great way to throw it. We got a nice beat there on Sugar from Colin in the middle. Ball runs off the pitch, but that's okay. Beautiful goal there from Isaac. Good pass
One-handed
around.
catch.
Yeah, what
They
a nice play there around the hoops.
Round the hoops. They call him one-hand wrenchy. I don't know if they do, but I do.
We have a reset now here for Valhalla, just starting to cross half with the quaffle. We got the beaters set up in the Clippers half of the field as they cross half here. Custers looking for a play here. Gola stepping up to block, but nice goal there from Custers going right through. Didn't have that high beater pressure that the Clippers needed to shut him down. We now have the Clippers setting up here on offense. Valhalla is on defense. Valhalla does have 2 bludgers to the Clippers 1. That's a good thing for them. Makes it a lot easier to play defense. Beautiful hit there from Bunny onto Hale, and picked up by Custers and able to run that down and score on the Clippers net.
What a fantastic goal.
You really got to be careful there in that middle of the field play where there's a quick turnaround opportunities. You want to make sure you have a coordination between your chasers and your beaters so you don't get beat out. Play there up to Isaac, beat out right on the sideline. Hannah trying to strip the ball, passed out. Valhalla running in, throws high, right over the hoops. Good hit there by Brian to shut that down.
Very hard hit, taking him down. Players
Yeah.
seem okay, though, which is always fantastic to see after a tackle like that.
Yeah. We want to always be sure that Quidditch is safe for all players, and it is a full contact game, but we want to make sure that everybody is having fun, able to play, and not getting injured, because injuries are not fun. Big hit there on Hannah from Custers, taking the ball down.
Valhalla playing very aggressively
Yeah,
here.
very
both in the
physical game
physical-
so far.
Yep. Both in the physical and in the general gameplay aspect. You see their beaters running up past half when they're on defense to get that ball while Alberta is still in their defensive half.
Yeah. We've got the Clippers setting up again here. They still have one bludger. They really need to get the bludger control back. That's when you have two bludgers and the other team only has the
Play
one.
being stopped by the head referee
Yeah.
here.
It might have been a delay there crossing half. Yeah, looks like it was a delay. You have to cross half within a certain amount of time or it's a turnover to the other team. Looks like there might be a quick conversation here with the ref, so we're just going to pause for a second. So I think this is a great time to talk about some of the people that helped put this event on. So Bayfar, who has helped us put this event on?
Why, I have, of course. But other than me, we have Edmonton Events, specifically the Explore Edmonton Sport and Culture team to thank, as well as Beercade on White Avenue. If you are here physically, Beercade is sponsoring our post-tournament after party for athletes and spectators. You can head over to Tournament HQ for more information about Sunday's social gathering and celebration.
Yeah, it'll be a great time, great chance to meet some players, and we can recruit you into the cult of Quidditch. Nice try there, tackle on to take down the chaser, but unsuccessful. There was no gold, so that's really good. We got a big hit there, try by Custers, unsuccessful, fell off his broom before he could take out Cooper from the Clippers. Cooper crosses half, gets big hit, still manages to keep the ball, but tried to get it off there to...
We got a delayed penalty coming up
Yeah.
in favor of the Alberta Clippers.
Yeah. Big hit there on Jess. We're going to see what the call is. Yeah, we got a wave there from Tony Quidditch, one of the great legendary figures of Quidditch. Changed his name legally to Tony Quidditch. Loves the sport that much, and might be changing his name to Tony Quadball. I've heard
It's in the middle of
rumors,
the process.
but not 100% sure on that one. But it's always great to hear someone change their name to Quidditch. It's even better when they get it tattooed on their arm. So that's the next thing. Yeah. Oh, he knows. He's going to do it. Guarantee it.
Just waiting for a call here from the referee squad.
Yeah.
Understanding what's going on.
Making sure they talk to the captains, want to keep everybody informed of what's going on. Looks like we're going to get a call here in a second.
So it is a yellow card for wrapping a non-ball carrier.
Yeah, and number 8. So you can't, if you're marking a player, you can mark them, that's fine, but you can't start initiating contact on a player until they receive the ball. And so that is a yellow card, and it's a 1-minute penalty. So Valhalla is short one player.
One chaser specifically.
One chaser specifically for a minute, but if the Clippers do score within that minute, that chaser will get to go back onto the pitch.
Now, when the chaser does resume and go back onto the pitch, they are considered dismounted and will need to touch their center hoop before they can re-engage in play.
Yeah. So Jasper there shot from the Clippers. It was unsuccessful, hit the post. Did knock the hoop over, so it was accurate, just a little low. And again, it's probably that cold air pushing the ball down. It's a big problem, when you have a low-density storm coming in. Custer's coming in, driving on the hoops, shoots on the middle hoop and scores.
And we have another penalty coming up against Alberta this time.
Yeah, looks like there's going to be a penalty against Alberta. So we have a pause here in the game. Refs are going to go in just to chat about it real quick, and we will see what comes out of it. No. The player, there was a good note from our score table. So if your team scores and you're shorthanded, you don't get your player going in sooner. So
we have a blue card coming up.
It's a blue card.
It's a blue card against Alim Ismail.
Number
Unclear
16.
what the call was. However, a blue card is normally a 30-second penalty. But because Valhalla did score, that time is negated by the goal.
Illegal swat was the call there.
Fantastic. Well, not, but now that we understand,
Yeah.
understanding is great.
Took a second, so must have blocked a bludger, which was illegal to do. Probably was off broom, so probably hit it as they were tagging in, which is not allowed. So it is a blue card, but because of the goal, the time is negated, so the player doesn't have to come off the pitch. Got Valhalla doing a back press there on the Clippers, moving up and able to 59 able to recover that and bring it up and score on the small hoop there. So that's one of those quick turnaround plays that you'll see happen. So you got to be really careful that you don't get circled by the beaters. They get that nice concave on you. It's very hard to defend with just the one ball against the two.
We are now seeing one of the Alberta Clippers captains coming on pitch, number 8, Sohail Shivji.
Yeah. He's also known as Twinkle Toes for his amazing dexterity and speed.
And stamina as a former soccer player, or
Yeah.
maybe current soccer.
Oh, there was a block there from Atana, which almost went into the Valhalla hoops when Sohail tried to pass it to John. John was able to block the bludger there. That is a legal swat because John was on broom. So you have to make sure you're on broom. Nice block there from Sohail, able to dodge that bludger, coming back on the field. And it looks like the Clippers are going to have another chance to attack Valhalla here. So John trying to set a bit of a block there for Sohail. Pass to Kristen, back to Sohail. Nice dodge there by Sohail, running it in, going right into the keeper. Kyle goes in for the hit, but Sohail able to go right over the top. And that's where that play is really scary if you kind of get in that danger zone. Those over-the-top passes on the keeper, you have to be very careful if you're the keeper and you step up on those.
You just saw why they call him Twinkle Toes.
Yeah, look at that dexterity, able to just jockey around the target. And now we've got Valhalla making an attack in the hands of Kyle here. Pass out to the left side there. Can't see the number. Back up here to Kyle, 79 for Valhalla. Going wide to 24 on the right here. No beater called from Valhalla. They're looking to make a charging play in. John stepping up. Throw from Atana goes right over that small hoop, but Valhalla is able to recover. He's going to finish going in. Nice wrap there by John, but wasn't able to lock down the arm, and so we still get the goal there from the Valhalla chaser. Valhalla is now stepping back into their half to set up defense. Clippers are getting ready for a next offensive play. We got a beater sub coming in, it looks like, to take Smiles off the field. We got our 2 beaters, chasers here coming up. Oh, both beaters are subbing for the Clippers. We got to make sure they keep that pressure. Quidditch is all about that coordination. You want beaters and chasers going up the field together. That's when you can make the magic happen on the pitch.
Almost like it's a team sport, which is fantastic. There is one other type of player that you're not going to see for another few minutes here. Well, another 13-ish minutes, which are the Seekers. We will explain the Snitch and Seeker game once that comes up, but it is something to look forward to.
Yeah, that's the small golden ball, if you've ever watched a movie that has a certain wizard in it that has a wand that says spells that are in kind of Latin. We got a nice attack there, turn around there for Valhalla. They're rushing down the field. They got that nice split play. Joel stepping up for a block, passed over to Atana though on the quaffle, and he's able to deke out the keeper. It's a very dangerous spot to be that close. Atana making a nice block there, using his life to save a bludger, but Colin able to still recover the ball. It looked like all for the Clippers, so close, but Emma Sherwood, they're shutting him out. So he's got to do the nice long run back.
Hearing press from the Valhalla side here.
John goes for a high shot. It looks like that didn't go in. So nice try there by John. Those shots are very hard to land, but when you do, they are amazing. Oh, nice try there by Joel. Unfortunately, Isaac's feet were just in the way. It would be great if everyone on your team was a ghost so your bludgers could hit the people that you wanted them to.
Unfortunately, in Quidditch, while there is friendly fire in theory, it does not work that way in practice.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything if you hit your own player with a bludger. It's just because they were in the way. And as a beater, it's always because they're in the way. Nice catch by Isaac there. Good pass behind the hoops. Looks like able to shut down, though. And it looks like the Valhalla is able to clean it up. Katie jumping on that ball. And it looks like we're going to now have a Valhalla attack onto the Clippers. Atana's bringing the ball up here, crossing half. just over the halfway line. Jess steps up, Atana able to dodge. You have 2 Clippers on him, Jasper. They were able to lock him down, get rid of the ball. Got a little bit of a complaint there, but Bunny able to throw that in from the left-hand side of the field, or the far side of the field for those watching at home, the spectator side. Looks like now the Clippers are going to have their another offensive play. They only have the 1 bludger, so they might be looking to get another one here. We'll see as they move up the field.
The Clippers really need to have an answer for the high physical play that Valhalla is bringing to this pitch right now.
Yeah.
That seems to be where they are suffering the most. And we have a stoppage of play for a delayed penalty in favor of the Clippers. Maybe this is something they can capitalize on.
So Valhalla did something naughty that they shouldn't have done, is probably what
Coal
happened.
for Christmas.
Yeah, coal for Christmas for them. So we'll see here what the referee crew decides. We got a time check coming in. So you guys can see this time on the screen. The players, they have to count it in their heads. The only time they can check is when there's a stoppage in play by asking the players. So we got a head beat from Sugar on Valhalla. That's a yellow card.
1 minute.
Yeah,
in
1
the
minute.
box.
I think we should have hula hoops at Quidditch where you sit in when you get a foul. And then when you have like 6 people, it becomes a team building exercise of keeping everybody in the space.
Either that or a mandatory dance chamber.
That would be pretty rad, and it would help keep players warmed up so they can go back in on the field.
We do have a impromptu optional dance chamber happening in the Valhalla penalty box at the moment.
Big shout out to Sugar for having the best dance moves on a Quidditch pitch at Edmonton Nationals 2022 around 12 o'clock.
Very, very specific record, but we'll take it.
Yeah, it's a very specific thing, but it is very special nonetheless. So this is the advantage rule we have in Canada. So there's a turnover of the ball. Players have to go back to their half, the attacking team, and then the defending team has to be behind their keeper line. And then the play will resume, and so the Clippers will be attacking the Valhalla once again. So we have BS back, or bludger control for the Clippers. We've got a pass going wide. It looks like the pass was incomplete. Pass out from Bunny across to number 14 or 74. Excuse me.
To note, the Valhalla's playing down a beater at the moment, which is quite devastating. You only have 2 beaters on the pitch.
Yeah, and beaters have a lot of control. They can't score, which is very sad for them, but they do have the ability to knock players out, which is a very big thing in Quidditch.
With no physical contact required
Yeah.
as well. All you need to do is throw the ball. It's like dodgeball. You hit the player, they're out. However, head beats will result in a penalty.
Yeah. So you got to be careful with the head beats, especially at that close range. We want to make sure people don't get concussions because, again, it's all about having fun at Quidditch, and we want to make sure that players are safe. Nice block there by Brian, but it looks like the Valhalla is still able to maintain the ball, and it looks like, hoop gets knocked down. It looks like there was a shot, but it went wide. Picked up again by Valhalla. It looks like they're going to run it in. Shot went right over the middle hoop there. Didn't go in. Looks like it's still going to be recovered again by Valhalla. There's still 2 hoops left that they... And it looks like there's a nice block by Brian. Fell off its broom, and it looks like a dunk finish for Valhalla. You can admire the persistency there in scoring. They had a lot of opportunities, a lot of blocks, but they kept picking up that bludger or quaffle and just kept going. We have a setup here by the Clippers. Nice pass over to John Gola. He's running right into a beater, though. Has to throw soon and was unable to connect with the hoops. Picked up by a Valhalla chaser. Kristen's still playing really high up. That's what you want to do, is you want to put pressure, because that's where the ball can get turned over, and there might be an opportunity for one of those quick goals. We see that a lot kind of in the neutral zone, the middle of the field area. So Valhalla is now coming up. Got Custers with the ball. Sohail looks like he's marking. Beater in his way. Sohail gets beats out. There's no beater on the point there. So Custers just walks in. Nice pass behind. Blocked up by Sohail, who just tagged in. And it looks like Chaser is on the ball for the Clippers. I believe that's Kristen on the ground. And
seeing the old turtle strategy going on.
yeah, the turtle strategy. So they need to get that ball to the keeper, but it looks like the play has been whistled down.
Yeah, so unfortunately, when you are turtled on the ball, you don't know when a ball hits you, whether it's your own beater or another beater. You don't know whose bludger it is, and usually that will result in a turnover. The ref stopping play here to adjudicate that, awarding the ball to
a Valhalla player, it looks like. So you can see they're all trying to set up to block. It looks like there was a nice pass across and goal in. So that was a goal for Valhalla. And one of the things to note is when there is a stop-and play, the speaking captains are allowed to talk to the referee. So you can see a Tana there from Valhalla coming onto the field just in case, he wants to hear what the call is from the referees, make sure that, if there's any kind of uncertainty about the call, then he gets to have his say and look after his players. So nice throw there by Gola. Does get wrapped up by 69, able to get the pass off, but it looks like it was incomplete, picked up by Custers there in the corner.
Now they have to set up on defense again. It doesn't look like they have bludger control.
Yeah, they got the one bludger back in the zone. Nice pass over wide. There was a throw there from Smiles, but it was blocked by 69, picked up by 89, and was able to dunk it in the hoops there.
Unfortunately, one bludger was not enough, nor were the umpteen bodies thrown in the way of that quaffle. Still found its way to the hoop.
Yeah, and that's the persistency that Valhalla has, picking up the ball when it gets dropped. And
we now have a timeout called by the Alberta Clippers. That is a 1-minute timeout. Their only one of the game. Trying to regroup here and make up this 9-goal differential.
Yeah, and so I think a timeout, that's a bold move, Cotton, and I hope it pays off for them. That's an iconic line from one of the greatest commentators ever. The guy from the Dodgeball movie that I don't know the name of.
Fantastic follow-up. I love it.
So the score is 110-20 for Valhalla. We got a 1-minute timeout here from the Clippers. So hopefully they're getting remotivated by their amazing captains, getting fired up with that energy because they're going to come on the pitch and we're going to see them do what Clippers do, which is fly in like a storm. We have
10 seconds left in the timeout.
Yeah. So now we're at less than 10 seconds, probably closer to 7. Oh, we're at 0 now, so if we could get the players to return to their brooms.
Players will be returning to their brooms momentarily now. The timeout is over. Referee trying to corral the players, them just giving a final cheer before returning to their brooms to resume play.
Yeah. So we've got just under 10 minutes left in the game. We're at 7 minutes, and then we will have a bit of a break, and then we will go into the snitch period, which is when we'll see the fun last position in the game, which is the snitch and the seekers for both teams. So that's another element dynamic of Quidditch. It kind of changes a lot for the beaters in terms of priorities and focus, and so we're going to see that pretty soon here. But we're going to start with Valhalla here, getting to attack the Alberta Clippers hoops. Oh, wait, my apologies. The Clippers do have the quaffle. I should get some glasses, I think.
That's okay. Maybe LASIK. That'd be
Yeah,
useful.
I've heard good things. So John Dare beat, wasn't able to dodge. It looks like it's going to get picked up by 69, but he gets beat before. Sohail picks up the ball. He's wrapped by 89. He's ball passed out to Genevieve. And then it's jumped on by Custers. Custers blocked up, passes the ball to 69. There was a block there, but it looks like it's getting whistled down. So there might have been a foul there. It looks like it's going to be against the Clippers based on the referee's arms, but we'll let them chat really quick and then make the call.
Referees conferring here. There was a lot of activity just before
Yeah.
the stoppage. There was a lot of opportunity for a foul to occur. Refs not taking comments yet from the captains on either team or the players on either team.
Yeah, it was a good play. There was a lot of turnover in the balls there, and we talked about the Valhalla team earlier and their persistency. We saw some persistency there. We had Gola drop the ball, picked up by Sohail, dropped the ball, passed to Genevieve, grabbed the ball, ran into the keeper, dropped the ball. But you can see that they're playing the ball. There's a lot of turnover there, and there's still that persistency to try and score and trying to salvage that play and get that goal.
It is fantastic to see people of various seniorities in the sport playing together at the moment.
Yeah. We have some newer players on the pitch and some very, very experienced players. Right now, I
Looks
don't
like
know any of the
we-
Valhalla players, so I can only talk about the Clippers.
Looks like the call is about to be made, if there will be one.
Yeah, so we got some shout-outs on the pitch. We have back contact from number 89 on Valhalla, so they're going to be short again.
That is a yellow card, so
Yeah.
that will be a minute in the box or until a goal is scored against them.
Yeah.
Now, of note, Quidditch does play like soccer or football for our European watchers.
Yeah. So you get 2 yellow cards and you get a ejection. Oh, we have another contact
call.
from behind, this time on the Alberta Clippers for Colin.
Colin Crow.
Yeah.
Now, both teams are playing down, well, one team is playing down a chaser, Valhalla.
Yeah.
The Clippers are playing down a beater, which is going to put a lot of pressure on their second remaining beater.
Yeah, and their beater Joel, this is his first nationals, so all the power's on him. And I expect him to beat every single player on Valhalla in this shift. You can see he's smiling at me because he's going to do it. He's going to do it, I believe.
All right, so this means the first team to score will get their player back, or if a minute elapses, both will be back at the same time. First team to score will get, first team to get scored on will get their player back.
There we go. Semantic
took 3
correction
tries.
there. Just a little semantics there. That's what we expect from someone like Colin.
Colin assuming a military crawl position.
Yeah, we're having some issues with figuring out where to be on the sidelines.
Words being exchanged by
everyone-
the players in the penalty box, all in jest.
Yeah. For
All
some
of us wish they
reason-
were a little more aggressive, but we
really-
take what we get.
It's really confusing. You see, there's a whole sideline that you can line up on, but apparently, you got to stand in front of the camera because
Players are making prolonged eye contact in the boxes. Colin asking
Yeah.
to be drawn like one of the French girls.
Yeah. It's one of the great parts about Quidditch is the community. Both of these players were very naughty on the pitch, but
They're equally naughty off, apparently.
yeah. But you know what? They're good friends. There's lots of laughter over here.
Play is about to restart here.
But I'm being very serious and very professional, so it's not me, of course. And we have play restarting here. Valhalla, number 69, coming into the hoops. Goalie trying to make a block, but it is a goal. So Colin is gone. He has to leave his good friend from Valhalla all by himself.
Mid-painting, nonetheless.
Mid-painting,
Drawing
nonetheless.
from memory.
So hopefully, we get a nice piece of art of Colin running away.
Valhalla
at the end
now
of this.
hoping to block the next goal so that
Yeah.
the player comes back as a timeout as opposed to a goal.
So we have the Clippers here setting up an offense. Nice pack to the back to Jess. Going in with the ball, locked up by Custer. Still holding on. Great holding on there. Kind of got caught out there, but, it does happen. And then we have a quick turnover here in the middle. It looks like we have a
And
whistle
stoppage of
down.
play, yep.
So we're just resetting the bludger, it looks like. So because the whistle was stopped, we got to bring the whistle back to where it was.
Getting some
And-
frustration from the Valhalla
Yeah.
side for the stoppage.
Yeah, not sure what that's about, but we're, not sure what the stoppage was, but that's up for the referees and the captains to discuss. We're just here to use our lovely voices to talk about the beautiful sport that is Quidditch.
Valhalla down 2 players.
Yeah, 2 chasers. So Custer's was the keeper. He had the green headband. But because he has to go off and each team needs to have a keeper, he had to switch it with number 69 there on Valhalla. So now they have 2 Quaffle players. They have lifting a player was what the card was called for. So you can't, when you do make contact, you can't take a player off the ground. This isn't real Quidditch. There's no flying, unfortunately. If there was, it would be really cool. And we would need better medical insurance,
We'll
I
get
think.
there with the technology, just
Yeah.
not today.
See, my concern has never been the flying technology. It's the medical insurance that comes with it. Because falling to the ground is never fun. Even when I fall standing up, it's a long way down. And I'm not very tall.
I remember when I was a child and falling was maybe a half-second affair.
Yeah, if I could compress myself down to like 2 feet, I could
still
fly at
wouldn't
3
do it,
feet,
but-
and I think that would be pretty safe. So that'd be pretty fun. So it looks like we're having a reset here. This is the advantage rule, so they have to be in their keeper zone, and then the Clippers can go all the way up to the half.
To reiterate, the call was lifting a player, which
Yeah.
is illegal. That is I believe, yellow card.
It's a yellow card for illegal contact. Lifting a player is illegal contact. So we're just making sure everything's all straightened out here. Looks like we have a reset. Might have a quick question here. They're just making sure that we're kind of good to go. And then the ref's going to blow the whistle here any second and resume play.
The referee's job is, of course, to make sure that safety is paramount, followed by the rules of the game are being followed.
Yeah.
So sometimes they do need to take a little bit of extra time to ensure that safety of the players.
Oh, nice pass behind there. John does get beat out, but nice pass. Sohail goes for the shot, misses. Jasper goes to pick up the quaffle that was on the ground, does get beat out, picked up by the Valhalla keeper, number 69. And it looks like we have number 89 coming back in from Valhalla. So he served his penalty for being naughty in the box. So he has to tag into the hoops, and then he's doing a quick sub. So they're getting some fresh legs on there. Coming out. So now Valhalla is setting up on defense. They were able to buy a little bit of time there in the neutral zone. And so Jasper coming in, shot over to John. John grabs it, shoots, gets brought to the ground, but is able to get the quaffle off and score. And it looks like we might have an injury on the field. So we do have a stoppage in play. We do have a medic who will be coming over. We have the Valhalla players just checking to see, and we will we'll make sure that player is okay. If they need to come off the field, they will come off the field. So because there was an injury, because there's an injury, so if there's a stoppage with the injury, that player does have to leave the field. So there will be a sub coming in for that player. They'll all remount once again, and then they will resume play with the blowing of the whistle.
Thankfully, it looks like they were just winded. It wasn't a particularly egregious injury, which is great. We love to see people leaving in the same state that they arrived in.
Yeah. We want to make sure that no one dies. That's a fundamental of Quidditch.
It's a fundamental of life, really.
Yeah, really, life kind of sucks if you die. So, we don't want to do that.
Quidditch doesn't want to hand out as many lemons as life does to our players.
Yeah, that's very true. So,
no lemonade here,
it's really,
only water.
Yeah, only water, no lemonade. Sugar is good though, but we can keep up the lemon. So Valhalla now making an attack. They do have full strength now because of the goal. So there was a nice beat there in the middle zone. We had a drop blood quaffle, throw back into the corner. Looks like it was thrown to Katie, got beat out, and now it's in the hands of John Gola. So when the keeper has a ball, you can't take it from the keeper until they leave the keeper zone. Valhalla can't make any kind of aggressive play when Gola has the ball. And there's also a time limit where they have to cross half. So now it's in the hand of Cooper crossing half here. There's a nice play there to Hannah so that Gola could sub. Brian gets beat out right in the middle, jumped on by Hannah, picks up the ball, throws it out to Lara. And it thrown into the hoops, blocked by the chaser from Valhalla, thrown up to the keeper, and it looks like they're about to cross half here. There's challenge right up at half, Sohail coming up across. Nice throw to the middle, and goal from Custer right on that middle hoop.
5 minutes left in this regulation time. We are seeing both sides really turning up the heat and the energy.
Yeah. There was a goal there, and now we have the Clippers once again making an attack, setting up that offense, spreading out their players. You want to get all a nice wide angle of attack. Got a beater coming up nice and high here on the wing chaser, pulling back in. Brian deking out, throw, big hit there, but able to dodge that, getting the ball up first. Fortunately, wasn't able to connect, so it went right over the hoops and was a turnover. 4:07 is the time in the game. Atana crossing half now for Valhalla. Nice walk up by Hannah to try and stop him, but just so much momentum from that player that's a tough block to make.
Dumping it into an open hoop, unguarded, unfortunately, for a quick and easy goal.
Yeah,
the Alberta Clippers here need to make up 11 points to tie the game.
Yeah, and that's where it's really important to have those beaters, and that crossplay comes in. Nice one-handed catch there again from Isaac. Beater coming in. Oh, throw back to Brian. Intercepted by number 96 from Valhalla. Throws it to Kyle, but unable to throw it. That was the dangerous throw behind. Kyle able to recover, though, bring it back. It looks like we might have had a late wrap there. Looks like they were able to resolve that. Atana running it in. Throw back behind. coming up right into the middle hoop, and it looks like it's a goal for Valhalla.
Looks like there was some confusion. A bludger from the other pitch rolled onto the pitch here. A little bit of confusion between the players.
A little bit of interference. It looks like the refs are going to continue play, though. Looks like the outcome didn't affect play too much. You can hear there's a lot of yelling out there. You know, make sure you're coordinated. Teamwork, communication is really important. So it's good to hear the players calling, especially because my voice is booming and loud with the mic and the other thing. Looks like there was a nice jump on the ball there by Kyle. Brian did go down. We want to make sure that Kyle's head's okay because it is a nice head, and we want to make sure he's okay. Throw there from Kaylee onto Kyle. Unable to hit him, but did knock the quaffle out of his hand, so he had to pick it up, so it did slow him down. Passes out to Atan on the left side there. Hale trying to mark up. Able to get around Hale, though. Throw the ball up into the corner. Nice hands there in the back for a nice tap in on that small hoop. Nice goal there. Nice setup. Nice position. Nice pass. Well executed play. We now have the Clippers coming up again for another offensive attack onto the Valhalla team. Brian just crossing half, got the team set up. It looks like the Clippers do have bludger control. Brian throwing it off to Isaac on the right-hand side, running in on the right, looking for a pass, looking for a play, marked up really well there by Emma Sherwood. Throw back to Hale. Hale gets beat out, loses the broom, so the ball's on the ground, picked up by Kyle. All right, we just got a call there for 2 minutes left in the quaffle period. So we're going to be having a break in 2 minutes, and then we will go into the snitch period, which is exciting because we have the snitch, which is just a completely unique part of the sport.
Now, Alberta has a call to make here after this last goal. Well, even before it. They need to decide in these 2 minutes. They are down by 13 goals. What are they going to do here? Are they going to try to make up that difference in this amount of time? They do get an extra 5 minutes during the snitch period and a potential 35 points if they catch the snitch. Or do they want to play conservatively, conserve their energy for the bracket play later today or tomorrow?
Yeah, so you can go for a catch when you're down. When the snitch is caught and 5 minutes has elapsed, the game does end. So you can catch the snitch and lose the game. And sometimes it's worth it to do that, to conserve energy, as Bayfar said. But they also might decide to try and defensively seek, which is they hold the other seeker off. 1 minute remaining. So getting cut off there, but that is all good. It's more important that the players play the game than I talk about the game. So I appreciate
You're doing a great job,
being
Pierce,
told that.
For once. No, I'm joking. You're doing a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you, Bayfar. You're also doing a great
usual.
job. And a shout out to our score table for absolutely killing it with the score. They're
And the
flipping
table.
those cards, which is amazing. And they are making sure that table does not run away. And that is very difficult sometimes because tables are very fast.
We now have 20 seconds left in regulation time. Curious to see what Alberta is going to do.
Yeah. We have Gola stepping up here, throwing the ball out to Schwans. Nice throw in
10
there, but
seconds.
blocked by Custers. We have 10 seconds left, so they don't have a lot of time.
5
They're looking for something
seconds.
quick to finish, get a goal.
2
going in
seconds.
here, throw over the hoop. Looks
And
like
that
it's gonna
is
hit
the
hard
end of
boundary.
regulation
and
time.
we have time and a broom throw back to hoops.
We now have a 2-minute intermission before the beginning of the snitch period. Would you like, Pierce, to explain how the snitch period works to our viewers?
Yeah, so what's going to happen in the snitch half is we're going to do another reset with a jump ball in the middle of the pitch. And then we're going to have the Seekers come on about 30 seconds or 10 seconds later. I'm getting reminded by our head of gameplay, Kyle Ross. He is the master of all things gameplay and corrects me all the time because I don't know the rules. Summertime. So, sorry, going back to it, that was a really important comment that I had to make. So the Seekers will come on 10 seconds into the period, and they will be going for the snitch. So the snitch is a referee. They are the person in the snazzy shorts there. You can see them on the pitch. On the back of the shorts attached is the snitch, which is the ball, which is in a sleeve, which
We
is
call it a
attached.
snitch tail.
Snitch tail, which is in a sleeve, which is attached to the Seeker. So the Seekers are going to be trying to remove that tail from the snitch runner by grabbing it off of the shorts. You can't pick it up off the ground. You have to grab it off the shorts. And the snitch runner, their job is to run away, be sneaky, be fast, be dexterous, be physical, and not get caught. So we're going to see that, and we're going to see the beaters come in. So seekers are players too. They can be hit by beaters, so we might see beaters stepping up on the snitch to help defend the snitch so their team can catch, because catching the snitch is a great part of the game, and it's fun to do.
Referee warning the teams that there is 20 seconds left in this intermission before we restart play in what we call the snitch period.
The snitch period. So we have Valhalla taking the field here, lining up. We have, it looks like Bunny will be our first seeker for Valhalla. Bunny is not a bunny. I know some people thought that he might be one, but he's not. He is very fast, very dexterous though, so we can understand the confusion. And he's got lots of energy like that bunny that hits the drum, the Energizer bunny. So should be a really great to see him catch the snitch if he does. So catch the snitch or something. Only 10 or 11 years of Quidditch, I'm being told. 2011 started, so that was a long time ago.
11
that
years.
was, yeah, 11 years. Long time ago. You know, and if you multiply by that by 365, that's how many days ago it was that Bunny started playing Quidditch. And that's a lot of days. That's a number that I can almost not comprehend.
That's at least a week of Quidditch.
That's at least a week of playing Quidditch. Probably nonstop, too. So we're just... Yeah, okay, perfect. We are going to get the math checked by our math department, which is really great. We have Hannah from the Clippers, who's going to be seeking for them. Hannah has not been playing Quidditch for 11 years, but has probably played Quidditch. Yeah, just stay away from the camera. Has probably been playing for a long time. This is her first nationals as well. So this will this be your first snitch catch when you get it? At Nationals? At Nationals? Okay. First snitch catch at Nationals coming in for Hannah. So we have to cheer for that because Bunny will not have the first snitch catch at Nationals. I'm pretty sure they've caught it before.
The Seekers are now released, chasing after that snitch tail. The snitch praying, hoping, and wrestling to not get caught.
Yeah. See the step up there. You can see Bunny going in for the dives. Hannah was beat out, so she's got to tag into her hoops, but she's now coming back into the play here. It looks like Valhalla is setting up defense on the snitch, which means there's going to be less bludgers on the Quaffle game, so there might be some opportunities for the Clippers here to score.
You will notice
that. It's hard
that.
to say, though, which they're going to go for. Because, you know, you only have 2 beaters on each team, so you kind of have to decide where you want to put them. It looks like there was a nice play there brought down by the Valhalla Chaser, was able to turn it over to Custers, which means the ball is safe so they can come on the attack. As you can see, the Clippers retreated from their attack there once they saw the ball was dead.
So you may have noticed the Quaffle play does continue when the snitch game is on. So it is a bit chaotic in this period of the game. People can still score. They can still drive that score up while these Seekers are trying to get that snitch tail. The Clippers Seeker continually getting beat out, not being allowed to approach the snitch at all.
Yeah, and
by the Valhalla beater.
Yeah, and that's a really frustrating place to be as a seeker because it literally feels like you're running a marathon. You run up, you run back, but it looks like we got a sneak catch from Hannah on the snitch. They didn't see her coming in, was able to grab it right off the back of the shorts. So that's one of the
team is going wild. We need to wait for the official referee call.
Yeah. So the refs are going to discuss it, make sure the catch was good. Those are rough catches as the snitch. There's a lot of players on the pitch, but great read there by Hannah.
Hannah
to come
is
in,
very excited.
Sneak behind. We're just waiting to hear confirmation the catch was good. So if there was a penalty or something anywhere on the pitch, they might deny the catch.
Sarah, we hope you're watching.
So Hannah did not score the 3 goals we wanted, but a snitch catch is
3.5.
worth more than 3 goals. So Hannah was able to deliver for Sarah,
this catch is
watching
ruled well.
from the UK. So very proud of her for that.
Catch is ruled no good.
Catch was no good.
So the catch is ruled no good. There is no penalty for that. The snitch tail just does get reset, and play will resume shortly.
We need a new snitch, it looks like. This is my call to do something, so I'm going to step away from the mic, leave it in Bayfar's capable hands.
I am not capable, but thank you. So we have calls for a new snitch. It might be an injury. It might be a number of reasons that the snitch might be unable to continue play. So the players have been sent back to their bench for a essentially free timeout while the game officials and one of our lovely tournament officials try to find a replacement Snitch to continue this game. Now, for you watching at home, this may take a couple minutes. Now would be a great time to get up, stretch your legs, maybe get yourself some tea, some water, maybe a snack. After this game, we will be breaking for lunch, and the next game will be at 2 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. Okay, it looks like we have a new Snitch. David getting ready to go. Warming up here, prepared to protect that tail at all costs for the remaining 3 minutes and 23 seconds in the Snitch period.
So we have a new Snitch stepping in. He was just on the other pitch. So he's all nice and warmed up, fired up, and ready to get caught by some Seekers hopefully here. And the goal was good before the catch was disallowed, so it looks like there was an injury on the Snitch. So in that case, we had the Snitch catch called no good, and then we have a new Snitch brought in. We're remounting and resuming play, and we will go from there.
It looks like the Snitch is being taken care of by our medical team.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So they're going to probably cut off his legs and his arms, but he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Right.
As is standard for physiotherapy.
Yeah, that's a big part of what it is. Oh, we had a shot there from Valhalla, but it looks like it was no good. John blocked right through the hoop at the last minute, so the keeper's the only one on the team that can reach through a hoop to block a shot. And beautiful defense there by John on the high hoop, really using that height to his advantage. And now we get a nice attempt here for the Clippers to attack.
Valhalla Seeker playing extremely aggressively.
Coming in on the Snitch from Valhalla, brings him to the ground, but unable to finish. So if the Snitch does hit the ground, it's a reset for the Snitch. They get to stand back up, and then play will continue. So Hannah's taking back in, got beat there. Kyle going for a high grab there, brought the Snitch down, and then went for the high grab. Unsuccessful. Snitch did go to the ground, standing up. So you can see there the referee is counting down before Kyle can engage the Snitch again. Same thing happening where the Snitch went down, so you have to wait. And
Alberta Clippers being told by the ref that they do need to cross half. You do need to cross half in 15 seconds in this game, or you'll be called for delay of game.
Yeah, and that's to speed up the game, make sure that the attacks are consistently going on the hoops. You're not delaying the game or anything. Hale coming in from Alberta, almost a catch there, almost got a sneaky catch there on the Snitch. Now we have both Seekers on the Snitch. They're kind of trading off here. You want to get in between your opponent and the Snitch and then go for a catch. Kyle just stepping back there, letting Hale get beat out by the Valhalla beaters, creating some space.
Alberta keeping their beaters focused on what we call the quaffle game here, ignoring.
Oh, and it looks like we might have another sneaky catch, but there was an arm up from the referees, so that would mean there was a foul. So we're blowing down the whistle. They're going to discuss. So if there was a foul, the catch could be called no good, even though the Snitch was caught. And that if that's the case,
it is only if
continue playing.
The catcher's team committed the foul. If the defending team committed the foul, I believe the catch could still be ruled good.
Yeah, it could be ruled good. It depends of how it affected the play. So we'll let the referees discuss. So they are the experts in all things rules.
This is true.
We will be told what the outcome is, and we will make sure that we educate you based on our very extensive, limited knowledge of Quidditch.
Right you are. Now, the refs are just conferring here. We will let you know the call as soon as we hear it.
Yeah.
It's looking like...
It looks like if there is a call, it'll be on the Clippers. They did have the referee did have the delayed penalty arm up for the Clippers, so we're just going to let them finish their discussion, see what happens, see if it affected the Snitch catch, see if it affected the play, and we're just waiting here. There's a lot of rules in Quidditch, a lot of balls. It's surprising in a game that is that there are so many balls on the pitch. You have, not only the quaffle, which you use to score, you have not one, not two, but three bludgers, And then, of course, the fifth ball of quad ball, the snitch.
Fantastic explanation. Almost like you know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I've been playing Quidditch for a long time.
Valhalla players getting getting words from their coach about the illegal dance moves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's important that you stay warm and stay loose on the field. But if you're going to do a line dance in Alberta, it better be the Cadillac Ranch as a
that's
team.
right.
And if you need assistance, you can look over at some of the Clippers players who are doing the Cadillac Ranch. It is a line dance.
For your enjoyment and for your learning pleasure.
Yeah, I think every team should begin their warm-up with the Cadillac Ranch. It's a good tradition. It helps loosen up the muscles, and it really sets the tone for the game.
It looks like they're resetting the play, which would mean the catch has been ruled as no good.
Yeah.
And we will await the referee's call as to which penalty is being adjudicated.
We have a yellow card going to
Brian.
Monsieur Brian Cooper. For
Clippers keeper.
I believe it was net contact. We're just going to wait till he comes over and confirms. So he's got to switch headbands with somebody, but there was a goal actually that was good. So he doesn't have to leave the field. And we're just going to wait for the ref to come over and just confirm with the score table what the penalty was for. Yeah.
The time is negated by the goal. Yeah, so the keeper does get to stay on, as there was a goal scored through that advantage play. And play will continue for another 1 minute and 42 seconds.
Yeah. So, again, we've got the keeper going to be able to stay on the pitch. Brian is very tall.
Yes.
And that's a good thing if you're a keeper, because if you can't see from here, that middle hoop is really high. It's like almost as high as Mount Everest, and I'm told that is a tall mountain. Yeah, so that's about
Mount Everest.
Yeah, that's about the same height. That's a long way up, especially if you're an ant. All right, so Hill coming out here to the left-hand side. Got the Clippers setting up an offense. Got the team set up. We got some really good players on, so I'm hoping to see a goal here. Nice try on a catch there. Hale trying to be sneaky there on the snitch, so I'm going to stop giving them away and focus here on the quaffle play. Throw over the hoops to Jasper, able to pick it up. Wasn't quite to them, but is beat out. Turned over, up to the keeper, and it looks like we have a Valhalla offense. Quick break coming through. Joel coming in. Throw to Katie. Unfortunately, just out of reach. Able to pick it up, though. Looks like she might have an opportunity here to shoot. Shoots right on the medium hoop. Dunk right in. Beautiful play there. Way to follow through. Way to finish that play up. Oh, looks like there was a play there on Broom. Looks like it was missed on the Broom. I thought it was close, but it looks like there was no call. Brian is brought to the ground by the Valhalla keeper. Throw there on the quaffle. It looks like it bounced it out of the way.
We have a 1 minute warning. 1 minute left in play.
Oh, and we had a bar up skis. It looks like it bounced on the hoop and through, and it looks like they called that as a goal. Yeah, it looks like that was called as a goal. Went to the keeper.
Now we have 30 seconds left. We're going to see whether the snitch is going to be caught or if we're going to time out this game.
Yeah, so if the snitch is not caught, it can go till he's caught, or if both teams agree to end, they can end the game, which might be the case here. Bunny going in for the catch. Defended off by the seeker or by the snitch.
Alberta scoring.
Coming in, and Alberta just scored. It looks like Jess scored that one. Beautiful play there. Unfortunately, I was caught up in the seeker game.
It was a fantastic give and go. 1-2.
Yeah. No.
And that is the end of the snitch period.
Referees,
waiting for referees to stop play.
Of the snitch. It's not over. It's not capped. Yeah, keep going.
So we have just some clarifications happening between the score table and the referee here. It is the end of the regulation snitch period. However, play will continue
until there is a catch.
And, well, it actually goes into extra time. So that's an additional 5 minutes or until a good catch. So there is another 5 minutes left in this period here. And play will continue momentarily.
momentarily. Momentarily. Oh, big hit there from Kaylee onto the beater from Valhalla. I think it's Brittany. Able to recover though. Hits out Kaylee. It looks like there's a play. It looks like we might have a player
an
down.
injury.
Though.
Yeah.
It looks like that might be. Can't tell who that is from behind.
That
It
is
looks like Jess Schwantz.
number 21.
Yeah, so we might have a stoppage in play here for an injury, which means we'll bring in a different player, make sure that they're okay. Looks like they're walking off the field. That's always a good sign.
Now, as usual with an injury, there is a substitution that occurs before play is restarted. Players are asked to remount by the referee, and the referee will start play.
Yeah, we have the replay there. Whistle blown, picked up, and it looks like the Clippers were able to defend that, so they're going to get a chance now to go on offense against Valhalla. So we've got the Clippers moving up the field. We still got play on the snitch catch right on the far side there.
Isaac Sherwood trying to carry the ball up the pitch, but gets beat out, unfortunately. Has to go back and tap it into Soups.
Great play there by Emma to jump on the quaffle.
Isaac's
It looks like there was a catch from Kyle. He's on the ground. So we have a stoppage in play here, making sure that the player is okay first. That's always the priority, is we want to make sure the players are safe.
Looks like they're being asked for a seeker sub from the Valhalla side.
Yeah. And it looks like we might have another injury, but we will make sure that this gets dealt with. So the referee said it might be a good catch there, so they're going to discuss. So again,
we will get back to you once the deliberation is complete and the official call has been made.
Yeah. We are just here to share our lovely voices and tell you what we think of the game. So what do you think of the game so far, Payfar?
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's been a really good game. It's been a very physical game, but there has been a lot of great opportunities and great plays.
Looks like the catch was ruled as good.
Yeah, catch was good for Valhalla. Yeah.
Which ends the game. We are in extra time, so the catch ends the game immediately.
Yeah, and it looks like the final score was 255 to 50 for Vanguard or Valhalla.
Vanguard.
Apologies.
Seeker being assisted off the field by two very grateful and happy teammates.
Yeah. Great game by both teams. So
absolutely.
We're now going to go into cheering. Now, it is almost 1 o'clock, which is our lunch break for our games today. The next games will be starting at
2 o'clock Mountain Time, which is in about an hour for folks who are not in this time zone, between the Alberta Clippers once again and Carleton University. Yeah,
the Carleton University Ravens. I was told by a Carleton player that they are the best university team in Canada. So we're going to see if that holds up. The Clippers are not a university team, but they're a community team. But I think it'll be a great game, great opportunity. So stay tuned. Check us out at 2 o'clock. Otherwise, you can enjoy some beautiful stream music, and we'll see you in an hour.
Go ahead, and in the meantime, follow Quidditch Canada on all of your social media platforms. And if you are here in person, there is a merchandise table set up by the tournament director's desk.
Yeah, it's in the corner of the field right next to the communal sand pit, where you can build your very own sandcastle, take a picture, post it on social media, like and subscribe, tag it. It'll be a great opportunity.
All right, folks, we'll see you back here in about an hour. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, get some food perhaps, and then tune right back in for the 2022
Quidditch National
Championship.
Woo!
Get out!
Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Just to be inside, dream about you all night. Parent, lover, sex was alright. At the club I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma take you home, we'll have fun all night. Sick of love, but I need you in my life. I'm sorry, love, but you don't have to fight. Let me come and let me hug you tight. Baby, on the way to the and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Just to be inside, dream about you all night. Parent, lover, sex was alright. At the club I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma take you home, we'll have fun all night. Call. Let me make it better, I will sing to you. Shawty, you so perfect, let me fall for you. Sorry to know you're all alone tonight. Get closer to you. I'm falling for you, and I can't beat the one. I'm falling for you. Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Just to be inside, dream about you all night. Parent, lover, sex was alright. At the club I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma take you home, we'll have fun all night.
Test, test.
Hello, if you are here to try the wonderful sport of Quidditch, please make your way over to pitch 1. Anyone over the age of 17 is welcome. 17 plus. If you are a current player that just wants to spend their break playing some more Quidditch, that's also an option for you. Of course, we understand if you would like to just rest. But in the meantime, all ages welcome, all skill levels welcome. Come join me here on pitch 1.
rather try and accomplish something great and fail than try to accomplish nothing and fully succeed. If there's one thing I know for sure, it's that I know nothing. I wish the stars were out tonight instead of all these clouds.
Reasonable man.
Players and folks at home, this is your 15-minute warning for the next game.
to let it eat me up. You influence my frame of mind. My heart is stuck in a loop of your rhythm and rhyme. I try to replace you with something new. Bust my body dry as heartbreak along the ground. Dancing about the idea of you, whilst you decide if I belong to lost and found. You know I'm dying to reach out to you. I'm trying but you can't see. You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just hear me? I'm crying 'cause I can't feel you. My heart's sinking to my feet. I'm lying 'cause I can't touch you. Why can't you just hear me? It seems to have impact on me. I feel pain every time you cry. You say you'll be back before I know it. What you always lie. I tried to get on with somebody that's not you. Whilst I hide the pain that sits before my eyes. Dreaming about the idea of you. Whilst you decide if I fall or if I fly. You know I'm dying to reach out to you. I'm trying but you can't see. You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just hear me? I'm crying 'cause I can't feel you. My heart's sinking to my feet. I'm lying 'cause I can't touch you. Why can't you just hear me? You know I'm dying to reach out to you. I'm trying but you can't see. You say my calls never come through. Why can't you just hear me? I'm crying 'cause I can't feel you. My heart's sinking to my feet. I'm lying 'cause I can't touch you. Why can't you just hear me? Oh, I'm awake, can't sleep with all these heartaches. If I could only shut my mind out, I would be so happy. Why do I feel so down? Can't stop thinking that I'm just a part now. That everybody's fake in my own town. Even though I know it ain't true. But I can't stop feeling so blue. So blue. So blue. I wanna get away. Get away. take me away from here. From here, from here, from here, from here, from here. Is there a point in chasing? Happiness doesn't last long. I just want to say I made it this far in life. Doing the things that I like. Believe that the future is bright. All these thoughts are floating in my mind. But why do I feel so down? Can't stop thinking that I'm just a poor clown. That everybody's fake in my own town. Even though I know it ain't true. But I can't stop feeling so blue. So blue, so blue. But I can't stop feeling so blue. So take me away from here. From here, from here, from here, from here, from here.
All right. We are back. The players are hopefully fed, rested a little bit, and ready to go. We are having our captain's meeting between the Alberta Clippers and Valhalla Quidditch. We'll be getting started momentarily here. Correction, that is the Alberta Clippers and Carleton. I can read a schedule. Welcome back to the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. Once again, my name is Bayfarlot Fizade, and I'm joined by the one, the only Valhalla player and Quidditch veteran.
Itana Crow.
Love the energy.
I know. I'm ramping myself up. I just came off of a lunch break, got some good booster juice in me, got some carbs.
Let's go. Perfect for middle of a tournament day. Get that energy back up without too much of a nutritional load.
That's exactly it.
We are witnessing currently the game between the Alberta Clippers and the Carleton Ravens.
Yeah. And these two teams kind of are mixed in the same way where they have a few vets leading, and then they also have a lot of new players trying to earn their stripes here in the sport. Looks like we have for jump ball Antoine, and Antoine's actually playing for the Flamingos for the majority of this season, but with the Flamingos not being able to come into the for nationals out here, got picked up by the Carleton Ravens. And then for the Clippers, we got Cooper. And we're off.
Alberta starting with possession here. Isaac Sherwood going up the pitch, being challenged.
Oh, what a screen. Isaac, straight line drive against Alex Naftel, goes for a dunk and scores!
Off the backhand.
Yeah.
Amazing, beautiful shot. Starting this game off 10-0 for the Alberta Clippers.
And what a decisive start. They got the quaffle ready to go down, and then they also have bludger control set up right here to maybe go on a little bit of a run to start this game. Yeah, we're going to get a press coming from Colin Crow pretty soon. Kaylee stepping up. Long pass to Antoine. Antoine has a shot attempt. Pass to Gwen. Gwen scores!
Tying this game up, 10-10. We've got ourselves a Quidditch match.
Impressive. They didn't have control there in the bludger game. We're able to swing the pass from one side all the way to the next, leveraging the Clippers beaters all forced on one side of the field. Great offensive play right there for the Ravens. And we're going to see the Clippers trying to come for our response right now.
Leading up with their beaters, as is a common play
Yes.
in Quidditch.
Oh, close one.
Going for the medium shot. Goal was ruled as no good.
Didn't score, but we're at least able to maintain bludger control so they can still control pace of play. We got Naftel shifty up top. Zachary getting in the play here.
Alberta waiting for something here.
Naftel looking for a pass, finds it, beat before, and Cooper with the block through the hoop.
Fantastic play. Alberta losing their bludger, stripped down out of Alex's hands.
Big tackle in the middle of the field there by Antoine on Brian.
Stoppage of play by the referee, head referee Austin Wallace. We'll wait for a call here, perhaps a penalty.
It seems to be just calls of off broom. They were probably not listening to referee directives, so Austin's just cleaning up the mess here.
Makes sense. That will mean that player will be considered off broom. Will have to go back to their hoops before they can re-engage in play.
Bludger's flying at midcourt. Good block. Naftel trying to navigate, beat out, bad pass. Is Gwen able to keep it in bounds? She
Looks
no.
not. Nope. Looks like it's going to be perhaps a turnover. Yep, confirmed turnover. Stoppage of play here just to make sure everyone's staying safe near the edge of the field here. Alberta working their way up the pitch, being led by Brian Cooper, the keeper. That's a mouthful.
Okay, Brian Cooper just navigating here. They have Carleton's finally playing a defense with bludger control.
Yes.
We got Haley and Zachary trying to see what confusion they can bring on here from the Alberta side. Got catch up Jasper. Jasper looking around, gets beat. Blocked by Naftel. Blocked again by Naftel.
Alberta still with the quaffle, though, looking for an opportunity.
Safe.
Once again, picks up the drop bludger, or drop quaffle, sorry. Goes in, Brian Cooper for the goal.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, that is grit. Their bludgers had to leave the field to go and get control behind their own hoops, and they just dug in, passed that ball, a couple of blocks, and just dug in for that goal. Heads up play by the Clippers.
These are excellent plays by both sides on the pitch here. This is a fantastic game to watch.
Naftel swinging it over to Nate. Nate just got looking around. He has Misha at the back end. Misha looking for a cut there. The ball swings down. The beat is missed. Misha's still free. Pass back to Nate. Nate's in trouble. Nate blocks it. To Naftel. Naftel over Gola maybe? No good. Good tackle.
On the way down, excellent tackle.
Misha
still with the ball. Grit on both sides of the pitch here.
And what a dunk!
Play being called down by the ref.
And we have both.
Goal is good.
We have both teams here showing grit where a shot is blocked, an offensive rebound is available, and people are not giving up on the play and going. That's both teams here really struggling, but succeeding in their struggle.
Fantastic. Ref calling the goal good, and a quick injury substitution, and we're back on our way. Gola walking his way up the pitch, waiting for some substitutions. Passing up to Twinkle Toes, Sohail Shivji.
Oh, with a good move on Nate, getting around. Oh, cross pass blocked and stolen by Alex Naftel. Sohail coming from behind. Gets the steal.
Gets beat on the way, but Clippers regaining possession.
Oh, we got a live bludger on the sidelines. We got a free lane for Gola. Passed.
Passing up to Hannah.
And we got Lucas, keeper diving there, maintaining possession. And good effort there by Sohail, trying to get an extra possession there for his team. Unfortunately, it didn't lead to a goal, but that's still good effort. Control in the hands of Carleton. We have Lex on the field now, trying to mix it up with Kaylee Mendoza. Kaylee Mendoza with a great tackle on Lex. Beat out, though, so they maintain control. Lucas in the back against Gola. Gola with a big-time tackle. And
pulls the ball right over the head.
Oh, my. That was a mugging. He just mugged
I've never
him.
seen an upward strip, but here you have it, folks.
Oh, my.
We don't pickpocket in Quidditch. We just straight up mug the player.
We never seen it before, but we know that it took up a lot of energy because Gola just subbed off right away.
Yep.
So we got Sohail guarded by Misha.
Looking for an option here. Defender beat out from behind. Johnny smiles.
And Kaylee trying to mix it up with Lex. Almost gets the steal. Oh, but beat out there. Kaylee, good try. Bludgers are loose in the middle of the field here.
Brian running in, taking advantage of no bludgers, blocked
by Misha.
Misha.
Offensive rebound still from the Clippers, trying to get another possession, but the Carleton keeper Lucas just.
Lara gets beat out.
Yeah, cleaning up the possession there.
Lara gets beat out.
There you go. Lots of communication happening on the field here for the. Oh, what a pass!
What a
save!
A
block! Great block by Cooper.
Through the hoop. Cooper still on.
Oh, I'm blocked again!
Block no good. 2 hoops down. We got 1 hoop remaining standing in this play. Goals were completely blocked by the Alberta Clippers. Incredible play by both sides this entire match so far.
Alberta trying to either score or get control here. We get a beat out in the quaffle game.
Play stopped.
Stoppage. It's probably going to be pass after beat. Yeah.
Dropped a little late here. We'll wait for the official call. I've been seeing a team steamroll another, for sure.
100%. They're just evaluating, trying to see where their strong points are, where they can leverage their beaters to help in the quaffle game. But just an errant pass there from Carleton that just caused an unforced turnover. And let's see if the Clippers are able to take charge. And wow. And you know what, folks? Like we said before, the cross pass working again. And you know one thing you can't teach? You cannot teach 6'7".
No,
and that's
you
what Gola
cannot.
is. You can't teach that.
6'7", plus the arm span to boot. It's a 7-foot goal right there. He didn't have to jump. That
No.
was all style points.
No, sir. We got Ellie putting some moves on Isaac there. Beater play. Kaylee with an amazing catch. Oh, errant pass. Beat by Alex. Gola has only green in front of him. He sees it. Isaac on one side. Jasper in the middle. He jukes around Ellie. Passes across. Bounces off someone's head.
Bounces off a
Blocked by Antoine. Oh, my God.
And play is called down by the ref. Let's see what's going on here. That quaffle went off of a bludger mid-air.
Yes, sir. And again, effort is not an issue on this field. Second and third efforts from both teams. Kaylee with the amazing catch in the back there. And then Antoine getting back into play for that heroic block. The inbound to Gola. Oh, wow. And you don't really see that often, someone overthrowing Gola.
That is true. Absolutely, absolutely true.
So bludger control right now in the hands of the Clippers. We can assume from their from the games we've seen so far that they're going to try to apply pressure on Haley Yap, the only bludger beater right now, the bludger for Carleton. So we're going to see an exchange right now prepared between Kaylee and Haley. Oh, beat out. Nafta with the one-on-one. Nafta cross pass to Ellie. Errant. Isaac's going to go for it. Ellie beats him to the rebound. Alex around to try to clear it up. A beat. Misha's free. Misha drives on Isaac. Big tackle by Isaac.
Holding Misha down, yeah.
Misha still passed it from down there. Antoine with a juke. Antoine gets around. He's still safe.
Gola fighting for the ball. Ball gets out in Misha's hands
and
resets back. Reevaluate, reset up. Let's see what's going here.
Okay, and we have Ellie now also playing for McGill this year, but was a late transfer so that she can come out here and play for Nationals. Ellie trying to examine, wait for Naftal to come here and see if they can organize an offense. Bludger's running free. Carleton having control. Pass to Naftal. Nate just subbing in. Misha behind the hoops. They're in a 2-2 zone here, the Clippers.
Looks like Carleton's going 1.5 here to tie up Alex. The single bludger.
Oh, and a miss. Good defense by Gola, though, using his length to just put Naftal's shot out of reach.
Ball goes out of bounds. It is now Clipper possession.
Okay, and we have the Clippers coming down the field. Beat out top. Zachary dodges the beat from Colin. Nate picks up the loose quaffle. There are no beaters in front of Nate. Naftal trying to get some speed. Oh, and that's going to be an easy bucket. Clippers just a little bit disorganized there in their one bludger offense.
This brings our score to 5-4 in favor of the Clippers.
Yeah.
With 7 minutes and 46 seconds left in regulation time. This game, I think it's going to come down to that snitch catch.
Yeah.
100%.
The next 5 minutes are going to be really important here to see if teams can spread out. We've got a dodge by Colin, but a block by Naftal in the quaffle play.
Fantastic. We have
Haley
Naftal
beat out.
Moving up the pitch.
Clippers didn't score, but Clippers maintained control. So hopefully they are able to get a stop here.
Surprisingly.
And not get a tie game,
Yeah, surprisingly Naftal taking their time to let the Clippers tag up and come back and re-engage.
And an errant pass by Naftal, a classic my bad tap on the chest there. Knows he made an error there, especially in the time that they're looking to bring the game back to tie game.
We got one beater working through the ranks, trying to cause some chaos over there. Colin.
Oh.
Pass goes just wide, or shot goes just wide.
Just wide, but it was a good idea, We got someone driving down the middle and then a pitch pass. But we got Naftel in the open field. He loves this. He's gonna make a juke, one juke, dodge the beat, scoop pass, but not in Cooper's house. This is his house. As he makes dead eye contact to Naftel, letting him know.
Alberta must have the tallest keepers in this tournament today,
Yes.
working to their benefit. Pierce looking to make his way up the pitch. Gets held back. Cooper with the ball. Ball is out now. Ball's loose. Stoppage of play. It looks like a card is coming out.
What's the call for?
Okay, it looks like it's a yellow card for contact from behind. That is the second yellow, which is an ejection from the game, but no longer results in a red card. However, that player is ejected from the game, so a substitute must spend the time in the box.
Oh. And that's a critical hit, that ejection there.
Yes.
In a crucial part of the game when the score is still only 50-40. And both teams are trying to gain some level of separation before we get the Snitch on the pitch in less than 7 minutes.
Now, the difference between having two yellows and a red card is that because it's a second yellow and not a red, they do still re-enter play when a goal is scored against them.
I believe so.
If it was a red card, that would not be the case, but we are not upgrading yellows to reds here for two yellows.
And we got Cooper driving in, cross pass. Oh, just fumbled. Naftel trying to get in there, mix it up a little bit. Beat out by Zachary.
Zachary cleaning house here. We got two chasers off broom heading back to their hoops. Carleton working their way up. They still have two beaters to get through, one of which just got tackled off broom, so just one beater now. Misses the beat. They're fighting no beaters.
Everybody in purple tackling Naftel,
Yeah.
and he's not giving up the ball. He passed it to his sister, Gwen, and she's still holding onto the ball. You know what? It's the Naftel blood right there.
It
you
is
know
the
what?
Naftel blood.
They're fighters.
Resulting in no goal and a successful save of the point. But Carleton coming out of that with bludger control.
And you know what? In the end, that was a good penalty kill because they were rolling on the ground for quite a bit there.
Yeah.
And now they're back to full strength. The Clippers only getting one chance on offense.
That is indeed the finest of head plays.
Oh, we got Nate in the open field, gets by Jasper. Okay, Nate, it's showtime. And it's a goal. We're tied up, folks. 5-5. And then we have bludger control in the hands of Carleton. And that makes sense. That's a kill the momentum type of timeout right there.
Timeout by the Alberta Clippers. Waiting, so that gives them a minute.
Yep, minute to regroup. And you can imagine these talks are just like, it may not even be a strategy talk. I would assume that Gola, Kaylee, Colin are probably going to gather their troops here and just talk a little bit about let's control our emotions and actually show that grit that we had a little bit because we're not playing well at half court and we're just giving up free live ball turnovers that are leading to Carleton breakaway goals. Carleton has not been successful in the half court all too well due to the Clippers' length, like you said.
Yes.
Bayfar with their length. Unassisted. And thank you so much. So we got our scorekeeper, timekeepers advising us that only one of the Carleton goals have actually been assisted on, and that was the very first goal that we saw that passes all around the field. And so far since then, it's been all unassisted style here, and it's kind of what's making this game great is that it's contrasting styles, and they're both working at some points and not working at others.
And what will bring them out on top here is whichever team first finds the edge over the other's style.
Yes,
and the nice counter.
And like you said, who's going to catch that snitch is probably going to be the deciding factor in this one.
Absolutely. No pressure, Wyatt. Play is back on with Alberta in possession. The Clippers working their way up, looking for a pick.
We got Gola navigating, cross pass to Jasper. Goal, another assisted goal, just like we talked about.
It is the theme here in Alberta. Assisted goals. The second goal of Jasper assist as well.
Oh, is that a connection we're hearing here? Kindled spirits. We got Lucas up against Jasper, the far end of the pitch, passes off to Ellie. Ellie getting pressured by Jessica. Good pressure by Jessica, pass off to Lucas. Lucas swing, sim moves, wrapped up. And Carleton has control, but they're not really using their bludgers here aggressively. You would think that the Clippers have bludger control. With Kaylee's gonna go in for a tackle.
Absolutely.
And what a tackle back there by Kaylee.
Alex being yelled at by his team, but not hearing it.
And we got Lucas.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
We're about to get underway here with the Vancouver Vanguard against Valhalla Quidditch. Sure to be an intense game, fantastic game. I will be joined shortly by Pierce as a co-commentator, and we will see how this game unfolds in a few minutes.
referee party. So we got the referees coming in. They're just going to make sure they make the right call here, make sure we figure everything out. Usually in Quidditch, there's some resetting of balls that has to happen. So they want to make sure they got everything correct. They didn't miss one. There are 4 balls on the field right now, so it can be confusing.
Yes, and in Quidditch, we tend to play safe and or safe over sorry. Always better to stop the play before risking an injury. All right, it looks like we might have had some technical issues. Looks like they are resolved now.
Yeah, so we should be back up online for all our fans watching from around the world. If you are tuning in from a country that is not Canada, we would love for you to post that country in the chat so that we know where you're coming from.
All right, so the score is still 0-0 at the beginning of this game, I believe.
Yep, it's still 0-0. We've got 1 down for the Valhalla side, just out with a yellow card for close head beat. That's just a safety precaution. Want to make sure nobody gets concussion. You know, friends don't let friends get hurt at Quidditch.
Yep, and so a yellow card is 1 minute in the penalty box or when the opposing team scores. Yellows result in a quaffle turnover as well.
Yep.
So the quaffle is being awarded to
the closest Vanguard player.
Indeed.
And we're back
off.
on.
So Vanguard moving up with the quaffle. Wyatt getting rid of the ball before.
Big hit there by Custers. Able to get the ball off, though. Driving in by 28. Oh, goes for the shot. Bounces right off the chaser. What a block there by Valhalla. Valhalla able to turn over that quaffle. That was a beautiful drive play, but great defense there on the hoop, really stopping that. Now there's a little bit of breathing room. We got Nathan from Vanguard playing really high as a beater, coming back now. It looks like we're going to get a nice offensive here in the Vanguard's half.
Now Vanguard crossing half, approaching the offensive zone with the ball, protected by a beater. They attempt the catch, fail, and thus beaters are now out of play. Vanguard looking for options, passing back and forth, approaching the hoops. Long pass to nobody, unfortunately. Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver able to cover it. Sugar just came back in, so Valhalla is now at full strength.
Full strength.
And what we see with the beaters is when you're on offense, you want your team's beaters to go in, cause as much chaos as you can, so they can open up opportunities for either a drive in, which is where you run in and dunk the ball, or for those passing lanes to open around the hoops, so you can get that quick pass into a shot. And Valhalla did a really great job there of just opening up those lanes, causing chaos with their beaters. We saw a lot of bludgers on the ground, which is really good for their beaters. And it looks like we're going to have a stop there. I think that was on the beater play. We're going to see what the call is. We're just going to wait a second here. I didn't fully catch it. Oh, we have a delay of game. So the ball is going to be turned over because we have a delay of game card. Wyatt, who was the keeper on Vanguard, will be coming off, so he has to change his headband with one of the other players on the pitch. So you'll notice he took his headband off, and now they're just figuring out who's it going to. And our illustrious goal head ref is going to come over and give the blue card.
So 30 seconds in the box for a technical foul, blue card for delay of game.
Yeah.
Players remounting here.
Yeah.
Quaffle was turned over as well, so Valhalla now approaching with the quaffle and bludger control, supported by their 2 beaters. Taking out the defensive beater here and getting that goal.
Wyatt, go.
Now Wyatt is now released from the box due to the goal. Vanguard at full strength, moving up the pitch with the quaffle. Some beater action going on in the back there.
Oh, beautiful play there. Getting caught out, he was able to just get in the middle of that Vanguard setup, and they just didn't know where he was.
Vanguard
Wyatt
continuing
going
with
for
the
a
ball.
drive, but it looks like there might have been. Oh no, the beat did not go through. Still going, still finishing. Look at the fighting here in the corner by Vanguard. They do not want to lose this opportunity, but it looks like Valhalla will shut them down.
Valhalla's keeper got possession, and as we know, behind the keeper line, once the keeper has possession, they cannot be challenged until they cross that line.
All right, we're moving up the field once again. We have Valhalla crossing half. Big beat there from Vanguard. Turnover of the Quaffles. Now they
Long
need to
pass.
catch back up a little bit. Nice beat there on number 69. And it looks like it's going to be, the ball did go through the hoops, but because 69 was beat before, there's no goal. And it's a and it's not a turnover, but the keeper's going to get the ball because keepers always get the ball. Let's be real.
You wouldn't be a keeper if you didn't.
All right, so now it's Vanguard's time to come up the pitch. They are set up, and you can see the refs counting, making sure it's nice and loud. So you have to cross half within a few seconds of getting the ball possession. Otherwise, it is a delay of game. We already had one call, so they're going to be very careful now, Vanguard, to make sure that doesn't happen again. It's not a great way to lose a player is to something like technical in the rules. All right, we've got some resetting. It looks like Vanguard did not score there, but they have been able to set up with the bludger control for the defense, which is a really strong position. And it looks like Austin is high up marking on Atana. That was a great play. Just didn't have any really support with them. It also looks like we might have a foul coming in here against Valhalla. So I think we're just waiting for the refs. It looks like the AR picked that up, not the HR. So they're just going to talk about it really quick, and we'll see what kind of the deliberation is. So Bayfar, how do you think the game's going so far? What have you saw that's been really good?
Both teams are really bringing their all to this. It's two teams who are playing at their own pace in almost different categories of pace. So it is interesting to see how they're meshing together. It is currently still a low-scoring game with a 10-point differential here.
The defense has been really good, especially the beater play on defense. You've seen offenses trying to break in, kind of clutter up those defense, but you see the Chasers really strong on that marking, really strong on that pickup. It is really tough for Chasers to get into those hoops to get any chance at a goal. Nice bring down there by Shirley from Vanguard, stopping that play to Kyle. That was a really nice stop. Great read there, and it looks like Vanguard now has an opportunity to come up and try and score against Valhalla once again.
Valhalla pushing up here, trying to challenge for the quaffle, but not seeing a beater push up to counter that beater there. Itana Crow with the stuff.
Yeah.
Stopping that ball mid-shot.
Yeah, you saw the keeper there, Austin Walls, call for that play to go in. They beat out the chaser, but, Atana was able to make a great block, and now, Valhalla gets another chance at the goal here. So you got a nice setting up here. They've crossed the half, so they have the time, and it looks like there's going to be some chaos here from the Valhalla beaters try and create some opportunities. Oh, we had a kick beat right in front of the hoops, so you can kick the ball as a beater to beat somebody, but you can't be holding a bludger when that happens, and you got to make sure that no one's reaching for that ball. So great opportunity. Oh, what a steal from number 16 on Valhalla. Austin didn't see him coming. Way to sneak in there, and it looks like he's going to drive, and there might be an opportunity here. Oh, and they're going to slow it down as they cross half.
Slows it down.
That was probably the right call.
Yeah, with the amount of defense up there, you don't want to run into a 1v3 situation. You're just going to lose that opportunity that you built for yourself.
Yeah, these are very seasoned teams, so you got to be ready. They teleport to defense. Like, as soon as the offense done, they're teleported there. They're set up. They're ready to go. We got a nice play outside here from Brittany, throwing it right up to the top to Kyle. Outside to Atana. Atana going in for the drive. Bludger coming in and not connecting, and he's able to dunk right on the middle hoop. And that's where that beater is critical to be able to shut that down. Great play there by Valhalla. Way to communicate.
Means absolutely nothing to Itana. Built like a tank.
Yeah, arms for days, and they're just moving that ball around. Great passing, great setup, and when you see teams of this caliber playing like that, this is what Quidditch is about. This is where Quidditch is at its best.
Let's see what goes on here. We got a fake
pass
to
throw.
The right.
And look at the accuracy on that to Katie Olford. It gets wrapped up, and I think Katie might have been beat. Yeah, that's what I think it is too. So it looks like there's going to be a turnover to Kyle because Katie was beat. But a great wrap, great play, great tenacity. You want to play to the whistle, which is what these players are doing, what they've been trained to do. And you can see the effort going out there. They play every ball until it is dead.
Refs just resetting the balls before the stoppage occurred and making sure the pitch is back in a playable state before resuming play here.
Yeah, so this is what we call the time warp in Quidditch. When we have to stop play, we're going to rewind the clock a few seconds. So everyone gets a little bit younger on the pitch and the ball's reset. So it's a great way to kind of get a little bit more out of your year.
Unfortunately for everybody else, though, time goes on and we still age as normal.
Yeah, only on the Quidditch pitch do you get to go back in time.
Stay young forever.
Yeah.
Play
Quidditch. Play Quidditch, stay young forever. Yep. It's magical.
All right, I think we got these balls figured out here.
Yeah. Our illustrious head referee is heading right back over to the quaffle play, getting right into the thick of the action. It looks like there is a setup here from Valhalla. I don't know what they're going to do, but it looks like they're going to charge. Kyle is just driving down the field. Nice try there to block, but able to bring it through. Great try there by Austin to slow him down. But Kyle just got the momentum, you know. Just driving down the road like a good Alberta person, even though he's actually from Ontario. Yeah, got thumbs up. That means I made a good comment. All right. Vanguard crossing half. Great setup here. Wide on the far side there. Austin going in, fake the handoff, throw to the back of the hoop. Great throw into the hoops. It looked like it went in from my angle, but I don't see the ref arms. There they go. Looks like that was a goal, and now we're going to have turnover. We got a beater throw back. That's a great play as a beater. He was in the wrong spot, so they made sure to throw it back. Oh, nice try to beat there on Atana. Unable to connect. Throw across to Kyle, and there's a nice finish there from Valhalla, and that all can happen when a beater gets caught out of position. I would say beater, you got to be so aware on the field. You got to have like sixth sense, future sight, whatever you want to call it. You got to be able to read the play, know exactly what's happening. And if you're not in the right spot, then your team is very sad when you miss something.
Now, Valhalla is still leading 4-1 at the moment, which doesn't put them out of danger by any means, especially considering there are 12
big jump up there. Austin breaks the tackle, goes for the shot. Nice goal there on the middle hoop. Great read, pulled the keeper up, and then goes right over their head.
Now, we have 12 minutes left, and with this goal differential, it still might come down to a snitch catch. We will see how this plays out.
And both teams have really strong seeking games. So we're going to see some strategy there in the seeking game where the beaters are going to have to swatch over. It's going to open up the playing field for the chasers. It's going to be great to see. Got a nice drive in here, nice high up. Wyatt with the block down, grabs the ball, and just shuts that down for Vanguard. Great play there. And it looks like now we're going to have a Vanguard offense once again setting up, getting some nice beats in the middle from Valhalla, trying to get rid of some of those chasers. High chaser marking, number 69 from Valhalla on Wyatt there. And it looks like Wyatt's able to drive them off. You know, if he is challenged in his half, you know, that rule of crossing half doesn't apply. It's just when they have space, you know, they have to advance over half, which they have done now. Soleil, nice beat there, clearing some space, gives Wyatt the room to drive, passes it right to the small hoop. Player open, ready, and shot. Beautiful play.
We are seeing some amazing teamwork from both teams here.
Yeah.
It is fantastic. It looks like Valhalla has great control of the ball, as does Vancouver. Valhalla with the goal.
Nice goal there from Valhalla. Really, you know, and this is, you know, again, the neutral zones are real scary in this game. These teams have great players. They're going to make those shots into the sweet spots and then score, and that's where the danger is for players like this.
Now Wyatt advancing with the ball, looking for an opportunity. Quick handoff. Now we're looking for a passing lane or a driving lane to get to the hoops. Takes a shot, immediately stopped by the Valhalla player here. Vanguard looking for a shot opportunity.
Oh,
one
big
more
block.
time. We have a advantage call, a penalty against Valhalla coming up here.
Oh, nice try there by Wyatt. Way to go. Number 42, the keeper for Valhalla. That was a great play.
Play is called down to adjudicate this advantage call.
And I think number 69 fouled. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're just going to wait for the call here from the referee. They're just coordinating. Remember, this is, again, where... So we're again doing the time warp. We've got to reset some of the balls, make sure we clean everything up. So our illustrious referee has got this handled, it looks like. So we're just making sure we communicate, let everybody know what's going on, because everybody wants to be included, and that's really important, is we want to make sure everyone knows what the rules are and what's happening. And I keep talking into the mic too much, so I'm too loud.
Not too much. Just
yeah,
too loud.
Just too loud, yeah.
What's going on? Blue card, technical foul. It's a blue card, so it's a technical foul for a swat out of bounds. That's 30 seconds in the penalty box, or until their team is scored on, whichever comes first.
Yeah. So if it was a mosquito, it would have been fine, but because it's a ball, no bueno. All right, Valhalla is stepping up again. Getting this getting this nice offense set up.
Being led up by the beaters. Looks like they're also
Yeah.
trying to regain bludger control.
This is where that chaos comes in. Nathan stepping up. Beautiful play, knocking out 96 on Valhalla. Throw behind from 42.
Lot of
nice pass. Oh, if that hadn't slipped through the fingers, that could have been a beautiful play from Valhalla. Nice throw back to 42. He looks like he's going for the shot. Opening up, got lots of players on him. Able to finish, though, on the medium hoop, and it looks like Valhalla is back at full strength as well. They were able to clear that out. Very nice play there by that team.
We're seeing
finishing
lots of
that up.
long passes, and that's great for penalty killing if they
Yeah.
connect. If you make a good pass, if it's not a lob, if it hits the receiver, fantastic for penalty killing. High risk, though.
Yeah, we're really lucky the fans aren't blowing too much in here, because if there was wind, these long passes wouldn't be connecting.
That Alberta Cole.
Nice
gets the
pass
pass
out.
off before.
Yeah,
off
before the hit.
Intercepted,
69
though,
running
by
in.
69.
Beater stepping up. It doesn't look like they're able to connect. That's a hard spot to be in behind the hoops.
It is.
But able to clean out the beat. Looks like Beater is stepping up from Vanguard, able to make some plays happen, able to make some create some space. But it looks like they lost the bludgers there, and they're going to reset. And now Valhalla or Vanguard has to come up with not just a quaffle, but only one of the 3 bludgers.
Now we have about 9 minutes left in regulation time, with a score of 70-30 in favor of Valhalla. So this game is still winnable by either team, but we do need to see the Vancouver Vanguard step up a little bit to tie up that score.
Yeah, I think this is the time where you need some of the Bugs Bunny special water from
Space Jam.
Space Jam. I think that would really help their play. Nice wrap up there. Great play by Katie and Austin, cleaning that up. Taking Katie out of the play there, was in a very dangerous spot, had a great chance to score, and they were able to wrap her up, grab the ball back, and that's what you got to do. That's what the teamwork comes in, Make sure your teammates got a friend if they need it, These are great players. Sometimes it takes more than one person just to stop them from scoring. Austin coming in. Oh, what a goal!
On the way
down. What a goal from Austin. Great play there. Get it top of the hoop on the medium hoop, so great play. And that's going to be another one for the Vanguard.
We have 7 minutes, 51 seconds remaining in regulation.
Nice step up. Whoa, big over-the-shoulder play. Looks like Gola has the hand up for that. And it looks like we might get a stoppage here. We want to make sure everybody's okay. All right. Game is stopped. And it looks like there is some heat on the field, but it looks like our illustrious referee is going to get to the bottom of this, make sure everything gets organized.
Our referee's quite illustrious.
Every time, like, we'll just add another illustrious to the title. Soon there'll be like 25 of them. It looks like the captains here, they're going to be speaking to the referee, make sure that, the referee knows what their concerns are. And it looks like Katie Olford from Vanguard is going to be coming off. Yeah, you're not supposed to go over players. Maybe don't do that again. If you don't mind kneeling down just for the cameras. So that's going to be 1 minute in the box. Now, Katie knows the rules, I think, so she knows she was naughty and not to do it again. So we're just going to reset.
Learned my lesson.
We're now just going to have a reset, what we call the time warp. We're going to go back a couple of seconds. So everyone's going to be a little younger.
Refs deliberating here. I believe there was another challenge brought up from one of the speaking captains here, so the rest are just discussing. It's a yellow card for neck contact. Because it was advantage, the attacking team resets to half. Now, Katie will be in the penalty box for 1 minute or until Valhalla scores, whichever comes first. Now the ref will restart play once everyone is in position here. We have 7 minutes, 35 seconds left in this period.
So yeah, we got the reset there. So in Canada, when there is a foul, we have the advantage was called. So Valhalla gets to go back to their half with the quaffle. And then Vanguard has to line up inside their keeper zone with any of the balls they had. So it looks like they have just the one bludger to start. And once the whistle blows, Valhalla will once again get to attack against the Vanguard. and we'll see what happens here.
Now here we go. Play is on.
We're going to see some sweet defense, I hope, and some sweet offense, because that's what I'm here to see. Oh, nice throw right through the middle hoop. So the goal was scored. Katie gets to go back on, going to tag in at the hoops, and now we're going to see a Vanguard offense. We got Valhalla setting up the defense. It looks like they have... And it looks like there was a block back there that is allowed as long as the player was on the pitch. And we just got to make sure the ball doesn't run into the score table and take me out because, I need dinner first.
That's fair. Austin looking for a lane here, but being blocked by the beaters.
Yeah.
Taking out a beater of his own to escort him up the pitch.
Oh,
The
nice
exchange
beat
beats,
there by
both are
Chris.
out.
Clearing some space for Austin. Nice throw across, and it looks like
it's
that's
in.
great. And-
Great one-time
Woo!
pass.
Yeah, that's that sweet spot right on the side of the hoops there. If you can get someone there and you can get the pass across, it's just grab and dunk. And when you get that, it's very satisfying. And it also looks great for the highlight reel. Oh, dive through. Blocked, though, by Austin. There was 2 Vanguard players to take down Custers there. And it looks like they're going to tie this up in the back. Throw back to their team. It doesn't even cross the half, so it's not a reset used. And it looks like Valhalla is going to continue to keep this offensive play alive. Oh, we might have some arms up from the referee. Player coming in, and it looks like we're going to have a stoppage in the game, and we're going to just see what happens here.
We have an injury, it looks like.
Yeah, we might have an injury on the far side. Not sure.
Looks like Vancouver needs an injury sub.
Yeah. So if a play is stopped for an injury, that player has to leave the field. So a new player will come on. And it looks like, we have a player who's down. So the medics are going to be coming over to make sure they're okay. And we're going to make sure that Valhalla cleans it up.
Yeah, looks like they are calling for the medic. It seems to be a lower limb injury here.
So both teams are just going to go to the benches. We're going to have a temporary delay here as we sort out the injury and make sure the player is okay. And then we will be resuming. The referees are going to make sure that everybody is safe, looked after, and cared for. Again, we're all friends at Quidditch, and we don't want anybody to be hurt if we can help it. It is full contact, but that doesn't mean that we don't make sure that we duct tape players back together. So some great plays we've seen here from both teams. We're seeing some really strong defenses. There's a lot of physicality. And
we have the ref now calling for players to return to their brooms.
Yeah.
And play will resume. They have moved the player off the pitch to be assessed and treated.
So if you're wondering how the players know where to go, so when a play is stopped, what you're supposed to do is drop your broom to the ground. That way, if you move or you go talk with the referee, your broom is right where you were when play was stopped. And the ball, you're supposed to leave with your broom. So when the ref says return to your broom, everyone knows where the broom is. They're going to pick them up. They're going to remount. And then the ref will resume the game, and everybody's kind of in the same spot. So we didn't rewind time this time. We just froze it on the field.
Which, again, fantastic way to stay young by playing Quidditch.
All right, we got a play setting up. Valhalla still got the quaffle coming in from behind. Throw out. It looks like that was a good goal on the small hoop. Great play there. Oh, and we got a big beat there.
Now, we have Valhalla also with bludger control.
Yeah.
Looking to defend against this point, cause a turnover, and increase their lead over the Vanguard.
Austin
They
Walls
are ahead by over 40 points, though.
Yeah,
So they
Austin
are
Walls
ahead.
coming up. Big throw from behind. Beautiful block by Custers right into the back of the field. Able to recover that, though, so it's not going to be a turnover for going out of bounds. And it looks like Valhalla is going to get that opportunity to check. It looks like there was a beater play in the corner there. It looks like Valhalla is going to recover from that, be able to get their bludgers back, and Vanguard's going to be down their beater that doesn't have a bludger. Big play in the front of the hoop. Vanguard able to retrieve that bludger, coming into the pile there, going to clean up hopefully those Valhalla players, and it's a turnover. Great defense there by Vanguard, able to turn that down, and now Vanguard can help their beater partner out by taking out the beater that's got wrapped on the ground, and now it looks like Vanguard is going to have bludger superiority coming into this next phase of the game. They've got the quaffle, they've got the bludgers, so hopefully we're going to see a nice goal here from them if they can cause that chaos and create some space. So you got 2 beaters up. They're spreading out. They're trying to cause some havoc, get rid of that beater. Beautiful sailing shot. It looks like that went right through the middle hoop. There was a second there, but it looks like our illustrious referee has confirmed that. Great play. As a chaser coming in, you want to draw that keeper up so you can get those nice archy passes in behind the keeper. Really hard to defend against if you get caught up there looking for that wrap or that tackle. And so now it looks like we're going to have a turnaround. Valhalla on offense. We still have Vanguard with the bludgers, so we're going to see some, hopefully some great defense again here. We've been seeing great defense from them all day, and hopefully it'll continue. Nice pass across 15. Looks like able to shoot, but the hoop went down. Looked like the player knocked the hoop, went down, and Valhalla is not happy about that one. Looks like Gola is not calling anything, and the game is continuing. So we've now got Vanguard crossing half with the quaffle. High pass across the field to Wyatt. Wyatt in the corner. Looks like he's able to recover that. Running in. Big hit there coming out from 69, but not able to stay on the brim. And Wyatt's able to finish on the small hoop with a goal.
All right, we have Valhalla moving up the pitch here, going for a goal and a dunk. Over a player here. Vanguard looking to tap in and work their way back up here. We have 100-70 at the moment for the score. Vanguard really does need to catch up, but they are now within Snitch range. Pushing through here, and we have Wyatt with the goal, closing that gap just a little bit more.
Ooh, big beat there. I think that might be a turnover there for Quaffle. And 69 or 89 there from Valhalla. Great beat. Great opportunity there. And we're continuing the game. Atana coming in, big wrap there from Katie. Not able to take Atana to the ground. He's still got the ball, throws it out. Player picks it up. Nice finish there from Valhalla on the small hoop. And it looks like now it's going to be Vanguard's chance to bring up the ball to score.
We have 2:38 left in the regulation period here. And a score of 110-80. This could still be anyone's game.
Yeah. Big pass out there by Wyatt. Ball coming towards the table. Sugar able to recover that. Bludger got Quaffle on the ground. Picked up by Kyle from Valhalla. Throwing it up to Atana. Great pass. Looks like he's got some opportunities. One-on-one with Austin. Goes through Austin. Able to score. Great goal there by Atana. Great finish. And it looks like Austin's now got an opportunity to return the favor on Atana and score a goal. It looks like we might have a foul coming out, and there's a pause in the game, and we're going to have a quick ref party here, make sure we get everything sorted out, and we'll be informed here in a second. So one of the things that's really great about Quidditch that you want to look out for is who has the bludgers. Having 2 bludgers is always better than having 1. So right now we can see that Vanguard does have 2 bludgers, which means their position on defense is going to be a lot stronger than when they're defending. And so that's something to note. It also makes it a little easier to play offense because you can have a bludger go up, engage with the beater on defense, and try and take their ball. And so, on defense, Valhalla's got to be thinking, are they going for the quaffle, for the turnover? Are they trying to get a bludger back too? What's the goal here? And what are they willing to give up?
Waiting for the rest to deliberate here.
Yeah,
and deliver a call, perhaps.
Looks like we're getting a yellow card for Chris, number 19.
Face beat from close range is the call. The foul did happen before the goal, so there will be no time served.
Yeah.
And the goal is still called as good.
So the goal is still called as good, and so it will stay in Vanguard's ball because the goal was scored. So they're just making sure we have this right. I don't think we're rewinding time here, but we'll see what the referees decide. All right, and it looks like we're back on. We've got Vanguard just about to cross the half. They've only got the one bludger. There was a turnover because of the card for the bludgers, but not the quaffle. Beautiful pass there from Austin towards the small hoop for number 24. Beautiful goal. Those are the ones. Those are the ones that make the highlight reel for Quidditch. So great play there. Atana coming up. Nice pass there to Kyle. Unable to connect though. Kyle getting wrapped up by two chasers behind the hoop. And it looks like there was maybe some illegal contact there. John whistling that down, our illustrious referee. And then we will see what happens here. If there was an illegal contact, it's going to get turned back over to Valhalla, but we're going to wait and see what the referees decide. All right, so the ball was turned over to Kyle. It looks like so we have 1 minute and about 30 seconds left in the quaffle period, and then we will move on to the break.
'88, contact from behind, second yellow. So that is 88's second yellow, ejected from the game. So they have a substitute serving the time for them.
Yeah. All right, we've got Max serving time for Katie, who was very naughty in that game, getting a second yellow.
Came up to our table, said, "I did not learn my lesson. That much is apparent."
So
Katie."
so I know World Cup's going on, so we'll make a soccer reference. So if you get a blue card followed by a yellow card, and then your second yellow card, we call that getting the rainbow. You get 3 cards, even though you technically only got 1 card. But it's great experience. So Katie, even though 2 yellows doesn't upgrade to a red, it is a cool rainbow. But Katie is no longer in this game, and we have a new player serving. So remember, kids, when you do something wrong and you get in trouble, don't do the same thing again. Oh, great play there over the hoops from Kyle to Atana. Atana shoots, but it doesn't look like that went in. So Austin's able to recover the quaffle, coming back up the field. There was a high chance on defense there from Kyle, unable to connect with Austin. Austin looks like he's just driving right through, and that's what happens when there's no beaters on the field for Valhalla. Austin's able to just run through the field, very agile, very fast. Great play there, great goal for Vanguard. Get some momentum flowing once again. And now we have 1 minute left in the game. Beautiful goal, not a goal. Very close shot from Kyle that looked like it almost went in, but it didn't, which is very sad. But I thought it was beautiful nonetheless, and I would love to see that again from Kyle, but next time maybe make it go in the hoop, question mark. All right, Wyatt coming up to half, getting met high by the chaser, crosses half. Nice throw across the field. Looks like it's not going to connect, though, and it's going to roll out. So that means it's a turnover for the Valhalla team.
30 seconds left in the period. This is still a very close game, 20-point differential, or 2 goals.
Yep. And now Vanguard is
3.
once again back at full strength, comes back in just as the other team scores, which is a sad face. But, now they have an opportunity. They have a couple seconds left in the quaffle period to get a nice goal going into the Snitch period. And that's where the Snitch comes out. And the game changes a bit. We're going to see some great strategy because both teams are really strong at seeking. And I think it's going to be a lovely period to watch. We're going to see what those beaters do. Are they going to focus on the Snitch? Are they going to focus on the chaser? Big ball. And it looks like we are at time. John, we are at time. If you could blow the whistle. And it looks like we are now at time. We are just going to sort out. It looks like there might have been some contact on the field here. So both teams are going to head back to the bench. And we're just going to recap the half.
All right, we're going to sit tight for a 2-minute intermission here before starting the Snitch period.
Hey, everyone bring it in real quick. Oh, go, run. Bring it in. So, we're down 3. I have a lot of confidence in our seekers. All right? So we're going to play like this, see if I can catch a limb.
All right, so we're just taking a break here in between the half. So so Bavar, what did you think of that half so far?
I think both teams really brought it. I think that this is still anyone's game. It's such a small point differential here. There are fouls done by either side here. However, it is still quite an even match. We have our snitch runner, Alim Ismail, ready and raring to go.
Yeah. So this game is in range. So if either team catches it, they would win the game. So the Snitch is worth 35 points when it's caught. The score right now is 130 for Valhalla to 100 for Vanguard. So all that each team needs is one catch, and they're good to go. So we're going to see some strategy here from both teams. We'll see what they do with their beaters. So the Chasers kind of only do one thing in Quidditch. They score goals and play defense. But beaters, they have a lot of things they can do. They could focus on the Snitch. They can focus on the Quaffle. And so both teams are going to have to decide how they want to utilize their players for this match. Remember, once again, we do a brooms up, so we're going to do a jump ball, and then 10 seconds after that jump ball, we will release both Seekers, and they will go for the Snitch.
Now, we have two what seem to be very contact-heavy Seekers coming for this Snitch. Alim is going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah.
To not join what we call lovingly the 10-second club.
Oh yes, this is going to be a hard game to seek. We have Bunny, who is not an actual bunny, once again seeking, and I don't know the person from Vanguard well, and Allison Duran, and I know that name. Been playing for a long time. Both very, very good seekers. Both very physical, very strong,
and well seasoned.
And
like
well seasoned. Yeah, well seasoned. Got the little pepper, nice little bit of salt.
Reverse seared.
Yeah, reverse sear, and then finished in butter as always. You want to make sure.
You got to baste.
Yeah,
you got to baste.
You want that. You want it to melt in your mouth,
yes.
right? And both of
Salt
these players got that season.
Got the Salt Bay up in
Yeah.
there. Nice basting. Juicy, lovely seekers here.
Yeah, I think
Don't
this
know
is
if
going to
anyone's ever
be.
described a seeker
I
as
think the
juicy.
seeking game is going to be sweet to watch, and I don't know what we want to watch more: the seeking game or the beating game. Oh, we have 51 seconds left. Interesting. All right, we just had a little bit of communication. It is the Snitch period. There was a little confusion. All good, though. We're going to get reset and ready to go, and we're going to watch some amazing seeking, some amazing snitching, and I will hopefully get to see some great Quaffle play as well, because everyone knows beaters just make the game hard, and I like watching Chasers score on Chasers and Chasers defend on Chasers.
So, Pierce, would you be more interested in watching the main steak dish or the side dish that we have going on in the background?
Ooh, that's a great question.
We got some lovely asparagus going on, some garlic mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I think we got all that. The roasted mushrooms. I think my focus is going to be on this half, on the Snitch game, on those beaters especially. Not even just the seekers, but what those beaters do and how they kind of transition. Because when you're on defense, you want to be on the Quaffle game. When you're on offense, you want to be on the Snitch. But you can't leave either of these seekers alone with that Snitch, because they will get a catch, and that's a scary prospect, and that's game. So they're both going to be playing with that in mind, that they can't let that catch happen. And I think we're going to see a shift here if Valhalla is able to get one more Quaffle point and get that lead, because at that point, a catch from Vanguard doesn't end the game. All right, so it looks like we have Custers and Wyatt who are going to be taking the draw, the jump ball.
From the illustrious head referee.
Look at that height in the middle of the pitch,
Three tallest players. There's one more that we're looking for.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now we have four of the tallest people in Quidditch.
The average height in the middle of this pitch right now is taller than most people in this building.
And you also have a limb, tall Snitch, got the long arms, great space. All right, we got the brooms up call there. It looks like Custers was able to win that from Wyatt, and we're just going to let the Seekers count down. And they are released. We got a drive here from Vanguard. Throw out the ball. Big hit there. Looks like we might have a head contact, so we might have a stoppage here in the play. And looks like there is a chance here for Vanguard to finish 2 hoops down. Wyatt goes down on the field, and it looks like Vanguard is going to try and finish this, but we do have a stoppage in the play, and it's then going to be whistled down. All right, a lot of stuff happened in that last 15 seconds, so we're just going to give the referee some time to figure it out. But what did you think there? That was a great drive from Vanguard.
I will be completely honest with you. I was staring at the Snitch game here,
Oh.
going full bore at a limb, as our lovely scorekeeper has said. He is all limbs.
Fair enough. And it looks like there might have been a catch there. I'm not sure. What did you see, Bayfar?
Yeah, the snitch tail is in someone's hand. I do see the snitch tail in the hand of a Vancouver player, but we are going to wait for, the injury does take priority, so we are going to wait. I think there are 2 injuries happening here. We're going to wait for those to get resolved, and then we will see what the refs decide about the snitch catch.
Yeah, so it looks like we're having a ref party again. They're just going to make sure the play was good, everything was good to go. There's a lot of things to break down there. There were a lot of hoops on the floor. All right, we're just making sure the referees know everything that's going on, since we get to sit here in our little ivory table and watch the whole field.
I think for the next tournament, we need to have some risers for us.
Yeah, I think we should have a top-down view.
Oh, absolutely. Get those 60 cameras that the World Cup has.
Yeah, and we need to get 25 camera hands.
Yep.
And really get the highlight reel. We could have a highlight reel right now. We could be playing replays for you. I was just informed that we might have a drone in the budget, but I don't know if that's allowed in a dome like this, because if it went through the roof, oh no.
Drones do get quite loud.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
All right.
All
Our
right, here we
illustrious
go.
referee's coming over.
Goal is being called as good. So the goal happened before the snitch catch. The snitch catch is being ruled as good, however. So that would be a total of 45 points for the Vancouver Vanguard, 10 for the goal and 35 for the snitch catch.
Yeah.
The score is 145 to 130 in favor of the Vancouver Vanguard.
Yeah, and just as we said, both of these Seekers are very good at what they do, and if you give them a second with that snitch, they have an opportunity to catch.
Now, play will continue for the remainder of the 5 minutes, which is 4 minutes and 24 seconds. So we do have 4 minutes and 24 seconds of further play. And they are off with Valhalla in control of the quaffle at the moment.
All right, it looks like Austin was not able to make a play there.
Valhalla really looking to score
coming
here.
in, they need to get some points. Oh, big take, big wrap there, but unable to take down number 42 from Vanguard. And it looks like now Vanguard is going to have a chance to respond to Valhalla's goal.
So again, I know that you are seeing that the score is 140 to 140 or 14 to 14, but due to the snitch catch, the Vanguard do have that extra 5 points. So it is 145 for the Vanguard to 140 for Valhalla. And they will have those extra 5 points for
Austin
the remainder
driving
of the match.
in, big throw, goes over the hoops, beat out the chaser there from Vanguard, and it looks like that Austin is not done. He is going for that ball. He wants to make a play. Unfortunately, unable to connect off broom, and it looks like Valhalla is going to get another opportunity to go on offense. Big hit try there by Nathan to stop Sugar, slow him down, but ball goes up. I'm not sure if it went in. It looks like it did not go in the hoop there. Not seeing a call. We'll wait and see.
No, it looks like no goal was called. We have 3 minutes left in the period.
Yeah, 3 minutes left. Vanguard now going up on offense. They do only have the one bludger, so they're going up against the 2 bludgers that Valhalla has, and they're taking their time to cross half.
Vanguard called for delay of game.
Once again.
Resulting in a turnover. I know.
So there is a turnover because there was Austin was unable to cross half and wasn't able to make pass. So now Valhalla gets another chance. Big pass there, caught by Austin. Nice interception, about to cross half. Oh, big play there. Good try to cross the half,
Loose
but it
quaffle,
looks like
though,
it was
in the
taken
Vanguard
down.
zone.
And it looks like I saw Custers go down from Valhalla. So big hit, big stop there, and the ball
Bludger running
rolls off
into
the cliff.
the neighboring pitch, being
Yeah.
run back by the official.
All right, so it looks like there is a little bit of confusion here, so we're going to give the referees a second. Play is stopped, so he knows all the players are not moving, which is a good sign. That means that we're waiting. And it looks like we're going to have, both team captains are going over, chatting with the referee, making sure that honest reffing takes place here. But we know that illustrious John is calling the game, and we have great faith in him.
Yes, we do.
I'll let you do it. All right, so play resumed once again. There was a turnover there because the ball went out of boundary. Pass back to Austin. Looks like he's safe though because he's in his keeper zone as the keeper. That's what that special green headband means. He's running up, goes
Full
through
speed.
Oh, big hit there. Looks like that was a goal, and it looks like we're gonna have a stop.
So stoppage
Austin
of
is
play.
on the ground, and it looks like he is down.
The ref called good goal to the protests of Valhalla.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this turns out here.
Yeah.
I believe Austin may be injured. He's not getting up. Refs deliberating here as to what happened in that play. Okay, no injury actually. This wasn't
Yeah.
an injury stoppage. It was a stoppage to adjudicate a foul. I don't believe. Oh, a foul might be getting called. The referee is pulling out their cards.
Yeah. We're just going to wait for John to come over and to tell us what the call was for and what happened.
It's a yellow card for Valhalla number 18 for contact from behind. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the period. Score is still 140 for Valhalla, 145 for the Vancouver Vanguard. Starting now, Austin with possession,
All right,
putting
Austin
it
scoring
through
a
the
goal.
hoops. Another stoppage of play happening here. Waiting.
So we got 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the match. It looks like there might be another foul coming in here, this time for the Vanguard beater.
Against the Vanguard beater.
Against the Vanguard beater. And so Agola is coming over.
It's a yellow card for playing after beat. Number 15 on the Vanguard.
All right.
For playing after knowing
Playing after they were beat is the call. Do you mind just...
Play starts.
Oh, nice catch there
Valhalla
by
still with the
Vanguard
ball.
beater. It looks like
Throws
the
it
ball
over,
on the
free
ground. Chaser is beat for Vanguard, and it looks like there was a goal there for Valhalla. So if that's the case, there will be, keeper ball. But at least we're going to stop and just hang out a second. We want to make sure we get this right as the game is heating up.
So we had a call of good goal on the field, but I believe play was stopped. Going off the goal ref, I believe, is what was happening here. So they are deliberating now to make sure that that was the correct call.
Yeah. There's a lot of things in Quidditch that can happen on
A lot
the
of
field.
nuance in this game, absolutely.
And we always want to make sure that every call is correct, that we're prioritizing player safety and making sure that we get the right call. There's a lot of rules in the game, and it can get kind of messy sometimes. And so we're having these deliberations to make sure everything is good to go. Ultimately, it's always the head ref's decision of what call they decide to make.
Sorry, it looks like the goal ref is calling a no goal.
And it looks like we have a 1 minute and 31 seconds left in the snitch period, and then no goal. And there was no goal there, just to clarify, from the referee. So,
and now we are seeing play resume with Vancouver Vanguard in play, or with the quaffle play with 1:20 left in this period.
Crosses
they are
half,
currently
throw
ahead.
out, blocked down by Kyle, picked up, and it looks like he's got some space to run down the field, and he goes for the small hoop. Nice goal there, Kyle from Valhalla.
That puts
And it looks like
puts Valhalla still not in the lead, but they are now closer by 5 points with 1 minute left in the period.
1 minute left in the period. Vanguard is bringing up the ball. It looks like they're doing some changes here on the sub. Big throw down the field. Looks like just clearing some space. Looks like it was still on the field. Kyle picked up by Kyle Ross from Valhalla, and it looks like Valhalla is going to get a chance to attack Vanguard once again here. And it looks like the beaters are going in to engage. Nice pass outside to Custer. Beat there on Nathan, clearing some space, and jump up. And it looks like goal through the hoop.
That is a
Looks like
goal.
it's a good
That
goal.
now puts
There's a
Valhalla
beater, Kyle, going
ahead
right in
with
front of the
30 seconds to
against-
go in the game.
Yeah, looks
Valhalla
like
is
it's
ahead by
over,
5.
and it looks like we have a
Stoppage of play.
stoppage.
So the score is now 160 to 155 in favor of Valhalla. The refs deliberating here. This is a high-stakes game for the players, so the refs want to make sure they get it right.
We have 24 seconds left in the match, so just under 30 seconds. Refs are going to deliberate here, and then we will play out the rest of the game. And it looks like right now the quaffle is in the possession of Vanguard. That might change.
I see cards coming out of the ref's pocket here. There might be a penalty against the Vanguard. We will wait for the official call on the play.
We got some cheering coming on for West Coast, Best Coast. Both teams could be from the West Coast, depending on how you define that.
Head referee awarding a bludger to Valhalla. Unsure of the call, but it looks like the players are...
All right, refs coming over to make a judgment call. Looks like number 2 on Vanguard is getting a yellow card.
For neck contact, so the bludger gets turned over.
And it's going to be a quaffle turnover because the penalty happened after the goal. So
now there are 24 seconds left in this period. We will be counting down from the 10-second mark here for everyone's information. So just make sure you're listening up if the game time is important to you. Everyone getting set up here. There was a quaffle turnover because it was a yellow card after the goal. So Valhalla will start with the quaffle. Head referee bringing Valhalla up to the center line due to the turnover rules of Canadian Quidditch. Is that correct?
Yeah, so they get the reset of the ball in their half. So they have to have the ball in their half, and the other team has to be behind their keeper line. So they can be anywhere in their half. So they can start the hoops if they want, or they can start right at the line. It's up to
Looks
them.
like they are looking to run out the clock here, starting as far back as possible.
We'll do 10, and we'll call it 15, and then go. All right. We have 24 seconds left, so we will be counting down the end of the game, just so there's no uncertainty about when the game ends. Everyone can hear it. So we're just waiting for those calls. But
We
Kyle
are at
passing it up.
15 seconds.
15 seconds
Countdown
left.
starting shortly here. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the game with Valhalla ahead, 160 to 155.
Yeah. So thank you everybody for watching. That was a game between Vanguard and Valhalla. The final score of the match was
160 to 155
for Valhalla from Toronto, Ontario against the Vancouver Vanguard.
Now, the next game is scheduled to be in about 5 minutes here, that we may have a slight delay as the referees for that next game get prepared. This game did run a little long here, so please bear with us. We will get the next game up and running as soon as possible.
Yeah, so we've just finished the last game on this pitch for the pool stage. So now all of the teams are going to be reseeded into a double elimination bracket, which you can find on our website or on the schedule. Our gameplay department will be checking the scores and the standings for all the teams and then reseeding them into the bracket. And so we will have that shortly so that you can see where your team is going to be playing next.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you everybody here for watching. Remember, we do have merchandise for sale. Otherwise, we will see you shortly here at the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship.
Thank you for coming out, and we'll see you at the next game.
Everything. Leader play, chaser play, everything. Seeker play. Yeah, seeker play. Like we took it to them at every moment of that game. That was a really good game. The intensity was high. I love it. How do you guys feel? Great. Pumped. It was very inspiring. You know, I just want to talk about like it's tough that we lost in the scheme of this tournament. We get it by, we still play either Carleton or Waterloo, Carleton or play the winner. Yeah, no, I don't know. It doesn't matter. We play one game. Like our path doesn't fucking change. What matters is how we play. In every game from now on, we know we can win this game. All right? Woo! Let's go. You know what? I'm so good. They did beat us. Yeah, we fucked them up. I don't know. It was what they tried to do is they just had Custer's rocket a pass at a ball player and hit Kiri in the back of the head. So like that's good market. That's good market. Oh, that one. Yeah.
I don't remember being I remember being like, hey, this is what? That's mine. They were like water. Oh, my ball.
Just like I
hate intra-region knockouts.
Yeah, just a little bit. These are now. You won the game.
On the same way.
Hey, Vanguard, listen up. Need a full rep crew here.
I just went there and I was like, oh, there's no one.
Nate, Turner, Katie, probably. I fucked up my luck. I got it. Alright, could be, because Nate is not repping, he's snitching, so we need someone else to who's the AR certified here.
My name is Lydia, right?
Yes. Wait. What's the ideal time frame for it's on the schedule. I don't remember. I ran it, and then two people. They didn't.
I saw it on one side. I thought you were trying to run.
I did. Yo, when customers jumped on me, I walked out for a second. I couldn't see shit. I was like, black. Oh, okay, we're back. Oh my god. That was great. I love getting I don't get cuts. Husters is the one above who looks like the middle back to that. No, not that one. Like very trim, trickle down boy, very sharp jaw, pretty boy, but
No, I meant like, are you okay? I will keep track of you. Okay, you do whatever you want, just don't hit your head. Okay. I don't know. I will spend the rest of my day. We'll keep track of your head.
The next games are the Alberta Clippers against UBC on pitch 2, Waterloo against Carleton on pitch 1.
Unfortunately not. I do have goldfish that I'm not doing. It's funny because, oh, actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say that it would be fun if you only deliveries and crackers.
I just look like a GTA character.
So that I know if I'm not on this list, I'll leave the egg on the list.
How is Indy on there and you're not? What?
I actually didn't
Question
know
mark?
if I was certified, but then Charlotte was like, I mean, we aired last year.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be
I
certified.
don't remember if I aired the last
How is Indy on there? Confused.
I am SR certified. I did not remember that.
And Snitch?
That would go great. As long as I have cardio, I'll just run around.
I know. It might be
I forgot I did this.
last year or this year.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
It was not. I haven't done anything.
We will be getting started momentarily here for the UBC Carleton match in the now double bracket elimination phase of the tournament. Friends, this is for all the marbles. Well, half of them, I suppose, because if you do lose this game, you are entered into the lower bracket, and you do have a chance to redeem yourself. But as it stands right now, this is the first game of that bracket, so it is anybody's chance to advance. All right. We have the teams getting their cheers on and getting their starting lines ready to go out here for this UBC Carleton match. Once again, this is the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. You are, as usual, stuck with myself, Bayfar.
And me, Aaron.
I'm joined by the one and only fantastic, purple-haired, hoodie-wearing, master of all things wizarding, Aaron.
That's me, that's right. Counting down to game start time here. Bludgers lined up in the center of the pitch. Tensions rising.
Yes, absolutely. I see the tension. I can cut it with a butter knife.
That's right.
A knife made of butter.
Spread it on toast.
Spread it on toast. The toast of competition.
Lit by the fires of passion. No, the kind of, sports passion.
Yeah, sports passion.
Keeping it PG.
So teams are starting to get their starting lines out here, and we will once again begin the game with a jump ball. Quick captains meeting happening here as usual between the referees and the two team captains to discuss rules and precautions and perhaps any players that the referee might misgender. Quidditch does have a gender rule as a trans-positive, gender-inclusive sport.
Yeah.
So the referees want to make sure they are not misgendering anybody on either team.
Yeah, the inclusion's really what makes the sport great and something that attracts a lot of folks who have stopped playing other sports for that reason.
Absolutely. Not only that, but the spirit of inclusion in general has also attracted non-athletes to athletes, or non-athletes to the game, as well as former athletes or current athletes as well. So
that was
it's a nice
definitely the case for me, having only played individual sports.
Right.
There was something I didn't really get about team dynamics, but I was like, oh, what, a co-ed sport? That sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, and so I believe we are almost ready here. That is fantastic, by the way. That to hear that it's nice to talk about the inclusion. It's another thing to see it actually in effect and play.
Gameplay is almost starting here. If you're tuning in, let us know which team you're rooting for. We'd love to know who we've got here in our audience.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for the Snitch, personally. The one quote-unquote team that always tends to lose, except for the one match that we saw earlier today between the Clippers and, was it Valhalla? I believe it was Valhalla.
With no snitch catch.
Yes, with no snitch catch, which we lovingly call the Snitch winning the game. Teams getting their cheers on.
Not sure if you can hear this cheer. It's very loud and intimidating. It is succeeding in its purpose.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Oh, yeah, I was definitely using you guys to go. Starting lineup out.
Our Snitch, Bunny, preparing the traditional Snitch shorts.
Oh, yes. In traditional fashion.
One leg after the other.
You know, people like to say that. I put on my shorts one leg at a time just like you do. But, you could do 2 legs at a time. It's not impossible.
Personally, I'm a fan of the no legs at a time.
Whoa. A kilt, if you will.
Yes.
When are we going to see kilts in Quidditch?
I have absolutely no idea. We are getting ready for brooms up here, though, so we will tone down for a second so players can hear the calls, and we will be back shortly. Now brooms up has been called. Waterloo, my mistake, starting with possession against Carleton.
Always exciting to see who takes the quaffle at the brooms up.
Yep, Waterloo looking like they also have bludger control here. Working
Yeah,
their way up the
starting really
pitch,
strong.
looking for a lane or to create one straight to those hoops. They dismantle one bludger or one beater who gets off a pass, takes out the other beater, gets taken out, and a turnover of the quaffle results in a Carleton ball.
While Waterloo still maintains bludger control, so they were able to utilize that while maintaining it. Really strong moves from both sides so far.
Let's see what Carleton thinks up on this approach in the first double bracket elimination game of the 2022 national tournament.
Excellent catch near the hoops, catch behind, and unfortunately that, although the quaffle did go through the hoops, it was after a beat, so no scores yet.
Opportunity here, facing a keeper and everyone else just running to tag back in. Carleton intercepts the pass and are now making their way back up the pitch, waiting for the team to catch up, though, as a good call. You don't want to be facing off two beaters as a lone chaser with a quaffle.
You have to be really confident if you're going to charge down the pitch that you're not going to face bludgers on the other side. So we're seeing a slow setup, balls in keeper possession now.
A little bit of a slower game happening right now. Teams are still sizing each other up, figuring out the strategy that they want to go with. We have a cross pass, unfortunately a little too tall for the recipient, and that results in a turnover, and it is now Waterloo's ball.
Seeing a similar slow approach from Waterloo. Are the teams conserving their energy for a surprise attack later? Are they tired from a long day of Quidditch? Is it all a bluff?
You will find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. All right, working their way up, trying to get away from that chaser wrapping them up. It looks like Waterloo exits that altercation with possession, just to be turned over again with all these tackles. Delayed penalty coming up. Let us see what the call is from the referee.
And our first ref party of the game. Can't wait to see what the outcome is. Yeah, I did steal that phrase from Pierce. My icon and mentor in all things commentation.
Just waiting for the official call here from the refs. A little bit more deliberation going on.
There's pointing, there's shaking of heads.
There's hair flying everywhere.
It was a blue card. Didn't quite hear the call. It's on a Carleton beater played after beat. Sitting in the penalty box now.
For a 30-second technical foul. On the jersey says King of Dorks, number 12.
Just to repeat, the King of Dorks was playing after beat. In case you missed that.
Waterloo getting possession from the loose quaffle, scoring.
Wow. A clean break away from the defense and quaffle through the medium-sized hoop. In case you're wondering, new Quidditch viewers, yes, all the hoops are worth the same amount of points. Think of it as one goal in 3 forms.
6 if you count front and back.
Whoa.
Mind blown.
That's deep.
And we got the quaffle on the far end of the court here. Cross-court pass, or cross-field pass, working their way back to the hoops, looking for an opportunity, intercepted.
Really fresh pass over someone else's head there, and regaining control of the quaffle for Waterloo.
Waterloo bench calling to take your time.
Again, the theme is taking it slow. Maybe a wise decision since the two teams seem very evenly matched as of now.
Turnover to Misha in Carleton.
Wow.
Beat was called safe and the goal was called good. That puts us at 10-10.
Amazing. As I said, evenly matched. And if you notice, Misha was very skilled in staying super speedy as always while still watching out for the beater he knew was on his back, making sure if needed to block the bludger with the quaffle.
With an
so
elegance.
much multitasking.
With an elegance that only Misha can pull off.
Yeah, not even a gazelle. Can't even compare. That
Not
would be
even.
a diss to the gazelle. No, other way.
It would
Compliment
be-
to a gazelle.
Yes, it would be a compliment to a gazelle.
In this tied game, Carleton once again has possession, taking a nice slow walk over to the other side of the pitch. Not too slow as to pull a delay of play foul.
Now, we have seen this before today, where teams take it slow at the beginning to size each other up, and then bring the energy once they know what's going on.
Whoa! Speaking of bringing the energy, we've got another goal. This game is picking up already.
It's a very clean alley-oop into the medium hoop there.
Are you Dr. Seuss alley-oop in the medium hoop? Did you even know what you did there?
I'm only Dr. Seuss subconsciously. Rhymes of opportunity are what we go for here in Quidditch.
Will we see another alley-oop? Oh, and a fumble.
Recovered by the keeper, which means that they cannot be challenged for the ball, but we do have an injury call on the Waterloo side.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of activity on the ground there. I could imagine that maybe some cleats ended up where they didn't mean to. Hopefully everyone's all right.
Yes, now because this is an injury stoppage, they will need a substitute. We are calling for a medic here on pitch 1.
The medic has heard the call. They're on their way.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Someone's also kindly brought some water to the injured player. We take care of each other here at Quidditch Canada.
All right, players being asked to return to their brooms. The injured player is being tended to by our lovely medic at the pitch here, so we are ready to resume play.
Dotting their T's and crossing their I's, all players are making sure they're returning to their brooms. We see headbands being pulled on. Got to get all the little details before play starts. The headbands are crucial. They're not just for fashion.
They're not? Tell me more.
Well, the colors signify the position of each player and therefore which balls and which players they may make contact with.
Now, it's very important to know which balls you can make contact with. It is a cardable offense to interact with a ball that you are not authorized to touch. We have white and green headbands signifying chasers and keepers respectively who can handle the quaffle.
The quaffle being the scoring ball, which muggles may know as a volleyball.
And folks in the black headbands handling the bludgers, being able to take other players out of play without needing to initiate physical contact.
Yes, they can use their bludgers to beat any player, taking them off their broom. Oh, and a score for Carleton. Beaters can also tackle other beaters.
So we are now sitting at 13 minutes and 28 seconds left in regulation time, with Waterloo in possession of the quaffle. And it looks like bludger control. No, not bludger control.
But we're seeing a little sprint from Waterloo keeper here. As expected, as foretold by my companion Bayfart, gameplay does seem to be picking up.
It does indeed. Now they've got a better feeling of each other's play styles. They know what they can push, what they can't. Players don't want to get injured. They want to make sure they're making safe plays, effective plays, but also as aggressive as they can within those bounds. Now, at the moment, we are seeing Waterloo with bludger control. Oh, we have a delayed penalty called. So we are now going to wait for the adjudication of this foul, if there is a foul.
While we wait, just referring to the positions once again, a fun fact some of our more recently in tune Quidditch viewers may not know from the vintage days of Muggle Quidditch is that Quidditch players once wore capes to mark their position. However, much like every other whimsical part of the sport, that rule has died out and been replaced with something a bit more practical.
Yellow card, 16 for number 16 in Carleton. For contact from behind, initiating contact from behind. Number 76, correction. Now, play is resumed with Waterloo in possession. Shot just wide. They remain in possession, get it through the hoop as it is in the middle of dislodging. Called as a good goal. Immediate response by the Carleton keeper.
And the game remains, as we've said, very well matched. The back and forth, not unlike tennis.
The time remaining is 12 minutes.
Was
Medium
that
range
in?
shot.
I see no call.
It looks like it was just wide. Carleton recovering the ball.
On the last two goals, we saw some knocking over, dismantling of hoops. I find that one of the more fun parts of watching this sport.
Hoop exploding is always fantastic.
Can you name another sport where the goal breaks when you make it?
Some basketball.
Well, maybe, yeah, an old defunct court.
Yeah. But otherwise, no, not a current sport. Not in the current court, rather.
Right, these are up-to-date modern poles. These are functioning. They're meant to fall apart and be easy to dismantle and reassemble.
We do have a question in chat about when the rule changed that catch and snitch does not end the game. The answer is recently.
Yeah,
I believe it was this season or last season?
I can't name the exact date, but certainly this season or last season. Yeah, that's a great piggyback off my point of whimsy.
We do have a penalty here for a beat to the face at close range against Carleton, resulting in a yellow card against Carleton number 85. And once again, Waterloo finds himself in possession of the quaffle.
Penalties are fun because we get a player to hang out next to us here in the booth.
Absolutely. That's 1 minute in the booth or until a goal is scored against them, which would be right now.
Speaking of which, 85's back out of the penalty box as they've been scored against, so we are once again lonely.
Now, Carleton's still leading 4-3 or 40-30. Looking to increase that gap as the Snitch being worth 35 points would still result in their loss if they fail to catch that Snitch. They do still have 10 minutes and 44 seconds left in
Plenty
regulation.
of time.
So this still is any team's game.
Anything can happen. It's feeling fierce. We just saw quite a little kerfuffle over the quaffle here in left pitch. So much activity, even around just one ball, and yet there are count of four balls on the pitch.
4 balls, soon to be 5. Now, I loved kerfuffle for the quaffle. I need to steal that from you.
Oh yeah, you can have that for free.
Thank you.
This move called a turtle. Oh, let's see who's getting called this time.
Waterloo bench calling for dangerous play. We'll see what the ref adjudicates. So it is a yellow card for a dangerous slide. That is 1 minute in the penalty box.
Carleton player number 2.
Carleton player number 2. How did you know that I didn't know?
I know you so well.
Thank you.
I can read every little hesitation in your voice.
Carleton
2 blames it on not knowing the rules. Sounds like a you
apologizes to the sports
problem.
table. Go.
Number 2, who doesn't know the rules, was not aware that when leaving the penalty box, he was off broom and needed to touch the hoops.
Carleton looks like they are calling for a timeout, which is a great way to reconvene, re-strategize.
Take a breather.
Yeah, we do have a tie game at the moment, so maybe they're looking to extend that, or recreate that gap and then extend it.
Sure, sure. Sometimes you might just feel like you're not on the same wavelength anymore, need to reconnect with your teammates. Studies show that teams who make more physical contact with each other are more likely to succeed. So don't forget to give your friends hugs and high fives. Have a little huddle.
I want to read these studies.
Yeah, I did not cite my sources, nor am I able to.
You know what? I'll take it. This is the internet, after all.
If someone in the live chat could Google and fact check that for me and share the source, much appreciated.
Or just take it at face value.
Yeah, believe everything I say. My ref says it's true. Ref has supreme power to tell me what is real during this 30-minute game.
We have 10 seconds remaining in the timeout, where at the end of which teams will have to go back to their rooms, remount. Teams being called back to their brooms to resume the play.
You know, these are 2 games well matched also in their ability to cheer. I really love the ferocity of their roars.
Well, that's the nice thing about Quidditch. You do play to win, but having fun is also number 2 right up there. It's not a game where people are so focused on winning that they lose the fun aspect.
For sure. I mean, you just can't take yourself too seriously while riding on a broomstick, am I right?
You are absolutely correct. A no-beater call is being made. Carleton pushing through just above the net. Rebound gets caught and goes through.
Always fun to be that person behind the hoops, catching the missed ball and taking it through at the end of the day, supporting your teammates. And what's fun is then that missed goal becomes actually an assist.
Yes, it does.
So there's no losing.
Waterloo looking for an opportunity here, running cross pitch, and then straight through the middle, into the middle hoop, securing that goal and tying up the game once more with 9 minutes remaining.
When the ball hit the top of the hoop there, I thought it wasn't going to go in, so that was a nice shocker.
Yeah, I'm in the exact same boat.
Number 5, who just made that. Number 9, 2 numbers are in this sentence. I got them confused. Number 9, who just made that last goal, that was their 5th goal this game.
4th or 5th out of 5, yeah.
There's 1 mystery goal, but at least 4, which is about half of the goals scored by their team so far.
Speaking of goals, we have another one for Carleton, but a stoppage of play.
The combination of that single whistle for the goal, the multi-whistle for the stoppage of play, it's a melodic moment.
We need whistles that change their notes every time they're whistled.
Ooh, yeah, what if instead of, oh, sorry.
We have a blue card for number 66 Waterloo for an illegal swat. However, it looks like the time is negated by the goal as the penalty was committed before the goal was scored.
Right, so were that person serving in the penalty box, they'd be out already, therefore they don't need to come in. Do they still start off broom?
Yes, they do still start off broom.
But from where they're standing.
Correct.
So efficient.
Yes, Quidditch, a sport known for its efficiencies. All right, ref calling for resuming the play here.
And we're back in action. Got a wee clump of players here in the center of the field. Seeing Waterloo more squished together than we have so far this game. Oh.
Lovingly referred to as the tank formation. Much beating has happened in that clump, with Carleton trying to push through a crowd Unfortunately, unable to complete the goal, but recovering the rebound and getting that one into the small hoop.
Is this a wrestling match or a game of hot potato? Neither, you say?
Waterloo here looking to close this gap, the 5-7 gap that they are currently facing. Perfect score if you ask me. However, they would not share that sentiment. Passes back to the center line, recovered by Carleton.
Who's really making a break for it. No bludgers by the hoops here, and it's in.
Good goal for Carleton. It looks we do have a stoppage.
I thought I heard a whistle. There looks like some sort of knee injury. This person appears to be trying to bang their knee back into place themselves. A technique I myself have experience with. Fun fact, I've torn my ACL and meniscus twice.
Twice, you say? What is the recovery time for something like that?
No walking on it after the surgery for 6 weeks. No sports for 6 months. And it's a very common injury to re-injure since the repair has a lot of small details, angle, tightness that can get it wrong.
I was going to say fantastic, but it's really not. Play did resume. And we are looking at Carleton moving up the pitch with the ball now. Carleton keeper, 45, looking for a lane, running straight in, taking a medium range shot, blocked. Sorry, Waterloo. Blocked by the Carleton keeper, who is now looking to return, but gets beat on the way up. Waterloo recovering the ball one more time.
Let's see if we'll get another score for number 9, and it's in.
Fantastic.
On fire, number 9. Meanwhile, in anticipation of his appearance, Bunny the Snitch is warming up behind us in a very silly fashion, waving their arms around,
and
listening to some music out loud. Oh yeah, every time I see the Captain America hoodie, I get a little bit of starstruck before I realize it's not an actual superhero.
Carleton here looking for some sort of opportunity to get that ball through the hoop. Pass to behind the hoops.
Apparently not, just a pass.
Gets beat in the ankles. Possession switches over back to Waterloo. The keeper with the fabulous red leggings.
Yeah, you may not know this at home, but the players can hear our commentary,
yes,
unlike in an NFL game.
They are red to mask any of the blood so the enemies don't see that they are injured.
Right, right. Maintain an air of invincibility.
Exactly. Now a 1-2 pass. Is that what it's called? I don't know. It is now.
Let me see you 1-2 pass.
It looks like the goal was waved off.
Some refs had their hands up, but the head ref did not. So no goal is the call there. Sorry, Carleton.
We are sitting at 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining in the regulation time.
In the quaffle period, as it is so called.
The period of the quaffle, which is 20 minutes, not 21 or 19. 22 be way out.
We have a hand up. We might hear a delayed penalty here in a moment.
Yes, we do have a delayed penalty in the benefit of Waterloo.
I thought it against Waterloo.
We will see. Referee just making sure all the components of the game are in play before restarting play.
So in the end, no penalty was called. We're back to normal, 6 players on each side.
Now, Carleton in possession here.
Pass behind the hoops, but the catcher of that pass was beat So there's a little bit of a wrestling match going on, but once the keeper regains the quaffle, they will be safe as they're in the keeper zone. At their own hoops, that is what's happened. And Waterloo walks forward with the quaffle. Defense has bludger control at the moment, do they not?
It looks like it, yes. So Carleton with bludger control.
Anyone curious what that means? There are 4 players who can possess a bludger. However, there are only 3 bludgers. So at any time, one team has the upper hand in that department, which we call control.
The Aaron shot goes wide and returns possession to the Carleton keeper. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this quaffle period. The entire Waterloo team, save one beater, pushing up hard to the Carleton hoops. Ball is intercepted, though, by a Carleton chaser and passing it to the keeper to stop that play in its tracks.
That was some very strong defense. Hard to come against a team rushing toward the hoops that fast. So I'm very impressed by the defense there from Carleton.
Deep pass to an uncontested chaser, which is then subsequently tackled to the ground but maintains possession of the ball.
Not only is maintaining possession during a reverse somersault like that quite difficult, but keeping the broom between your legs as well.
Yes, absolutely. If the broom comes out from between your legs or stops contacting your body at any point, you are considered off broom and must return to your hoop, your center hoop, before being able to re-engage in play. Now, Waterloo working their way up the pitch, a little slower this time.
Back to that beginning of pace, beginning of game momentum. We've transferred the quaffle out of the keeper's hands. Let's see. Oh, and although they made a shot, they were beat before they could get it through the hoop. So we are back at the Waterloo hoops with 2 minutes left in the quaffle period. This is their last chance to make goals before the Snitch is released, at which point they'll still have the quaffle. The quaffle period isn't the end of the quaffle.
It is not. But it is the end of quaffle-centric Topia.
Yes. You'll be hearing us talk a bit more about the Snitch soon when they're released. Some say the most exciting part of the game.
But me, I just want to go to sleep.
Bayfar's favorite part of the tournament is when we go home at the end of the day.
That's not true at all. I love all the players, but you're also kind of not wrong. All right, we got a push from behind the hoops.
Yet another score for number 9.
The star scorer for Waterloo this game scored most, if not all, of their points. We have 1 minute remaining in the quaffle period.
Hey, Bayfar, what do these commentators have in common with an experimental Beatles track?
I don't know. What?
About once a minute, we say number 9.
Fantastic.
I did warn Bayfar would be making bad puns, so he has no right to be disappointed.
I have every right to be disappointed. A warning doesn't preclude you from the disappointment. 30-second warning for the quaffle period.
Nice deflection of a bludger with the quaffle here by the keeper, but the goal was not made.
20 seconds remaining in the quaffle period.
A valiant sprint,
10,
trying to use up every last
9,
second.
8.
Yes, and in the
7,
last 10 seconds, we've got a
6,
score for Carleton.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of regulation time, or the quaffle period.
There will now be a 2-minute break before the Snitch period begins. This is also a more recent change to the layout of the game.
It is.
Back when I was a player, there was no such intermission. The only breaks were from timeout. So I think it is nice that you don't really need to call a timeout during Snitch period. You've really just recently talked to your team. You're ready to just go all in for the last 5-10 minutes.
Precisely. And it does create a nice split in time for, well, historically, you were not allowed to call timeouts. You would lose your timeouts if you didn't call them before the snitch was released, and you couldn't call a timeout when the snitch was released. So this provides a nice clean break where the team captains and the keepers are aware that they can no longer call a timeout if they have one remaining. We're sitting with a 20-point or 2-goal differential here, which means it is still anyone's game. Once the snitch is caught, if the snitch is caught within the first 5 minutes, the game does not end unless the other team would like to decline continuing the game. However, if the snitch does not get caught in the first 5 minutes, subsequently after for the next 5 minutes, if they are caught, that does end the game. So the snitch is on, so this guarantees play for an additional 5 minutes so long as the snitch does not get caught.
Right, so not a guarantee at all, a conditional statement.
Yes.
So to clarify, the team that does not catch the snitch gets to decide if they continue play after the catch?
I believe so.
Regardless of who has the points advantage.
Now, don't quote me on this because I don't know at all, and this is a complete guess. But I'm going to say yes.
We have a ref willing to help out in the last 17 seconds of the break here. The question, ref, is the team that doesn't catch the snitch gets to decide whether to continue play, or is it? Yes, that's correct. Right. Regardless of who catches the snitch, the team with the lower score. Because remember, you can be behind by more than 40 points, and then when you catch the snitch, you're still behind.
By 5.
By 5 points, because the snitch is now worth 35 points.
Absolutely beautiful. Great way to end ties by snitch catch. Adds a little more import to the snitch.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not something that can be reflected on our little 2-digit scorecards here, but it's nice that you don't, go through all that effort catching the snitch and then end in a tie because it's like even. You get that little 5-point advantage.
Absolutely. Referee calling players back to their brooms. We are going to restart with a brooms up here to begin the snitch period.
The keepers are going to come forward, try to jump for this ball just like they did at the beginning of the game. But this time, 10 seconds in, we will have seekers running around on the field. So that's 7 players on each team, 14 brooms on the pitch in total.
Majestic numbers. Multiples of 7.
What's your favorite prime number?
29.
Whoa.
Why? Because that's what I always thought 7 times 4 was, and I would annoy my brother to no end.
Wow. I see you in a whole different light now that I know how bad you are at timetables.
Thank you so much. 7s are hard.
Not too intuitive.
Brooms up has been called, which starts the 10-second time before the seekers can join pitch. And now the seekers are released. And they are going after that snitch. In the meantime, Carleton does score another goal.
Now, I hope our viewers can see why this snitch goes by the name Bunny as he hip-hops around at the rate of a rabbit flash.
This is still anyone's game. Waterloo, if they catch the snitch at this point, that will put them ahead by 5 points.
But then remember, game still might continue to the end of the 5-minute period.
And in a situation like this, there is no reason I could see that Carleton would not want to continue the game.
Right.
Carleton scoring once more, bringing the total scores to 110 to 70. But we do have a stoppage of play. It looks like an injury on the field.
So when the split is 40 points like this, we would say it's no longer in snitch range. That is, if the winning team, the team that's currently ahead catches the snitch, they're still ahead. If the team that's currently behind catches the snitch, they're still behind.
Right you are, Aaron. Now, it looks like our injured keeper is making their way off the pitch with the red leggings.
So we don't know if he's bleeding.
The hi-
Hopefully, nothing more than his dignity is injured. I hope that he's physically all right.
Referee resuming play now after the injury substitution has completed. We're still looking at a 110 to 70 point game here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first Snitch period.
The new keeper, 59, just beautifully dodged a bludger, advances toward the hoops, and drops the ball, but will it get picked up? Yes.
Carleton Seeker here going really hard, trying to get the tail away from Bunny. Waterloo Seeker nowhere to be found at the moment.
Waterloo Seeker
over
is
there,
chilling
just
by
chilling.
the hoops.
We have found them.
It's kind of fun to watch a one-on-one sneaker snitch. What? Seeker snitch.
No, it's Sneaker Snitch now. It's Sneaker Snitch now.
A little easier on the eyes to see what's going on.
Play is
Some
stopped. to
Debate over
determine-
whether the ball went through the hoops.
Now, the Sneaker Snitch combo still going strong. Over in the center pitch here.
This sneaker snitch battle sponsored by Snickers. You're not you when you're hungry.
Not actually, but please, Snickers, we could use a sponsorship.
The goal is, in fact, good for Carleton.
Yes, the call was goaltending, which is when a non-keeper puts their hand through the hoop to block the ball. And the result is that the goal will be awarded regardless of whether the ball was going through or not at that point.
Ah, interesting.
The keeper is the only position allowed to put their hands through the hoop to stop an incoming shot.
Whereas other chasers might block the hoops from one side, they just can't put their body through the plane of the round part of the hoop.
This is correct, yes. All right, Carleton Seeker continuing to go for this snitch, while it looks like Waterloo is just waiting to catch up in the score here. Or maybe they're waiting for the last minute. We don't
The
know.
element of surprise. If so, we just ruined it for them.
Oh, well.
An attempted goal just barely did not go through the hoop here on the Waterloo hoops, and a struggle for control of the quaffle continues violently. Ending
Carleton
in
holding on,
Ooh.
attempting a shot just over the hoop.
from the ground.
Definitely a very hard angle to make that close to the hoop.
I really applaud the effort in attempting such a maneuver.
Now, Waterloo working their way up the pitch here. Attempting, once again, to bring these scores closer together. You may have seen some score changes on your screen here. We were just doing some quick corrections of the score to reflect the true score of the game. Stoppage of play. It's like just a unfortunate collision occurred.
It's been a
here.
hard day for knees today.
Knees and ankles.
Yeah, they take it hard in
And shoulders.
Quidditch. Suggestion from the sidelines here that perhaps rather than Snickers,
By
really
Snickers?
almost couldn't say that either, we should actually be sponsored by physiotherapy.
Physiotherapy, just the concept.
Yeah, do your conditioning, y'all. Warm up your joints, strengthen those tendons and muscles that support them.
Quidditch brought to you by cells. Cells and metabolism.
The powerhouse of which, obviously, the mitochondria.
Yes. My personal favorite, though, would be the rough endoplasmic reticulum.
The most fun to say, for sure.
Absolutely.
Whoa! A mutual beating of two beaters here.
Excellent goal from a quite an awkward angle here.
And of course, we're still looking at the Snitch on the far side of the midline, continuing to struggle against the Seeker, or not struggle very much.
Now, we do have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first part of this Snitch period.
So a little over halfway through, 2 minutes left to see whether we'll need to go into overtime. As the Carleton Seeker, extra time, sorry. As the Carleton Seeker continually is having his broom stolen by the Snitch, that's why you see that player running back and forth to the hoops.
Looks like we do have potentially a penalty coming out. A blue card.
Against the keeper of Waterloo.
So a blue card is a technical foul resulting in 30 seconds of penalty time or a goal scored against your team. The call was for an illegal swat.
So what would qualify a legal swat, a non-illegal?
It would be a swat that is 1 point of contact and does not result in the ball being immediately ejected from play.
Right, swatting it back into the field with only one part of your body.
Exactly. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining before we move on into extra time if that Snitch is not caught.
We're seeing really amazing acrobatic dives for the Snitch tail here. Number 59's penalty is over. They're back in the game.
Now, what is going on here? Falling on the player to try to stop the ball. Interesting technique.
That move there looked like basketball.
Regaining the ball again, dropping it. And going back to hoops. 45 seconds before extra time. Looking to see what Carleton does here. Carleton leading 130-70 at the moment, trying to widen that gap. Beat is missed, so Carleton potentially still in possession of the ball. Yes, unfortunately just loses it, with Waterloo regaining and passing to the keeper.
So if I'm correct, we've now passed our 5 minutes. Of the
6 more seconds.
Okay,
yes,
we're close to the end of this first part of
play.
the Snitch period as we stop play again.
I believe it is another injury for the Seeker, Carleton Seeker, with 3 seconds left before extra time. Seeker quickly running to get a drink. We are now in extra time, which means the Snitch catch will end the game immediately. Whichever team catches it, doesn't matter if they're ahead or behind, the catch will end the game.
That said, we still see only the Carleton Seeker attempting a catch. Waterloo seems uninterested in ending the game at the moment and gives me a wave.
Yeah, so at the end of these 5 minutes, if the Snitch is not caught, the Snitch wins. We go to, if they are tied, sudden death. But if not, then whichever team is ahead just simply wins the game.
And how close would we be to a tie? Can I get a score refresher?
We are currently 130-70.
Okie doke.
Make that 140-70. We also looks like we have a catch.
Whoa, a simultaneous Snitch catch and goal.
So we're now going to wait for the referees to deliberate as to whether the catch was indeed good or not. There are a number of rules to follow when making a Snitch catch, so they do need to make sure that it was a legal catch.
Yeah, it's a little different than in the wizarding world where if you're holding the golden snitch, you know, you have it. Since this is a person, there's a possibility maybe you broke some rules in the process.
The snitch catch is ruled as good,
Ending the game and
Ending
earning 35 points for Carleton.
making the final score 175-270 for Carleton. Carleton extremely happy with this result. The Waterloo team will be going, the Waterloo Warriors will be going into the lower bracket of this double elimination. Still have a chance to come out with a medal from this tournament. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in and watching. Once again, this is the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. We will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes with the next game.
Yeah, hang out and watch the next game. One more game this evening.
That is correct.
Last game of the day. Don't want to miss it.
We'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, bring it in, bring it in. Okay, guys, let's go. Come on.
I'm just gonna go.
Yep, yes, you can do that. Okay, Nate, Andrew, come on. Okay. Guys, we got a slow start. I think we'll that happened. What we showed is that we can recognize that and we still even go back. Okay? That was a great way to respond. We worked hard and we took control of that period. I think we outscored them 7-0. In that stage period, okay? Testimonials from our beaters. Yeah.
They were also just standing. Yeah, they were. Zinger was standing at the full.
Guys, the chasers getting down the field on the next race was huge. Okay? Now, okay, one. People went in, pushed, and got us that win. Remember this, and we're going to use that. That's how we got a place more. Okay? Those of you who ran up against the wall and it won't really be able to make that push to the next level, that's okay. Remember this, you're not going to, you're going to break through that next time, okay? Right? But, okay, we're going to push it. I will find out that, okay? The next game, I'm stuck, like, my looking around going on here, you know? I'll, like, hold that. As much as I love it, for this right now, and we'll go through that bracket, lower bracket. Right? Makes sense? We just double the wing is. Okay. So, that was huge, right? But it's going to set up a better game tomorrow. You have to lose twice to beat it. So, well, starting now. So, we won this game. We're currently on top. Well, like if since they already have one loss, there is like another consolation thing. They're out of running for a game. We sure it's Vancouver again. Okay? They've been really confused. So let's figure it out. Hey guys, grab your stuff. Like, have water.
Are we still on this pitch?
Yeah, I will find out right here.
Gotta go pee or get water. Please go do so. Don't wander too far.
And they haven't shown. They didn't show our here. So please get that.
I mean, I get. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go for a water run. Does anybody else do water run? Okay, you're on water. I'm going to Michelle.
Yeah, I don't know. We just went for like. That was my first time. Yeah, that's what I probably helped me the most.
And your defense is still.
Yeah. Like I wasn't even really familiar with the rules. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna try and grab the tennis ball and hopefully not get penalty. Yeah, I guess.
I said it's okay if you want to take you're not here tomorrow.
Okay, no, go.
Gwen was feeling bad for letting you take longer shifts.
Oh no, I like to see. I'm just happy to have it done.
So, don't feel that because you're on opposite side, and Ellie wants you to
I don't know. He kind of like had a grab on my arm, and like when I finally pulled it out, I just sort of like reached out and grabbed it.
Let me know, but like I don't know.
One of the things he said was you guys are cleaning up.
I don't want to. Yeah, you want here tomorrow? Yeah, exactly. I think no. Yeah, I leave tomorrow morning.
That means
I don't know what that means.
It means yeah.
Oh yeah, John was watching. I got the text. It was, good luck. Over 100-point victory. Let's go. My friend Dylan was watching. Yeah, apparently. My friend Dylan was watching and he said that.
That's true.
Oh no, we logged out. I don't know if it said it was a few points. Check the. I also struck with a walk right now. Check the Instagram. What does the game score?
I keep an Instagram account for that.
even though I couldn't catch a ball, it was
Still put it away.
No, we had a good couple times we caught the ball.
actually, yeah.
Like we had a
That was
good.
good.
Last goal went Ellie.
Oh, so we played Vanguard here like 25-30.
Okay, but Vanguard's a
Yeah. I mean, it was at the Vanguard team. Like, it was supposed to be 5:30 when I checked this morning, but it is. Yeah, it's supposed to be 5:30, but it's 5:31. Yeah. They're just starting to know this is the
I really wanted to not play 5 minutes today.
I was hoping for 5 years because I was like,
If we win this,
Yeah, okay,
I wanna
so
get my money.
that makes sense.
if we win this,
We played 3 games total.
If you're hanging out here on the live stream in between the games, thanks for being here. Don't go away. We'll be right back with some more Quidditch. In the meantime, What are people doing in the break? Players are keeping warm, stretching, getting ready for a game. We've got volunteers and staff as well. Everyone's got to stay hydrated. Getting ready for the Vancouver Vanguard versus Carleton, who we just saw on the pitch here in beautiful Edmonton, Alberta, where the air is dry and cold like a martini. And of course, we're so grateful and privileged to be on the land of Treaty 6 territory. So grateful to the Cree, Nehiyaw, Anishinaabe, Saulteaux, Nakota Iska, Nakota Sioux, Niitsitapi, and the Blackfoot. Not only those First Peoples, but also the Métis, and the largest community of Inuit south of the 60th parallel. What a fun fact I just learned today. I myself have never been here. Bayfar, what's your relationship to Edmonton? You live here? You like it? You been here?
I have been here. I live in Calgary. It's warmer. We get Chinooks in Calgary. Edmonton is a fantastic city with some fantastic people. It is currently a little colder than I would like, but I imagine that is a sentiment shared by most of Canada at the moment, including most Edmontonians.
Yeah, it feels like we're very much allowed to be mad at the snow. Like, that's cool.
Yes.
No
I
one's
believe-
like, oh, you're so weak for complaining about the snow. Like, it's a pretty rough cold snap at the moment.
Yep. Some people love the snow. We got your snowboarders, skiers, anybody who likes winter sports. We do have hikers who like, there are a couple hikes that are snow dependent or weather dependent on being cold, such as, I believe it's called the Green Monster, which is a waterfall that freezes in the winter and looks absolutely majestic.
Wow, lovely. Only in the true north.
Only in the world's backyard, Canada.
So you used a word I'm not familiar with. You said in Calgary you get Chinooks?
We do get Chinooks, and it's not a helicopter. So a Chinook is, oh, I'm going to butcher this, and I am so sorry to anybody who is scientifically literate, but, or at least climate scientifically literate. I believe a Chinook is when you have the air from the east going up the Rocky Mountains, coming down the other side. It warms up when it's up there, and we get gusts of warm air coming down into the city, giving us a fantastic temperature differential in the middle of winter. We've had it go from minus 40 one week to plus 15 the next.
What a fluctuation.
It is. Some people would agree, and those people are people who get Chinook migraines.
Ooh, interesting, because like the temperature of the blood in your brain is changing?
You know, I wish I knew. But it is, we believe it has something to do with pressure.
You know, I appreciate the in-between game interlude because we don't get to talk science during the game. We don't have time for this.
This is, for all I know, this isn't even correct science.
This is the highest caliber scientific method, if you ask me. This just in, it's the air pressure that causes the migraines. I'm guessing it is causing a wee expansion contraction moment of the blood vessels. Screws with your inner ear. And with the few moments we have left here before the game, would also love to thank some of our partners. Edmonton Events really helped us find and use this space, specifically the Explore Edmonton Sport and Culture team. Wow, thanks. I myself have explored Edmonton thanks to this tournament, so it sounds like they're succeeding at their aims.
We do love to partner with, I mean Quidditch Canada loves to partner with local municipal organizations to bring the national championship to their city. It is a wonderful, mutually beneficial partnership that brings tourism to the city. City loves that, and provides some benefits for enabling the playing of the championship as well.
Yeah, we can't play without a place to play, and Edmonton's a place. So thanks, Edmonton.
Thank you.
We're also having our after party sponsored by Beercade on White Avenue here in Edmonton. So if you've been to any games, if you've been playing, volunteering, head out to Tournament HQ to get some more info about that after party on Sunday. A nice little social gathering, celebration for all of us to mark the end of the national tournament.
Let's fucking go. I'm sorry. Let's fucking go. Out of nowhere. Let's fucking go, man. Bro, what I love. I'll let you test it out in game. We're getting the sub going. We're ready to sub off. The fucking god. That's literally what was going on the sideline. It was, okay, we're getting the sub ready. The sub ready. I'll see if you know one. No.
I guess I'll have to now, yeah.
Like, Buddy is one of them.
What happened? I was thinking, was it police that do something that happened there?
Yeah. It was my first time. Buddy, he just hurt me.
Does that mean you have John Cena for this game?
I could go too.
Ribby, you don't want to pinch the... Ribby, you don't want to pinch your Davis. That's bad. You got no pressure. You put pressure higher up. Don't pinch here.
You gotta do it right from a long time. So, which is probably... I have lots of experience with my chest. I don't have so much with like injuries. I get like just yes, it is because my nostrils dry. I get it. No, I get it.
I get it every single time.
Yeah, I find probably
Winter makes it so
I was saying that we've been up since around 6. It's a long day. And then, like, I thought you'd been up till about 6 times. I'm pretty sure
One last reminder to folks here physically in the stadium with us. We have a merch table selling all sorts of fun stuff, from scarves. I heard someone refer to them as neck wraps. If you like to consider yourself a yummy filling for a snack, you can wrap your neck in a Quidditch Canada scarf. We've got sunglasses, headbands, you know, Quidditch headbands, green, white, and black. Probably yellow also. And then some things not even related to the sport, just fun things you might like. Bookmarks, pins, since I've got a feeling there's a lot of nerds here in the Dome who might want to read some books or like show pride for their favorite fandom. All that good stuff is here for you. And check out the merch table. Make a purchase. Support your local Quidditch community. The teams have finished their cheers. That means it's almost time for brooms up. Who's excited? I am.
Probably before brooms up, yeah.
For those just tuning in and those joining us again, welcome once again to the 2022 Quidditch Canada National Championship. My name is Erin.
I'm Bayfar.
And we are commentating for you. This game will be Vancouver Vanguard versus Carleton University from Ottawa. Should be an exciting matchup. Last game of the day. First day of the tournament. These two are matched up based on a double elimination bracket. That's the result of the first few games of the day. So I believe they're ranked first and presumably second. And that's brooms up, start of the match. Austin Wallace swatting the ball towards his side of the pitch. So Vanguard has control of the quaffle. They also have two bludgers, control of the bludger game. An attempted first score resulting in a little slippy slide tumble. That's okay, still playing, still having fun. Wow, a marvelous interception by player 0-0 on Carleton. What a high jump. And Carleton, now it's their turn to advance the quaffle. Their goal, of course, to pass the quaffle through Vanguard's hoops, any one of the three hoops, scoring a goal worth 10 points. Katie Olfert on Vanguard has intercepted a rolling quaffle so that Vanguard is once again in possession, walking towards Carleton's hoops.
All right, my friends, I am joining you instead.
Whoa,
Bayfar and
whoa.
I are swapping out. My name is Rebecca, aka Bex. I will respond to both.
Switching it up here with Bex, aka Becca, responds to both. What an exciting moment.
Ooh, that was a great goal from Vanguard. Cannot see who that was.
It was too fast to see.
Just
Fast,
that
speedy
speedy.
like lightning.
Quick legs from, looks like M. Schmidt. And looks like Alex Naftel is bringing the ball up the field with Carleton. And Vanguard's defense is setting up. That was a good goal, it looks like, called by head ref Pierce.
Wow, the first few minutes of the game here, already seeing goals from both teams.
And speedy legs again from Austin Wallace.
Oh, the ball turned the hoop, so that does not count as going through the hoop.
Close, but no cigar. Unfortunately, not good enough for a goal in Quidditch.
All the best. Cigars aren't great for your lung capacity.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I've never tried
We're
one.
here
I
playing
don't
a
know.
high cardio sport.
We need good lungs in Quidditch.
Have you heard there's a viral pandemic going around? Keep your lungs healthy, everybody.
There's a panorama? What's this?
That's right. New
Oh,
feature
man.
on the iPhone 7.
I see an advantage call here from some of the assistant refs. So there's
Meaning
been,
next time it's possible to stop the play, we're going to hear some whistles,
go.
and there they are.
given that it's the ARs, probably somebody who is a bludger player, one of the beaters, has been naughty. We will wait to find out what it is.
That's right. ARs, assistant refs, that is, basically keep an eye on the beaters, since the head ref doesn't have 17 eyes to watch all the players and balls on the field at the same time.
I think it's actually 14 eyes required because we have one head ref, 2 assistant refs, 1 snitch ref, and 2 goal refs.
I threw in some extra eyes, just rounding up for
are
safety.
The like kind of the big multi-eyed omnipotent beings, correct?
Right.
what
One
we're
eye to
talking
watch the time, one eye to watch a hoop or two.
Yeah.
Ball could roll away from the players. You need to watch that.
Yeah, really, we just keep an eye on everything.
When you got a lot of balls, you got a lot of refs. That's what we're saying here. And all those refs are now conferring, also speaking to a team captain.
Ref party, woo!
Yes, this party will result in collectively coming to a decision. Head ref, of course, has the final say. And let's hear what the call is. No call, question mark?
Just continuing to chat.
Yeah, it seems more input is required.
No, our friend is walking over this way.
Number 12 on the Carleton team, last name King of Dorks. Yellow card for playing after he's beat. Wow, deja vu, hey?
I know. Hello, King of Dorks.
Came back to
Welcome
hang out
to
with me in
the
the booth.
penalty box.
They had too much fun hanging out with us last game. They're back for more. Remember, a yellow card is a 1-minute penalty, or until the opposite team is scores a goal.
I think we should find out what. I think we should find out what King of Dorks' name actually is.
I think you choose your name. You made your bed. You lie in it.
That's fair. Number 72 for the Vanguard's coming up. Ball is stripped by Alex Naftel, the keeper, and now Nate Unrau from the Vanguard with the quaffle, and that goal is good. You may have seen Nate earlier in the tournament beating, but looks like today at this specific point in time, he's keeping.
A lot of more experienced players are able to alternate between different roles, which I think, wow, that's just amazing. Like, not only do you have the talent in one position, but you say, this game, I'll do what my team needs, literally taking one for the team, switching entirely what sort of sport you're playing, essentially.
Ooh, and that was a good beat on number 16 keeper, and number 22 not quite through the hoop. Very, very good effort from number 22 on the Vanguards.
Since the ball went out of bounds, we're seeing it pass hands back to Carleton. So it's their turn to wow us with an offense.
I am waiting to be wowed. I'm excited. I mean, really, I'm just wowed by the athleticism of all of these players. Like,
That's what we're here for.
I'm out of shape. This would not happen.
Little bounce catch, passing across the hoops. Some great catching and passing and just teamwork from this team. That's okay. Take a beat.
Some great beating too happening from the Vanguards. Some quick feet coming back in towards the hoops from number 18, their keeper. Good pass across, and looks like that goal is good
Right
from
through
the
the
Vanguard.
small hoop.
So score is now 3 for Vanguard to 1 for Carleton, and we're about 5 minutes into the game. We've seen some great playing from both teams. Good high-intensity Quidditch.
That's a quarter of the way through the first 20-minute quaffle period here, so anything could happen, as always, in a game of Quidditch.
And this, we're seeing some fabulous passing between two players who are from Montreal. The Montreal Flamingos and McGill weren't able to come to this tournament, and so some of their players have joined Carleton. So we're seeing that their number 1 and number 13, both transplants to Carleton just for this tournament, it looks like.
I think it's really awesome to see players who are so determined to play, so passionate about the sport that even if their team can't make it, they'd rather play on another team than not be here for this exciting national championship.
It is pretty amazing, yes. And it's the Quidditch community, I think, is one of the things that makes Quidditch so special too, that, you know, teams are willing to do that too. So it looks like play is slowed down a little bit as Vanguard looks for an opening there. We see now that Carleton, they only have one bludger. Vanguard has bludger control, but it looks like they're still taking their time going through that offense. Or going through that defense, I should say.
Katie Olfert makes a goal for Vancouver Vanguard.
That's number 88, just running back.
After these first couple intense minutes of play, we're seeing some players ready to take subs.
Yeah. And Katie is one of many national team players that we're actually seeing on the field right now.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the International Quidditch Association.
That is correct. Are they the International Quadball Association now? I don't know. The Quidditch is in the process of changing its name.
Fun times.
For a variety of reasons.
Point is, IQA will be holding. And
that's
a goal for
another
Vanguard.
goal from number 13 on Carleton.
We can't even hype up these players for their national rankings without being interrupted by their amazing scoring of more goals. But point is, World Cup's coming up this summer, so a bunch of Team Canada players out as well.
So keep an eye on some of these superstars that you're seeing here today, because you may well be seeing them at the IQA World Cup in South Carolina, somewhere in the U.S. I think. We're Googling it. If anybody's on the chat and wants to tell us, we can do that. As Vanguard is coming in on this offense, we're seeing some passes across the hoops.
Austin resists a tackle there.
And that's a good goal from keeper Austin Wallace on Vanguard. Score now to 50 for Vanguard and 30 for Carleton, with just under 13 minutes left in this quaffle period. I'm seeing some shout-outs in the chat here for our friend Max Schmidt. Some shout-outs for the Flamingos. It's very, very exciting to see people in here just kind of hanging out and looking for their friends. And another goal from number 13, player for the Flamingos. So Louis Barassa, that's one of your friends there, it looks like.
Shout out to the Flamingos. What a high-scoring game. Keeping it exciting. To follow up on our question, the IQA World Cup 2023 will take place in Richmond, Virginia.
That's the same place that I believe the Pan American game, or maybe the last World Cup. I'm not sure. There was a tournament there recently. I am not nearly as connected with what's going on in international Quidditch anymore, but Richmond, Virginia hosted a tournament recently as well that Team Canada attended. Oh, and a close goal from number 22.
Knocking down the center hoop. That's why we have goal refs. Don't worry. It'll get popped right back up.
And look, there's our goal ref doing their job. I love it.
Shout out to all the volunteers here today.
Yeah. And
so rad of you to turn out.
Just looking, Alex Naftel with pass number 1. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
Excellent. The back and forth. Really, really a ping-ponging of scores. My neck's getting sore. I don't know about yours.
Yeah, I I could use a neck massage, but you know what? We're here to support the athletes, and we are just the volunteers. And we have a stoppage in play. There's a
Really
hoop
thorough whistling
down.
in case anyone missed it.
And we're getting some of the refs around to just looks like see what a call might need to be. For those of you who are here, we have 11:02 remaining, so just under 9 minutes have elapsed in this game, and we are tied 50-all between the Vancouver Vanguard, obviously who have come from Vancouver, and the Carleton University Ravens, who have flown all the way in from Ottawa. Unfortunately, unlike real Ravens, they don't have wings. They took a plane.
And lots of huffing and puffing.
We got a call, looks like.
Let's find out what the call is.
So number 13 is in the sin bin. Not sure what he's done.
Pierce, what's the call?
We're just resetting for the advantage. So what that means is because of the advantage call, the ball is going back into the Vanguard's half.
Okay, we've resumed play.
And so we have number 13 in the penalty box for 1 minute for a jersey pull with a yellow card. So that is a no-no in Quidditch.
Since Austin made this goal, that actually ends 13's penalty. Advantage appropriately taken.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a no jersey pull, but it is a yes to score like that. Nice goal, Austin. I'm hilarious.
Or oui, if you will, to honor our Quebecois friends.
Just like the one who was recently in the penalty box. He's since subbed off, and Carleton is back at full strength on the offense here. Ball was bobbled a little bit, didn't quite make it through the hoops.
What a hustle we're seeing from both teams. Fast feet, heavy breathing. I mean, I always love to see, even when someone's knocked off broom by a bludger, just the sprint back to the hoops, the desire to get back in the game as fast as possible.
Good goal from Katie Olfert.
Rocking it, Katie.
88.
Okay, keeper ball. Carleton's advancing. Let's see what play they set up.
Still keeping that intensity really high, even though it's the end of the day. We know all of these players are tired, and they are still giving it their absolute all. Look at those beaters, and they're clearing out the field. Back when Quidditch first started, often beaters were seen as more defensive players, but you know, in the last 15 years as Quidditch has evolved, we've seen beaters getting used more and more offensively as well, which I think is a really exciting way to see the sport evolve.
Right. For example, advancing in front of the player holding the quaffle, protecting them from advances of, let's say, a defending chaser, maybe an opposing beater. So I really love to see how a keeper works together with both the chasers and beaters of their team to make one collective offense and advance toward the hoops.
We see that right there, number 2, with that beautiful beat that just kind of cleared out some space, and it looks like a good goal from Wyatt from the Vancouver Vanguard.
Wyatt Verschere, a very versatile player, playing chaser right now, but you may see him in the future as a keeper or even a snitch.
And for those watching the live stream, it looks like the camera is still on Carleton. You may have just seen a really cool play between their beaters. And they managed to get back bludger control. So they started with 1 bludger, now they have 2. And
great way to head into offense here.
Exactly.
Let's see what they come up with.
We can see the King of Dorks there just kind of bothering the opposing beater. And so he is working to create space.
And after that, ball out of bounds, quaffle's back in the hands of Vancouver Vanguard, who's very spread out all over Carleton's side of the pitch. So let's see how they pull this together. Looking for passes, had a little fake pass off there as Schmidt maintains the ball.
Oh, not quite low enough, but great positioning. Good to see that from Vanguard.
The energy stays really high on both teams, even after what might be called a failed play. And I think that just shows how their head is in the game. They're here to win, not to get in their heads about, mistakes that can't be avoided. It's all part of the game.
It really is, and it can be hard to keep up that momentum, but I think both of these teams are doing a really good job at it. We're sitting at a score of 80 for the Vancouver Vanguard to 50 for Carleton. Oh, not quite 60, but 50
Some
for Carleton.
excellent goalkeeping for Vanguard, preventing that ball from going through.
And we have just over 7 minutes left in this quaffle period.
Yeah, as we said, mentality, huge part of the sport in addition to physicality. I think that's what makes it so fun to watch high-level Quidditch like this. Like, not only can you not believe the talent of what these people are doing with their bodies, but how they can keep the focus with so much going on around them.
Well, and also just how smart these players are, because when you're on pitch, I mean, it's confusing for, especially if it's you're kind of just starting to watch it, but if you're on pitch, it is chaos sometimes. And so to be able to have that pitch awareness, know where things are, and maintain that through the whole game, and as well as remembering what plays you're supposed to be doing with your teammates.
And making excellent dodges of bludgers like that from number 21 on Carleton.
Absolutely crushing it.
The agility. Followed up by a beautiful score from Misha.
Yeah, that's number 72 on Carleton. Transplant all the way from Victoria, where he started playing Quidditch a number of years ago.
That's why I recognize him.
Yes.
I've played against him when he was in his UVic days.
I thought you were going to say when he was in his youth.
Well, in a way.
Both, maybe.
When I was in my youth.
6 minutes remaining in this quaffle period as it looks like Nate Unrow scores again for Vancouver Vanguard.
Bringing the score to 90-60. Still in Snitch range. Will it be maintained over the next 6 minutes? Only time will tell.
For anybody who's joining the live stream or is a little bit newer to Quidditch, the Snitch is worth 35 points. Used to be worth 30, but it's changed recently. And so what that means is that you don't really end up with a tie game if the Snitch is caught. But anything that, would be where the Snitch would be decisive is what we would call in Snitch range. So that 30-point, or now as we have a 20-point differential.
Anybody's game.
Very exciting Quidditch. We love to see it.
Such a high-scoring and seemingly evenly matched game really makes for the best, most entertaining version of the sport. I mean, I think we're going to be on the edges of our seats right down to the last minute, right down to the Snitch catch, or however the game
maybe
ends.
the Snitch will win. Who knows?
Yeah.
So if the Snitch ends up not caught in the 5-minute Snitch period or 5-minute extra time, then we can always say the Snitch won, which is kind of fun.
To clarify, one team will also be the winner.
One team will also win.
But the
yes.
Snitch gets some major bragging rights.
Absolutely, if they can last 10 minutes going up against some of these elite athletes.
10 high intensive minutes of acrobatics. Ooh, and a stoppage of play.
Somebody has done something. Somebody has done something. It's really a very broad statement, but there's been a stoppage of play, and we're just waiting to find out why from head ref Pierce McKinney.
I wonder if a friend will be joining us here by the booth to spend some quality time in the penalty box.
They just love us so much, they want to keep coming back.
I can't blame them.
Oh, and we have a yellow card, it looks like.
Let's wait and hear what the call is.
All right, so our friend number 50, that's one of the Schmidts on Vanguard, wrapped somebody without a ball in their arm. So in Quidditch, there are quite a lot of rules governing contact. And so you can stiff arm, you can kind of jostle a little bit, you can push a little bit, but you can't actually wrap somebody if they don't have a ball in their arms. The only time that you can give somebody an aggressive hug and wrap them with one or two arms and or take them to the ground is when they have a ball in their possession. And you'll sometimes see the refs calling ball out, ball out, ball out. And what that means is that the ball is no longer in possession, and so whoever's engaged in that contact needs to let go.
Thank you for that in-depth rulebook knowledge, Bex.
You're very welcome. It's one of the few things that hasn't changed very much since I stopped head reffing many years ago.
Yeah, a lot of things are changing, but at the end of the day, it's a full contact sport. There's a lot of rules governing contact because we want to keep everyone safe, keep everything fair. We don't want the entire game to just be wrestling.
And that was a great pass. Looks like going from keeper number 16 to number 13 on Carleton. And that went through the hoops. Love to see it.
Austin
And
began this play with a little
coming up.
sprint to halfway before changing his mind, slowing down the pace of the game. Verschere takes it the rest of the way, and what's the call? Was it through the hoops?
It looks like it was kind of a pretty busy section of the pitch. We're not sure if a goal happened. There are 3 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in this quaffle period. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Right down to the second, we can tell you that because we're in a stoppage of play and it has not changed as I've been talking. And as we're sorting out whether a goal was good or not, Vanguard is sitting at 90 and Carleton is at 80. So we are still well within that 30-point snitch range, which is going to make a very, very exciting snitch period. So after the 3 minutes and 49 seconds of this, then we'll take a 2-minute break and then come back with the snitch on pitch. So our snitch is that person who you see over there in the beautiful yellow shorts.
You may recognize them from the last game. High scorer.
Number 9 from Waterloo.
So some people wonder, who is the snitch? Which team are they on? As you can tell, they're not on either team. This is a player from a different team who now in their downtime is basically an official of the game. A snitch has to pass a test to show that they can...
We're listening to Pierce.
Sorry about that. Goal is good. Play resumes. What I was saying was that snitches show they can perform unbiasedly. They're an official just like a referee. So don't worry about it advantaging one team or the other.
Lots of snitches come from really diverse sports backgrounds too. You sometimes will see running snitches who are very, very speedy with fast feet. Ooh, nice goal from number 13.
Speeding, very quickly, another goal scored by Carleton.
Speedy number 3 over there coming right back.
Taking it back with a rebound.
And a fast break on that.
An intense goal by Wyatt Verschere.
And a stoppage of play. So as I was saying, the snitches come from a variety of athletic backgrounds. Sometimes we see the running snitches with speedy feet. Sometimes you see wrestling snitches that, may have a wrestling background or can, push to the side or that sort of thing. And sometimes there are snitches who actually have a martial arts background as well. But on the whole, they're not going to be throwing people around too much, but snitches can actually make a fair amount of contact.
Right.
With
They don't have the same restrictions on contact that the players do. So there's a little bit of an imbalance of power where seekers are only allowed to touch the snitch in certain ways, but the snitch can be a lot rougher, even pulling the broom out from under the seeker, forcing them to go back to their hoops. That's a funny one. You can see a seeker basically running laps if they fall for that one too many times.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll even see seekers running up to the snitches. Those words are very similar. You'll see the seekers running up and actually holding onto their broom in front and behind them to avoid that happening.
And
all right, we're getting a little bit of clarification from head ref Pierce McKinney. The previous goal that we loved scored by Carleton, I think that was number 13 who scored that. That was no good, but the goal in return scored by Vancouver Vanguard was good. So that puts our score at 11 for Vanguard to 8 for Carleton as Carleton advances with the quaffle.
That 30-point split heading now very close to the end of the quaffle period means the snitch catch will be as exciting as ever.
3 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in quaffle play. We're seeing it slow down a little bit as the teams kind of just take a moment. Again, we know people are getting tired, but it looks like they're just kind of looking for those openings in Carleton's defense.
Yeah, with these last 3 minutes, I'm sure everyone wants to use their time really carefully, make the best plays they can. So it takes some analysis of the defense. What do you want to set up? Where are we going to head next?
Gosh, fast feet from number 28 over there as he runs into the corner. And a tackle from keeper number 16 on Carleton. No goal. And Carleton is turtling around the ball. Looks like we're getting some beaters in there to clear that up a little bit.
But of course, once the keeper has their hands on it, the quaffle will be safe in the hands of Carleton as we're within the keeper zone. Another stoppage of play.
We have 2.5 minutes left in quaffle period.
Not only is Pierce McKinney the head ref, but also the tournament director and the volunteer overlord.
I think overlord is a great word for Pierce.
That was his self-chosen title, and the contact saved in my phone.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Our volunteer overlord, McKinney. Yep.
Someone with a great knowledge of the game and, of course, a great sense of humor.
We do have to say, though, our overlord is definitely looking out for the volunteers. There are a lot of volunteers that are required to make a tournament like this happen. So every single time you have, every single game, we have maybe a couple commentators, if we're lucky, to have some volunteers like
Shouting
us.
ourselves out here.
I know.
Giving ourselves the credit we deserve. 2 goal refs.
Yep. We have somebody operating the camera.
The reason you can all see this game right now.
We also
Volunteer.
have a volunteer who is timekeeping, another volunteer who is scorekeeping, and we have 2 volunteers behind us making all of the tech stuff work, because really, I have no idea how this goes. I just sit here and talk into a mic.
And somehow you can hear it at home. Wow.
It's magic. It's
Thanks,
magic of technology.
soundboard folk.
Yes. Looks like the ball is coming up the field now with Carleton, so their keeper did in fact get possession after that little mess of turtles.
So there was no call on the stoppage of play?
Yeah.
No card was
None
pulled.
whatsoever, no.
Okay.
And the ball went off into the corner. And so when the ball goes off pitch, that's where we see there's a turnover. There are now 2 minutes left in quaffle period. 2 minutes.
Austin advances the ball, passing it left to Katie Olfert, who attempts a score. It hit the bottom of the hoop and was unfortunately caught by the Carleton keeper. So we're back coming the other way on the pitch here.
Great aim, just a little low. You know, I'm really enjoying looking at Vanguard's jerseys. I know this is not super entertaining footage to commentate on, but I really love how they kind of look like a sunset.
Yeah, and the detail of having the purple shorts too, apparently an optional part of the uniform, but I really appreciate.
Honestly, like the commentator and ref and score and timekeeper in me also really loves that they have the number on their shorts too. We have 1 minute remaining in quaffle play as there is a good goal from the Vanguard and a stoppage in play.
You may be noticing a stoppage will often occur right after a goal. Assistant refs may be seeing something that's not quite worth stopping in the middle of a play, so they'll wait till the goal has been scored, easier time to stop the game. Then we can assess if that foul was egregious enough to affect whether the goal is actually counted as good. So that's what's going on here when we have a little ref party right after a goal. Nothing to be concerned about.
I feel like we need like some good music or a disco ball for this ref party, you know? The what? We have a request for the...
Yellow card for play after beat.
Which?
Here's which player? AR?
Carleton player 64 is the one receiving this yellow card. As we said, play after beat, but they don't need to serve time in the penalty box because, as we all saw, Vanguard has already scored on them. So advantage counts as already taken.
Yeah. When a player comes into the penalty box, we know that they are going to be released after their team is scored upon. And so that's just kind of how it counts when there is a goal immediately after the penalty.
So yeah, still 6 players on 6 here. Full teams on either side
And
as
only
Carleton attempts to make a
45
goal.
seconds left in quaffle period.
45 seconds can be
Beautiful
quite
passing.
a lot.
Beautiful passing happening behind the hoops there from Carleton. So Quidditch is a pretty cool sport because you can score from either side of the hoops. And unfortunately, that was just a little bit wide from Carleton, coming from the front. 30 seconds left in play.
This could be the last possession of quaffle period, but sometimes we start moving so fast you can fit 2 possessions in 30 seconds. Who knows what will happen?
15 seconds remaining. Score of 12 for Vanguard to 8 for Carleton. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Wow, a last
4,
second goal from
3,
Wyatt Verschere.
2, 1, and that is the end of quaffle period. So we now have a 2-minute break.
Exactly what I was going to say. Great minds think alike, Bex.
Absolutely. So we're going to have a 2-minute break. We're going to watch the Snitch warm up a little bit. We're going to reset the balls to the center of the field. And then we're going to start again from a brooms up to initiate the Snitch period.
And if all of you back home are as into this game as I am, I know that we have all been sitting in high suspense for the last 20 minutes, plus break times for stoppage of play. So these 2 minutes are your chance to stretch out your neck, roll your eyes around, get ready to be amazed by some Snitch play in addition to everything we've been seeing so far.
I love this reminder to, take a little break, do some deep breaths. I definitely need that because I have been on the edge of my seat. We now are going into Snitch play with a 5-point differential.
This, as the last game of the day, will be the last Snitch catch of the day. But don't worry, you'll still see us tomorrow, second day of the tournament, back here at Foot Fields in the South Campus of U of A. So if you're in the area, why not come out and watch in person? We've got some beautiful stadium seating for you to view live.
Maybe just come tomorrow, though, because this is, I believe, the last game of the evening. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was distracted by our timekeeper. My bad. You can tell that I'm listening really well. So our Snitch number 9, we found out his name is Gabe. So we are going to be cheering on Gabe, see if he's as good a snitch as he is at scoring.
Thanks for snitching, Gabe. Here in Quidditch, snitches don't get stitches. Snitches get praise and affection.
And they try not to give stitches either.
Almost time for another brooms up.
So it looks like we've got about 5 seconds on the clock for this 2-minute break in the middle of between quaffle and snitch period. And we're starting to have our seekers join us in front of the commentator table.
Both seekers are getting ready to enter the game, having a friendly handshake. I cannot wait to see this action.
So we have number 11 starting seeking from Carleton and number 2 starting seeking from Vanguard. And they're off. We see Wyatt, number 3 with Vanguard, has got the ball.
And 10 seconds in, the Seekers have been released.
Number
One
11
has already been beat.
Immediately beat. Great positioning by number 18, Nate Unrau.
While 2 has already made an attempted dive for the snitch. Not successful, play continues.
So in this period, we're often going to see beaters split a little bit more so that one beater is perhaps on snitch play and the other beater is going to be maintaining attention on the quaffle play. Great stuff there by Vanguard's keeper. That was beautiful. God, I love watching just some sexy Quidditch. Am I allowed to say that on the live stream? I don't know.
Too late, you already did and it's live.
And we have a snitch catch. We've got brooms down, plays stopping. Number 2 for Vanguard. Allison has caught the snitch.
So if this catch is determined good, it may or may not result in the end of the game. Since we're still in the first 5 minutes of snitch play, the team with a disadvantage of score can decide whether they want to keep playing till the end of this 5-minute period. But let's first find out if the call is good on the catch.
Just send our little disco ball over to the ref party. So we've heard the Snitch catch is good. There was no goal on that last goal. And Gabe is jogging off the pitch. We love you, Gabe. Thank you.
After Snitch catch, the score is 80 to 175. So Carleton, the team with 80, has declined to continue the game. Final score 80 to 175. Congrats, Vanguard!
This was just some really great Quidditch this evening.
Really fun to watch. Excellent hustle from every single player. Was honored to be here and witness this sport today.
Yes. So you'll now see, our traditional Quidditch post-game high five line. And this will just determine the seeding moving forward. So this is a double elimination bracket. So just because Carleton has lost a game today does not mean that they're not going to be playing anymore tomorrow.
So that'll be a wrap. Thanks, of course, to the players. And
I'm not rapping. We have a request.
oh my gosh, the punster has been punned. Austin Wallace stunned me with his double entendre of the meaning of rap. So sorry for my unexpected silence. But as I was saying,
please do rap. I would love if you could do this next bit
I'm
in rap.
gonna pass. But thanks to the players and the refs and the spectators. Wyatt will be beatboxing while I do not rap, and say thanks to everyone watching at home. We'll see you back tomorrow here in person at Footfield or here on YouTube.
We cannot wait to see you back, and have a great night, everyone.
Have a peaceful evening. Stay safe. Stay happy. I love you. Bye.
For any players who are still here, I believe there are some buses that are going back. The first one's at 6:45, 7:10, and 7:30. First come, first serve, straight from the mouth of another one of our illustrious tournament directors. So if you are going back to the Stay and Play hotels, please make sure you're on one of those buses or arrange alternate transportation for yourself.
Take that hustle that you had on the field and use it to hustle in getting your stuff packed up and getting to the pickup point.
I mean, they have an hour if they're on that 7:30 bus, but you probably want to get back for dinner sooner rather than later.
Watch the time. The bus will leave without you, and you will have to Uber. So
and that
make
would
sure
be
you're
sad.
at the correct place and time.
6:45, 7:10, and 7:30. And we will see everyone back here tomorrow morning.